rest of your platoon.
Wait, Sarge.
And we will be too, sir, if we don't get the hell out of here.
You hit Marine?
No, sir.
Then listen up. Usually the good Lord works in mysterious ways, but not today. This here is 66 tons of straight-up, H-E-spewing divine intervention. If God is love, then you can call me Cupid.
What about that scarab?
We've all run the simulations. They're tough, but they ain't invincible. Stay with the Master Chief. He'll know what to do.
Yes, sir, Sergeant.
Thanks for the tank. He never gets me anything.
Oh, I know what the ladies like.
This is Admiral Reddish of the Rebel Alliance. All squadron leaders report in.
Admiral, this is
Blue Leader standing by.
This is Gold Leader, standing by.
This is Red Leader, standing by.
Sir, those are Rebel ships. Get Admiral Gordon.
All wings report in.
Red Leader standing by.
Gray Leader standing by.
Green Leader standing by. Lock S-files and attack positions.
May the Force be with us.
This is gonna be good.
You know how long I've been waiting for this? Woo, I'm about to make a name for myself here.
I don't think you guys walk away from this.
You just make sure people know what happened here today.
Oh, yes, yes. Classic John Byrne Brown and tan. Now, you fought the Hulk in this outfit, no? I Marvel Jesus, you dull creature, and I want to...
Don't take
It's not you. We're just going in a different direction.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Geeking Out. I'm yours truly, the Nate Myster, here for another Out of Your Mind. Yo, we got the freaking watch party tonight, y'all. We got freaking Andor Season 2, baby. Star Wars is freaking back from the past. The Rogue One trilogy will be complete, y'all. The Rogue One freaking trilogy. Yo, that's what we're calling it. That's everybody's been calling it. The Rogue One trilogy. So we got Andor Season 1, we got Andor Season 2, and then the majesty, the epicness that is the Rogue One. Like one of the only best Star Wars stories out there from Disney movies. Okay, I'm like, dear Lord, man. Well, we had to go through the sequel trilogy mess just to get to the Rogue Ones. Well, what we saw from Star Wars Celebration, though, Mandalorian Grogu, yo, Mando's looking good. Mando is looking freaking good. Yeah, this morning I was talking to Gabe on the way to work, right? Me and Gabe were talking, and oh my God, the man, the myth, the Gabriel. Yo, it's you. It's you.
You know, I don't know what mic I'm using right now. So
you don't know which mic? How many mics do you got over there?
How many can you have?
Well, I do have two more over here. the remember I showed you the ones, the Rhodes?
Yeah,
the Rhodes. I got the Rhodes for my wireless connections.
Nice. Yeah, I'm setting up real quick.
So quick thing, Gabe. I just need a test from you, and also I need a test from the audience out there, huh?
From the chat.
Yeah. Hey, sexy Beat Hope, you're doing good. I'm doing great. Yes, and also sexy Gabe is doing very well. Daddy chill.
All right, let me get that.
All right. So
I don't know what all I'm using.
So on Disney Plus, right? They have you playing a freaking ad at the beginning of Andor Season 2. So skip that. That's where I am, guys. If you guys wanted to know, once you skip that, I'm right at the Disney Plus logo. You know, where it does the little teal blue logo. That's where I am. But it shows you an ad of one of their Hulu shows first. So that's where I am. I can show you right now. So let me pull that up real quick. See, Disney Plus, the plus of Disney's. No. Where's my Disney Pluses though? That's fine. Did I excommunicado? Oh, there we go. Okay. So actually,
Right.
let me do something. Actually, I need to bring it back. Let me see. Year one. I love how it's called 1 year later. I love that.
1 year later. Oh, is that the first episode?
Yeah.
Oh shit. Comments. There we go.
Okay, I'm trying to. Okay, so give me a second. I'm trying to set up my Andor real quick. I'm gonna restart. Okay. Skip button. There you go. I'm at the Disney Plus logo right here. So I'll show you guys where I am. So we get this prepared. So we get all synced up real quick.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Oh, I gotta log in. I haven't logged in on this computer.
Oh my god. Oh, that's right. You got the new baby girl.
I got the new baby.
You got the new baby girl. Gabe just made quite a piece of computer. Yep. The little sister to my Wing Zero computer.
I'm sorry, Nat is not a little sister.
Wait, what do you mean?
I mean, she may be a little younger than yours, but she's definitely she's a big girl. Okay.
I
mean, she's not like hefty or anything. She's slim.
Okay, she's slim.
But she pretty.
Pretty. So Nate Myster, where are you feeling that the Hot Toys might do another Anakin Revenge of the Sith 20th anniversary set? This is exclusive Darth Vader from Celebration and exclusive release. So when it comes to the upcoming Anakin Skywalker, I think Hot Toys will give us a proper 2.0 with the sculpted hair. So people actually have a chance at a Revenge of the Sith version, updated version, versus trying to, fight the Thunderdome against other collectors to get a rooted hair version. I have the rooted hair Artisan version. I haven't unboxed it yet, but I do have that one. And now, do I want? Gabe, you are working.
All right, sweet.
Yep, I see that. So another thing too is that the Artisan edition, Darkside edition. So there's some news about it. April 29th and 30th, they're releasing an HK. Once HK gets their stuff, we might see Anakin Darkside edition, Artisan edition, the Star Wars Celebration exclusive, get released here in the States with Sideshow either Thursday or Friday after, or it'll be a week after. I think it's going to be a week after, but be prepared. You never know. Sideshow might just drop it immediately. Like, no, give anybody no warnings, maybe a day warning. And then like, hey, RGP is dropping Friday of that week. So it's not this week, it's next week. So they're dropping next week at HK. So either we'll see it drop for May 1st or May 2nd, or we'll see it released Sideshow 500 Hong Kong. So Sideshow will get 500 from the looks of it. So Hong Kong is getting 500. And then Sideshow is getting the rest of the 500. I think Sideshow really pushed to try and get all the exclusives. Like they're like, no. We're greedy here. We're greedy here in the States. We're taking it all. Well, half of it. Hong Kong was like, no. You can't have all of them. You only could have half.
I started that. I can't remember my password.
That's okay. So everybody, this is where I am on Disney Plus. Once Gabe gets him settled, this is where I'm going to start. And the thing is, once you start Andor, there's an ad for a whole Hulu show they got going. I forgot what it is. Skip that ad and then press pause. That's where I am. I'm going to try and coach Gabe over here to set up his. Gabe knows what he's doing.
Not that one.
Not that one.
Not that one. I'm like going through all of the.
You going through all your passwords?
Yeah, it's like how many passwords can I have?
Oh damn! Good luck. Yeah, one of those 500 Artisan. I don't know, guys. I really don't know. I got lucky with
disconnecting now.
My boy, what's his name? That's Hero Collectibles. Because he had Jeremy Casa had a couple of cancellations, and he hit me up like, hey, I got an Anakin. You want one? Cool. But that was like a year ago cancellation. Now we'll see what happens. I'm going to talk with Jeremy, see how much he's going to price up the HK batch And I might just go for the HK batch and then save me the trouble and not go through the Sideshow shenanigans. But we'll see. Sideshow will crash next week. Oh my God. Sideshow will burn. Sideshow will burn. But you know me, I want them all, man.
When I say that I want these things, I mean that I want them, and I don't want to have to ask again.
Guys, I'm gonna do a little test with y'all. I just need to know real quick, can you hear this audio that is gonna pop off here in a minute? I'm playing a video right now. Can y'all hear that? Yeah, I'm playing a video right now. I just need to know if you can hear that. Nope. Okay, we're good. Okay. So I'm gonna do one more test. Thank you guys. I'm gonna do one more test because what I don't want to happen is I don't want Disney Plus audio to spill over to you guys, and or maybe it'll help. I don't want it to spill over, and then you can hear it through YouTube, and then I get copyrighted. So I want to make sure that doesn't happen. So you know what? Let me go back to Andor. I ain't gonna play that video. Let me play something random here for Andor. Let me see. Let me play this special video here. All right, guys, I'm gonna do another test. I just need y'all to tell me if you can hear this. Let me know, guys. I'm playing a video right now. I need to know. Can you hear this? Yeah, I'm just playing it right now, guys. I just need to know if you guys are hearing a video right now. Yeah, I'm playing a Disney Plus trailer. Thank the maker. Oh my God. Thank you. Thank you, guys. That's no sound. Okay, good. I was a little worried with my new setup because I'm still learning the bits and pieces of this new setup, and I love it. It's fan-freaking-tastic. The only issue I have with it is that it's a lot of bells and whistles. So there's a lot to learn. There's a lot to, get used to. And I still haven't tested out everything on it. So this one was one of the few tests that I wanted to make sure that as I'm watching Andor with you guys, the audio is not spilling over to you guys. So I'm good. Thank you, guys. I had to cancel the Darkside Anakin Artisan Edition. The seller flew back to the U.S. The Darkside one flew back to the U.S. from the Japans and ended up with some damage to the box. Value took a right there and back and hunt for that. Oh no, not the box, not like this, okay. Oh my God. Okay, I got a clip just for that. I'm alive. You were this close. I don't know, man. If it was just me, I would not have said no to the Artisan Anakin. And that's just me. I took a hit. It's just me. I would have sacrificed. The box as long as I got the figure. Like, don't get me wrong, the box is glorious purpose, and you paid for that much amount of money for the exclusive box set too, right? It was silly money, bro. I know. The thing is, it was like $1,200, right? All roads leads to Jake Skywalker. Yes, guys, I understand. That's why I left that vote in the voting system. I left it right there for you guys because that would tell me that, yeah, even though we got all this good stuff coming out and potential for Star Wars to be great again, it all leads to Star Wars sequel trilogy. And I don't want to even think about that. I want to enjoy my Mandoverse, my Filoni-verse, and just love it while I can. I do have my hopes that possibly Disney will split the timeline where the sequel trilogy and the fans of the sequel trilogy will enjoy what they have, and then us who have enjoyed the OT and the prequels and the Mandoverse stay in our own lane right there. That's what I would hope for, honestly. It was really silly money. What's up, Nate? Big Rib, ¿Qué pasa? I give in and pre-ordered Pop when they released it. Oh wow, Disney Star Wars is trash. All of it is trash. Yeah, he's been hurt. Super trash. I feel you guys. I do feel y'all. Like, I was in pain for years after Last Jedi, so I understand. It wasn't until Mandalorian season 1 that, you know, things came back for me. It's not getting split. I know it's not getting split. That's but mentally that's how I am enjoying my Star Wars. Like, I'm not even thinking about the sequel trilogy. Never happened, never will. In my mind's eye, I'm gonna enjoy my Mandalorian verse, my Andor verse, my Rogue Ones, and what have you. Because the thing is, I remember back in the 90s going to 2000s, we barely had any Star Wars shows or movies or hell in games, you know, because, you know, George Lucas took forever. But I didn't mind that. I enjoyed my media. I enjoyed the books I read, the comics I read. But I'm enjoying what Disney has brought into, you know, our galaxy. We brought in more content because it was scarce back then. I know we had our video games, we had our Rogue Squadrons, we had our Shadows of the Empires, we had our PC games and what have you. It's overdone. They're just going to keep ruining it. Hopefully one day, you know, that your heart will open up back up to Star Wars. But like I said, I'm excited for Andor. Andor has been one of my favorite shows so far. It's part of the Rogue One trilogy, and it is the Rogue One trilogy, and I've been enjoying it quite a bit. I feel like Andor, I wish Disney had pushed more power they had with Andor into other shows. The only other, as far as live action, the other show I really enjoyed though was freaking Skeleton Crew. I think it was a lackluster ending. I think the ending could have been done a little better. We needed more epilogue. We needed more of a ending with that show. Wepa mi gente boricua, wepa dominicana, da gabino, hey, que pasa? Why support Disney when they ruined Luke Skywalker? I know they did. They did ruin Luke Skywalker. I can't. The only reason why I would blame Disney for that is because of the people they put in charge of it, which was JJ, Kathleen Kennedy, and Ryan Ruin Johnson, which had to the point Ryan Johnson ruined Luke Skywalker for me to the point where I have not watched any of Ryan Johnson's films after that. Like, don't get me wrong, I've heard great stories about Knives Out trilogy and what have you, and the anthology. Like, there's movies and shows I enjoyed from him in the past, but you know, going forward, because of what happened to Luke Skywalker, I have not spent a dime on Ryan Johnson's stuff. Like, Ryan Johnson, I can never forget what you did, you know. I don't blame the other reason why I do blame JJ is because JJ has done this in the past where he would get things started that's really good, and then don't have a plan to go forward. I'm like, you can't start something that's so great that you did with Star Wars Force Awakens and then the Star Trek films, and then have not a plan to go forward with. To this day, I'm still freaking pissed off that JJ ended the con the way he did. You know, Into Darkness, Star Trek Into Darkness. I think the Into Darkness would have been freaking fantastic if they did a third film with Khan, with the Vengeance moving forward. Yo, man, that should have been the third. Star Trek Into Darkness should have been The Empire Strikes Back. The Enterprise gets its ass kicked, and then the third film should have been the war against the Klingons and Khan against the Enterprise team, and oh, Gabe is back.
Yeah, I'm back.
Gabe, what happened?
I don't know. My USB stuff was not connecting properly. Like it was trying to connect, but then disconnect, and
yeah,
I don't know. There's a part of me that thinks I have to update my my BIOS. On the
Another BIOS update. Oh dear lord.
And there's two that have technically come out since the good old days. So but yeah, so I just like, you know what, screw it. I'm not gonna play around with that. I'm just gonna get straight to the virtual production TV.
Nice. Okay. Oh yeah, that's right. Let's do that then. Oh, and Big Dog Pow 1 in the house, y'all. Also, Dustin, I agree. Luke is still my hero in the EU. Dark Empire, Luke Skywalker, peak Luke Skywalker.
You're my hero in the EU.
Oh, thank you, Gabe. I appreciate you. Big Dog Power 1 is in the house. Whoa! You know, Big Dog Power 1. I got this. Faith, Alfred, faith. Hopefully, WWE does not copyright me. I did some tests. That clip should be safe. I did it just enough where I cut it just enough to where I don't get copyrighted. So I should be good. Should be the key word there. Should be. No. I've had that clip on my YouTube right now on private, and YouTube has not been hit yet. So
your mom
I think we're good. I think we're good. Stop talking about mama. We gotta talk about Andor mamas. We talking about mommy Mothma. We're talking about mommy Biggs. Whoa! I'm sorry, guys, if my throat is freaking messed up. I've been hit with the allergies. So I can't really talk as much. I'm like, I can talk. My throat is freaking destroyed.
All right. What's our freeze frame here, Nat?
What's up?
Skip.
Okay. Yeah, you got to skip.
I'm skipping the commercial for.
Yep.
Oh, pause. Okay. I got the little like.
Okay. You got it. Me too.
It has like, it's just like a little glow.
A little glow. Okay, guys. I'm showing y'all what we got here. This is
that's pretty much what I got. Yeah,
okay, this is what you got. Okay, guys, if you guys want to watch Andor right now, we're gonna start in a few minutes.
I'll probably have to mute myself because it'll probably pick up on my earbuds.
Okay.
So, but what's the plan, Nat? What's the plan? Are we doing anything like? Are we like pausing at certain points or something? And what are we doing here?
Okay. So I don't think we're gonna pause. We're gonna go. Okay. Because I don't want our audience to pause as we're pausing.
Okay.
We'll just remember what we'll do is just have a notepad, right?
Notepad. Oh, then I need a notepad.
Yeah, have a notepad or something and time it. Like time the
okay.
So after we're done with the first episode, we'll just go back at certain parts. Yeah. That's what we should do because I don't want to pause it as we're watching it. Because everybody else is going to be watching it with us, so that's why I don't want.
That's a good idea. That's a fair point. Fair point.
I don't want to pause it, and then they gotta pause it. You know what I mean? Yeah.
And your mom's got to pause it. And
everyone got to pause it.
Everybody's got to pause it.
Mm-hmm.
And then Big Dog's got to pause it. And Jimmy's got to pause it.
So Gabe, because
Pa's got to pause it.
Pa's got to pause it. So Gabe, because you know, obviously, because you know about the lav mics and these magnets. Yeah. What do you do with these magnets? If they can clip.
Yeah, the magnet goes on one side of your shirt, and then it connects. Then it wedges the shirt and your mic together.
Oh, I see what
put the magnet on the inside of your shirt, and then the lav on the other side of your shirt.
Okay.
And then it'll wedge it, and it'll hold it on there for you, so you don't have to. You know what I mean?
I remember. I remember we did something like that a while back.
Yeah, with my DJIs. I have the DJI mics.
Yeah.
For both work and for personally.
Okay, good. Give me a mommy Artisan Biggs. Oh my god, mommy Biggs. Oh my god, that would be cool. That would be cool. I don't think we'll get an Artisan, but it would be pretty cool if we at least get maybe
your mommy hair. Artisan Biggs.
No, mommy Artisans. Don Garbino says, Big Dom Pound 1. Hello, my brother. I was thinking of you yesterday, but I blame Nate for not streaming as much. I want to bring back the streams. I do want to bring back the streams.
Do I need
I have so much fun with you guys.
I'm so dark.
Hello, Nate and chat. Happy Andor Day. Yes, it's Happy Andor Day.
Happy Andor Day.
Happy Rogue One Trilogy Day. Okay. The Rogue One trilogy.
What did I do with my light?
Mm-hmm.
I just have my little light. What did I do with it, Nat?
What happened? You missed.
Yeah, what happened?
You dropped your balls?
No, I dropped my light.
Oh, you dropped your light.
Yeah, I'm so dark in my little corner.
Mm.
Just
Get
like,
the little light.
Just
Oh, that reminds me, guys. I bought a new light set. Gabe got me to buy some light sets over some graphics card.
Let's be fair. I didn't get you to buy anything. I just told you the differences between things, and you decided to go with the
light
with
set.
with the Amarans.
Yep. They'll be here Thursday, so we'll have more lights involved. So my look will be a little bit better than the ring light I got on top of me. And also we're gonna be using it for miniature heroes as well, so I can't wait for that. Miniature heroes. So yeah, actually, you know what, Gabe, you're right. Let me get myself too.
Actually, that looks kind of cool.
What? Oh, the angle, the dangle. Look at that.
Like I didn't plan this at all, but
dude, you got that like imperial
above my head.
Yeah, you got that imperial like shapes there. Yeah, the
I just need to be doing this. So.
Yes. Damn. All right, so I have my notepad set up on my phone for any notes I want to go back to.
Yeah, I got my work tablet for notes, and then I got my tablet for my personal tablet for chat.
For chat. Okay, cool.
Because I won't be able to because my phone's away. It's way over there.
Ash Chase in the house. Get pasa, Ash Chase. What a plastic crack. Yep. So guys, I'll go more in depth with the Anakin Artisan Edition news. I think after I'm done with the first episode with Gabe, because Gabe wants to get done with the first episode, and then
I can't do more than the first episode.
Yeah, and we'll talk a bit. Review the first episode, and then after that, once Gabe leaves, I'll talk about the Artisan Edition news, and then we'll go to episode 2.
Oh, Andor season 2. Star Wars is back, baby. Not a fan of the Rogue One. I'm hyped for mine. Nat, you don't have like an all of it. So
Star Wars is back is all of it.
I guess it is.
Yeah. Star Wars is back now. The one that's 21%. All that leads to sequel trilogy means that you're not happy even if Star Wars is back, because it all leads to sequel trilogy. So that's pretty much a big no right there.
So like, yeah, is that better?
So we got the Andor season 2. Star Wars is back at 62% with 24 votes. We got not a fan of the Rogue One trilogy. That's 4%. So you're not happy with Andor season 2 because you're not a fan of the Rogue One trilogy. Then we got I am hyped for Mandalorian Grogu at 12%. So you're like, okay, Andor season 2 is cool and all, but Mandalorian Grogu movie
Andor season 2
is
it's
gonna
cool
be
and
freaking
all.
peak, right?
Oh no,
And then for you guys out there that are not too happy with anything from Star Wars after the
I'm
sequel
just a
trilogy,
Lord of the Rings fan.
yeah, you do all leads to sequel trilogy.
There's only one return of, and it is of the King.
Of the King, not the Jedi. Oh my
Not
God,
the
no! Oh my God, I love that. I love that movie. I love how you changed it up though. You switched it.
My light fell.
My light fell. Oh, Gabe, bless your heart.
Bless your heart, you simpleton.
Now don't be dropping your lightsabers now.
Right. Let's see. We get this going over.
That weapon is your life, Gabe. It's your life.
It's my life.
Yes.
All right. I'm back from outer space.
Oh wow! So 30 minutes in. So we'll start at 30 minutes. At the 30-minute marker. We've been live for 29 minutes. We'll start at 30 minutes. So
that's our 30 minutes.
Our 30 minutes. We've been live in for 30 minutes, guys. So be prepared right now. So you got your Andor.
Wait, what's the lag though?
What's up?
What's the lag? They're going to be playing when we're watching.
The lag. We don't contribute to the lag.
Oh, we don't care about lag. Okay.
We don't care about the lag. Okay. It is what it is. So, guys, prepare. This is where we're at right here. Okay, we're at the blue, teal, right before the Disney logo pops up. Remember, once you start Andor season 2, there's going to be a trailer for Hulu. You skip that, press pause, and right there, there's where you're at. That's where
you're at. That's where I'm at.
Mm-hmm.
I'm at 0.00.
All right, guys. Are y'all ready?
No.
Yes.
No, I'm not ready.
Are we either ready or you're not ready?
I'm not ready.
We're ready. Either you're in or you're not.
I'm not.
In?
I'm in, but I'm not.
No, it's too late to go back.
It's too late. Oh shit.
We're already in the hyperspace. It's a way to turn this ship around.
We're going into ludicrous speed.
With ludicrous speed.
We've gone to plaid.
All right, guys. In an account of 3. Well, an account of go after 3. Okay. You ready, Gabe?
Oh. Okay. All right. Remote's in hand. Okay. Ready.
Okay. Ready? 1, 2, 3, go. Okay, I can't believe this is happening. Lucasfilm, LTD. Yes.
Lucasfilm. All right, I gotta mute myself. I might unmute myself every once in a while, but I gotta mute myself.
We got the we got the emo. B2, we got B2.
Okay. Can you hear mine?
I don't know. I can't. The only reason. Let me see. Let me cut my music real quick. Let me see. How can I cut? I can't. I hear it slightly. I hear something.
I should still mute myself. Just in case.
I just hear it just slightly. Just a little bit, Gabe. Just a little bit. It's not bad though. It's not bad. I don't think we should.
I cut myself off.
Okay.
I got my surround sound going, so
yeah.
I don't want us to get copyright.
Yo, this is loud. Wow.
Oh,
1 year later.
Oh boy.
Oh my god, this show's loud. Let me BBY4, bro.
Chat, let me know if you can hear mine. Mine would be the loudest if you can hear mine. If you can't, I gotta mute myself for sure.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
The TIE Avenger. Let's go. Wait, this is the first episode?
We're starting off here, bro.
We're starting off with the TIE Avenger? No way. Get out of here.
We're starting off here, bro.
Yo, Tony Gilroy, you madman. We started with the TIE Avenger? No way.
Yeah,
I thought
bro.
we were going to build up to this.
No, bro. No, we're here. We're here.
Dude, this thing
I'm ready for it.
This is what I want here, right here. The TIE Avenger.
Oh, I would love to have been playing in that ship, dude.
Dude. Damn, this girl got some cakes on her. Dear Lord.
Nah.
Yes.
Now it's not the time.
Yes. It's always the time for cakes.
No. The only cakes you should be looking at are those of that ship.
Doing well and working at Lowe's part-time. Oh, that's right. I remember Doc Gummy talked about the. Oh my god, look, it's a variant of the B2. It's a cooler version of B2.
Bro.
Sidenar.
Test
facility.
Yes.
23. I love these test facilities. Oh wait, so Andor's been incognito as a pilot?
Wait.
Oh.
Oh, he recruited her.
They look at his hair, man. Real nice.
Sorry, I was told not to look at you. I didn't see anything. It's okay. It's okay.
Hey, Gabe, I'm hearing it slightly from your end.
Copy.
Nate, when we'll see a stream of the figures you will let go to make room for the new ones? Never. Never, not Gambino. New pilot, test pilot, eh? Hello, but hey. Oh shoot. They're talking about how cute he is. My man. He got the riz. My man got the riz, bro. Mm. There's
only one way out.
There's one way out. Oh man, this is gonna be tough for him if things don't go south. Dude, I'm loving his test setup gear. Looks really cool. I like it. I like the red accents and everything.
Yeah, it looks real nice. Like, it looks real nice.
What's the latest on tariffs? Has anyone been impacted by tariffs with their pre-orders? Not yet. We'll see with Sideshow. I know they're going up to 14% now. Dude,
here we go, Nat. Here we go, bro.
Look at it.
Here we go.
Look at it. Oh my God! Wow, that thing looks amazing. They actually built that thing, bro. Oh shoot! Not the B2 upgrade.
Oh, he would have let him. He would have let him know. He would have let him know he's got to do it.
Yeah.
Dude, I get rumble over here because of my 5.1.
Really? Oh my God. Dude, oh my God. The TIE Avenger has like a bunch of seats too in the back. This is a transporter too.
Dude, it's like a Gundam. It's like a Gundam seat, dude.
Yeah.
Dude, the controls and everything look like it too.
This was supposed to be the upgrade to the Vader prototype.
Oh, this looks so good.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that seat coming up from behind.
Ooh.
Oh, you could transport in this too. It's like,
that's what I'm saying. Yeah, you could transport it. Yeah, the Empire couldn't afford this anymore. This was way too much. Way too much. Oh. What is that laser down there? Oh wow. Oh, that's cool.
Shit. Somebody put reverse the instructions.
No. Someone who wrote it first put the wrong inverted controls. That's what happened. It was the inverted control. It was inverted. Oh my God, it's inverted. It's inverted, bro. Oh, shoot. Oh, wow. This thing took a beating already and it's still kicking. Whoa. Oh, shoot. Reload. Reload. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. Oh, wow.
Oh, he's gone. He's just gone.
Yeah,
he's just gone, dude.
Yeah, yeah.
He got no disintegrations.
No disintegrations. Oh, wow. Damn. Yeah, this would have been a very cool upgrade to the TIE Advance. Oh, man, this would have been so cool.
Lift up. Pull up. Pull up. Pull up. Pull up. Pull up.
Remember, up is down and down is up. Andor, remember?
He's got inverted controls.
I've been saying he got inverted controls.
Oh, no. Uh-oh, incoming. Incoming.
Oh, shoot, what is... Yo, bogeys.
Incoming.
Oh, shoot. And anti-missiles. Oh, evade. Oh my god, this is freaking awesome. Oh my god. Ooh, what we got here?
Are those Rebel interceptors? Oh, sorry. Those look like New Republic interceptors.
Hey, I think so. Yeah, I think. Oh yeah, they are. They're the. Oh no.
No, those are the new ones. Those are the TIEs.
The tie. Yeah. The ties that the Inquisitors use. Oh wow, I like how they introduced those into the show. Those are the ties that the Inquisitors use personally.
You saw them a good bit in Rebels.
Yeah. It was in Rebels. Oh crap. Wow. That was wild. Wow. Oh. Did you like the way Cassian blew up a big hole through the snowtrooper? Yep. Yeah, the range trooper got wrecked, bro. That range trooper got wrecked, bro. Oh my god. Destroyed. Oh man. I'm telling you, it was inverted controls, bro. Yo, please, for the love of God, if you're gonna mess around with controls, please put them back to default settings, everybody. Because most of us don't do inverted. I don't do inverted. Okay. Dear Lord. Like, I hate that. Whenever I'm playing a video game and I'm playing, like, if my brother was playing, he would play inverted sometimes. I'll play the. Is this the. Oh, she's having a nightmare. Yeah. PTSD. Mm. B2. I'm still waiting for the hot tub for that one. That's my little boy right there. Mothma Estate.
Mothma's estate.
Oh, the marriage
on her planet.
Remember the marriage that's going to happen?
Yeah.
For her daughter.
Yep.
Yeah. Hey Gabe, if you want to play and you want to go on mute, let me see if I can hear it.
I'm on mute right now.
Okay, I could barely hear it. I think it'll be okay. Actually, you know what? I think I got something better. Let me see.
His ego apparently went to his bad not. Is this about his music? Your friend, darling, you and us.
Okay, so I'll play some music, so it should be able to cover you up, Gabe. So I think we'll be okay. But you know,
I don't want to cover like the stream up either. You know, like
yeah,
I'm okay.
Okay. So you're good. Okay.
Yeah, I'm fine. Oh, there she is.
Oh, wow. So they're bringing everybody back in the first episode. That's crazy. Man, they're throwing everything out for the first 3 episodes. Let me know, guys, in the comment sections if you feel the music is a little bit too loud. I can raise up just a little bit. It's fine. Okay, we're fine.
Okay.
Looking to catch up. Hey, it's our boy.
Yeah, there he is.
Oh my god, I love that wig. Oh wow, this is all one shot.
Yeah, we're on a oneer.
The oneer. Dear Lord. Oh man, I love what dude with the hair, the aesthetics. Wow, wardrobe did a fantastic job here.
I want to know this location.
Keep listening, Gabe. Keep listening. God.
Mineral.
Out the outer rim. Oh, so this is not. We were hoping that in the trailers, this was where they took place in Rebels, the planet.
Oh, if they were on Lothor or Lothal,
because it's the same setting.
Yeah,
location in a way. The wheat farm.
Do you remember the planet? Do you remember the planet that Krennic visited? What planet was that when he was looking for?
Looking for what's
he was
his
looking
name?
for what's his name?
Galen Erso.
Yeah, when he was looking for Galen. Does chat know that planet?
I can't remember the planet. Oh wow, this kid grew up real quick.
Oh yeah.
Gabe, if I had one set piece to steal from season 1 of Andor, it would be the brick. Brasso's brick. I would have kept that from set.
You mean Andor's mom?
Andor's mom. Yes. Or take B2. Take the whole thing. I'm taking B2 home. Thank you. He'll be going to a nice home. The brick that started the rebellion.
Hey, we got Imperial Transport.
Imperial Transport.
Yeah. Or
we get some TIE fighters. Look.
Is there some at the bottom?
Yeah, on toe.
Usually they're underneath.
Yeah. Yeah, there's only one side though. The other side was covered up on the angle. One side.
Oh.
Yeah.
He's looking for the girl from earlier.
Dude. That's a
beautiful. Said he'd meet her on the road.
Dude, that's a beautiful tie. Oh. Remember, guys?
Andor, you need to find yourself a wedge, bro.
Yo, he finds himself a Wedge Antilles, bro. Yeah. Bruh.
I want that tie.
Dude, Disney put some money on this damn
Dude,
thing.
it's got torpedoes.
Yeah.
No, like concussion missiles.
Mm-hmm.
It's
laser
got
beams.
Yeah, it's got like a Gatling laser gun.
Yeah.
A disintegrator.
Mm-hmm.
Plus, it still looks like the quad turbo lasers on the.
Also, shield generators too. This thing was taking a beating. This got some shields, bro.
Does it got shields?
It got to. It was taking a beating over there, bro.
Oh, he's got a different loadouts, dude. He's got torpedoes and concussion missiles.
Dude, it's RGB. He definitely got shields. Come on,
he's got
now.
RGB. he went with those upgraded RGB fans, bro. You know he's got shields.
Yes. Oh, I'm loving this. Oh, I will get this hot toy. I will get this hot toy right here.
Oh shit.
Like, just drop this hot toys. Just drop this one. I'll get it. I like this look.
Wait, what is? Oh, bullshit.
Okay. I'm okay.
There's the blaster. And I'm getting on the ground for all 6 of you.
Krennic! Yo! Oh my god, this is where Tech died. R.E.P. Tech. My boy.
Full service transport droid. Be down to what? That's what done. Comics. Spirit.
Mm-mm.
All senior
So we got Yulin, we got. Oh wow, we got her too. Deidre. Any security violation. Dude, look at the flex on Krennic. Always loved it. He knows the drip. He knows he got the drip. If Deidre's going around the galaxy, I could see that she's getting force choked by a certain who at some point.
Are we getting a film?
Oh, like Rebels? Oh my god, that'd be pretty cool. The Gorman Massacre! Oh my god, it's gonna happen!
Oh shit!
No, the Gorman Massacre, bro! It's happening. The Gorman Massacre is happening.
That's the traditional Gorman Valley lore. Now we go make up call for the creatures to make this planet the success it is today. Time to rise and start spinning.
The Gorman Spider. Collect the pods. We got the golden bourbons. We got the golden wine. The golden milk. Ah, that's where they make their special monies right there.
It's about to become a lot more rare.
Yep. Gorman. Because of the silk? It's ruined, I tell you.
Something else in Gorman that they need. Oh, there's more than 6. Okay.
Let me know when you're done. I'm here to meet up, Referral. What is he? Stolen from the rebellion. Where is he? Your friend? It's not friend. He took a shot at us.
He's lying anyway. Guys, test pilots.
Oh, shucks.
I don't. Anyone
Damn it, man. He's in trouble.
I hear them. Stories today. Setbacks. Rolling. Send fun.
Keep forgetting the actor's name, but he loves Star Wars. I've seen interviews. He loves it.
The one who plays Krennic?
Yeah. Like, he knows his lore, too. He gets into it sometimes. Like, he knows his Marvel lore and Star Wars. It's crazy.
Will transform the galactic and solidify
Imperial authority.
Not the most unique thing. Yeah, I told you there's something else on Gorman they need.
Kyber crystals. Kyber crystals. It gotta be.
Calite.
Calcite.
synthetic calcite.
We are shooting on anamorphics.
I mean, the amount of time spent pondering this drugging thing is sadly astonishing. And we promised delivery in 3 days. That delivery is dependent on some version of Gorman Calcite.
Oh, for the Death Star. Okay, makes sense. Ah. That's why things escalate so quickly with the Gorman massacre. Then, huh?
I wouldn't touch them. Listen, what is that? I guess it's my lucky day. This is fun. Listen, you're the beast, no mind, okay? Hey, try to focus here. What do you think? Can you fly it? I don't know. It's all new. He can fly it. Need all the room. Yeah. Do the math. You don't all fit. No. Except now all may it's gown time. Stress. There is a risk.
Total collapse.
800,000 goals.
That's how much? Oh dear Lord, 800.
So cities that they talking about.
I know, but that's quite a massacre right there. 800,000.
I don't really say it. It's confusing. Scott, teacher. Why you? Doesn't kill.
Y'all being stupid right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, teacher is dead. Everything is negative.
You just want to kill people. It was pretty negative when you want to kill them all.
Still have the same problem. He's right. Who goes next? We make trips. And who goes first? There it is. There's our real problem. Hey,
Oh boy, here we go.
Rika. Ace round. No, really. Maya Pay. You're the Maya Pay. What? What did you tell us, son? So Robbie will see what's coming. I know by that. Why is that? But what did you do? Because I was trying to say, you know, 6 shits, 45%. My brother was the only one.
How do you know Maya?
She was a cousin. It's too late. We're all part of the same rebellion. Your friend was hostile. That's about the mission. We're stealing an imperial test tube. For who? Who are you with? I'm telling you that. Yeah. Marcus. You scum. Subject. I suspect the
Ministry of Enlightenment. I still get PTSD after this episode with the Bad Batch.
Exists. Hasn't there always been something slightly arrogant about it? Well, we all feel it. What is it? Last year, when the shipping lanes had to be shut down, how hard did it be to simply allow the Imperial inspections that most other planets want? Let's see if it's all doing what they always do. Continue to sound. You did a dedicated Imperial Navy inspector really has to die to protect Gorman's pride?
Ooh, they're building it up for this massacre.
Good propaganda.
Yep.
Aggressive, unpleasant, keeping to themselves. Forward personalities who so tune these creatures. The secrecy, the overcharging.
The mocking imperial protocols. Wow. The Empire is going nuts.
So are these guys.
Wait a minute. Which ship is this? Which ship is this?
The one that crashed?
Yeah, what type? I think it was supposed to carry the fighter, the TIE Avenger. Oh my god! Oh my god!
Oh fuck!
The animals. Oh, nice. Some snacks and cookies.
Some crafty.
Craft services.
We've actually gained that. Get something. The drilling equipment is something now. Once that's already how good.
I wonder if the Empire was trying to make it look like an accident.
No, those two guys are just there to if things get out of hand, and they can start twisting the narrative.
Yeah, okay.
Throughout the galaxy.
Because they're trying to get what they want from the minerals.
Right. Yeah.
Yep. Ooh, Deidre. Mm-hmm.
I like to go.
Mm.
Still forming an opinion.
See?
Mm. Hmm.
Oh, start stirring the rebellion.
Yeah.
To make it to where then they have the excuse to go in.
Yeah. Because the thing is, something's going to happen that's going to cause the Gorman massacre, which gets Mothma out of Coruscant. Just what happened in the Rebels.
Yeah.
So this is pretty much leading up to Rebels.
He's waiting for Cassian. Hey, it's the mom.
Yeah.
It's Cassian's mom.
Cassian's mom.
No Cassian outside. Work goes waiting. I'm the free. Come on, this is
Hey, let's go. Dance party.
Right.
Dance off. Well, it also makes sense if the Goron Massacre happens. I think it's gonna show us, but it makes sense. Mommy Mothma was so passionate about it because she was literally there when it happened.
see tough. It's a proud tradition in our family. People treasure our naval service. Where your station? Training was taken. Really? What's everyone got?
Oh, top me off. Top me off.
Patience. It's 2 more days to burn. Almost one. Reason to doubt that, sure. That's what we've heard. Skeletons are people to do.
Oh. Yo, what's up? Good. Natito, que lo que hay? Little Titan, Boricua, Morena, Dominicana.
Yo, if you're joining in, we are currently at 41 minutes and 55 seconds.
55 seconds. There you go.
All right.
So we're
you just say 42 minutes and 15 seconds. That's a good place to join in.
Yeah, you guys want to start off 42 minutes and seconds, y'all.
Of episode 1.
Little Titan says hello, Mr. Gabe.
Yo.
Gabby Iglesias. What's happening?
Him and his wife are separated.
Oh.
Remember, he's the one who moves money for her.
Yeah. Oh God, this espionage. Oh God, what is happening?
Everything.
It's keeping you on your toes right now.
Everything's happening.
Not like everything all at once.
Love that dress. That is a nice dress.
That's a nice boulder.
And then look at that, like these sets, bro. Gosh. Production design just kicking ass. You're a child.
My husband. Keep trying and he keeps pushing me.
right. It's an arranged marriage.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think Mothma went through the same thing growing up. The arranged marriages.
I recall her daughter was really stubborn about it all, though. Like saying that she wanted to do all the traditional stuff.
This guy is always fighting.
Oh, now we're fighting for who's the leader.
Yep.
She's dead. She's not. You saw nothing. You were hiding.
That's a lot.
I saw.
Oh my god, now we're all fighting.
Step off round. I was back a bit. And you take it back. Your brother stole our shit.
Oh no. Here we go. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Oh shit. Oh fuck.
What?
Oh fuck.
Oh god, you killed a pilot! You killed the only pilot you had! Go get out.
Nope, not anymore.
Andor's the only pilot now. Oh my.
Oh shit.
Oh crap. Wow.
Oh, that's the end of episode 1.
Wow.
Yep, that's the end of episode 1.
Wow.
Gosh darn it.
Oh, damn, Gabe. So you can't stay for another one?
No, dude, I can't. I gotta get to bed, man. I gotta be up at 5:30 in the morning. I can't do it.
I got you. Okay, so
I can't do it. I really want to, but I can't. I really want to, but I can't.
Yeah. No, I got you. 11:46. Okay, so we can talk about a few things.
We can talk a little bit.
Yeah. Oh, let him sleep. No, Gabe's gonna get some sleep. No, he wanted to do this. Okay, he wanted to join him.
I did. This is partially my own fault here. Okay,
it's not my fault. I don't have.
No, it's still your fault too, man. But it is also my own fault.
I'm the victim here.
Wait. I'm the victim here. All right, gotta get the 2 fingers. I'm the victim
here. Oh damn,
bro,
dude, out, yo,
bro.
Okay,
first off, I think for me, what the ship,
that ship,
bro. That ship reminds me of a combination. It's a combination of 2 things. Okay. TIE Advanced.
Yep.
TIE Advanced and the TIE Reaper.
The TIE Reaper, yes.
From Squadrons.
Yeah.
Because just the Reaper was also able to double as a transport.
Yeah.
So, but this thing, dude, almost like a prerequisite before the TIE Defender.
Yeah, that's what I'm feeling too. Like, because the thing is, at the time, this is getting built and set up. TIE Defender's getting worked on by Thrawn in Lothal.
Put some drops. Drops on me. What? Somebody said put some drops on those eyes.
That's what he said. That's what Little Titan said. Or
are my eyes red?
I don't think Little Titan knows that you're a connoisseur of the high.
Oh yeah, but I haven't taken. I didn't smoke today.
You didn't smoke today.
I had to be sober for this, bro. Like I wanted to.
I want to be focused.
Focus.
Yes.
Focus. Channel.
Dude, I love how Tony Guerra was building up to this little mini rebellion with this other group of rebels that are fighting each other. Like, who's going to be the leader? We're hungry, and I'm like, oh, it becomes a freaking shootout at the end of that episode.
Yeah, they're not organized. You know, like. Almost we're still in that rebellion phase where nobody's organized all these faction groups yet, which is also why we see just in the teasers Saul Guerrera.
Yeah.
Saul Guerrera is one of those faction groups that's completely anti-imperial, but still very much so like runs around and is known as just a
wild card lunatic.
Yeah, a wild card overall, but also just He's more radicalized than like even the like rebels in in the rebels show.
Yeah, you know the lore though. Sol Guerrera, if you guys watch Clone Wars, Sol Guerrera lost his sister, who was the actual leader of the group. Right. So he lost that leadership that would need to bind everyone together. During the Clone Wars. I think it would have been a different story if she had survived, but it didn't happen, of course, because it's war. But
that's ultimately what radicalized him on everything. Like she kept him in line and made sure that he calmed down on a lot of things. But once she died, even if you guys ever watched, if you guys ever get a chance to watch,
it was
Clone Wars.
Onderon.
If you guys ever get to watch Clone Wars, you guys can see that the moment that she dies is when his radicalization just like ramps. So, and
then one of the things that made Saw Gerrera such a an annoyance to the Empire or grand scheme of things with the Imperials, is because he was trained by none other than Anakin Skywalker in warfare. So, dude. Yeah, in insurgencies, he understands how to be an insurgent for sure. But the fact that we're on this one planet, I'm really interested to see like how this little group that Andor's got himself tied up with, how that sort of came about, And he's supposed to meet that girl that helped him with the TIE fighter later, which means she's supposed to run away. We'll see. So we'll see what happens. I'm quite interested in I love how Tony Gilroy is like setting these up, with these mini cliffhangers. I'm like, oh crap, I gotta watch the next episode. Oh crap, I gotta watch the next episode. It's like the same thing. He's good at that. Season 1.
He's good at that. He's good at giving us dialogue that sets up exposition without making the exposition seem boring. It's just enough information to get you intrigued, because he did the same thing with Michael Clayton, which has what's his name, shoot, I can't, his name is escaping me, from Ocean's 11, Ocean's 12, Ocean. The guy who plays Ocean.
Damn, what's his name?
Come on.
The guy that plays Ocean. What's his name? Damn. He was Batman. He was Batman for
George Clooney. George Clooney.
There you go.
Yeah. I mean, George Clooney and Michael Clayton, like he does a really, really good job on, and all the Bourne movies. If you think about just that moment when Bourne was
thank you,
talking to the German chick, and he's like, look, I can, why is it that I know how that I can run for like half a mile before my hands start shaking, or why do I know that the guy over there weighs 215 pounds and knows how to handle himself, or the best place to get a gun was I think it was like a gray truck or something. Like, he gives you that little bit of exposition and dialogue, which most people in film and television would say like show don't tell, but he's able to tell
does it very well,
just enough to get you to go like, wait, how does he know that stuff?
Because here's the thing though, and I think the reason why don't show don't tell.
Yes, thank you, man.
Yeah, because the thing is, the problem with telling is that people just get lazy with telling. It's like their excuse to, okay, we don't have to really show, we could do. But I like how Tony Gilroy makes it to where it's kind of like an art form where, he has fun with it. He wants you to learn the lore as he's telling the story.
Well, even like right here, with if you take the moment with Andor and these rebels, like he doesn't know them and they don't know him. But the little bits of them arguing gets you those little tiny bits of information. Like, okay, there was a battle somewhere, and they retreated. They were being supplied by Andor, and the guy that Andor was supposed to meet, but now the guy that Andor was supposed to meet is dead because of these people. Usually you would try to show that, but in this way, keeping the mystery from us it almost gives us just enough of that information that Andor has, so it puts us in the same seat as Andor.
Yeah,
so to speak.
And you could tell the disorganization, the feuding, to the point where I'm like, okay, these guys are really, really unprofessional because they just killed their only pilot. To the point where the other guys that have sense, when the other guys had sense, are sacrificing themselves to save Andor because he's the only pilot now.
Right. Like, it's a bunch of hotheads, man.
Don't get him killed. He's the only pilot. I was like, dude, you guys just killed your only pilot, y'all. You stupid.
Right.
Now you're all gonna die. Well, of course, Andor, so now he's safe. Well, we all know Andor makes the role. You know what I love is that if, like, I'm watching this as if I have not watched Rogue One yet, and I'm already. I love how Tony Gilroy did this. I'm feeling for Andor right now. I'm like, oh my god, Andor, don't die. But he doesn't die. He's Rogue One.
It's Clooney once again. It's Clooney once again with we're in a tight spot.
We're on a tight spot.
We're in a tight spot from Oh Brother, We're Out Thou.
Yes. Tony Gilroy, he was offered by Disney to, like, do you want to do 6 seasons of Andor? He's like,
yes,
I can do 6
I would
seasons
love to do 6 seasons of Andor, but it wouldn't make sense. To a certain extent, it wouldn't make sense.
Well, yeah, the thing is, it was just to be a longer storytelling of the years in between.
I see what you're saying. I mean, yeah, I guess so. Honestly, Nat, after Andor is done, because this is supposed to be the last season of this, isn't it?
Yes, season 2.
Yeah. After this is done, dude, they still have there's so much lore in between episode 5 and 6. The stuff with the Bothans getting the second Death Star plans.
Yep.
Like there's just so much that you could technically in Star Wars legacy lore. The original EU.
Yep.
There's so much that you can play with.
Yep.
That's either stories that have been established or stories that you can just pull from as inspiration, like what they kind of did with Ahsoka and pulling, and Rebels with pulling Thrawn.
Thrawn trilogy. Yep.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot. There's so much that you can pull with it.
Heir of the Empires. So, the thing is, before we had a lot of medias covering Star Wars. Now, during the from the 90s into the dark times, before the Empire,
before the internet, before the internet,
and before we got into the 2000s, where we saw a lot more Star Wars popping up. Now, before that, it was just the books, the comics, the games, and
books, comics, games. The fan club.
The fan club, yeah, I was there again. I was there 3,000 years ago in that fan club.
I was there,
dude. How much they spent? Well, not me. My dad spent like what, $20 a month on Star Wars fan club, just for me to interact with fans. Dude, I liked how back then,
dude, I still have an original fan club sign up paper.
Yeah, okay, you have that. It was like the Hyperspace fan club.
Yeah, I have a fan club sign up paper somewhere around here.
Oh, that's cool. I think I lost that during the move from New York to Georgia. But yeah, dude, I was in those fan clubs every day after school, just talking about Star Wars for people.
Right.
At the time, it's crazy how things have evolved now. I know things have been getting a lot more crazier with forums and what have you now, because there's more people involved and there's more.
Yeah.
But back then it was a bit more civilized, just like Kenobi would say. Not something as random as a blaster, an elegant weapon for a more civilized age. And we were quite civilized back then. Now it's just ridiculousness.
Right.
But so far, man, I'm right up there right now. It's so far, season 2 is starting off with a 10, and I'll break it down as I progress. I'm gonna stick to a 10. We'll see. He's gonna stick to a 10.
Bro, we're gonna have to talk tomorrow, bro.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta watch the next 2 episodes tomorrow.
I'm gonna watch
I get back from dropping off the kids.
I'm gonna watch it now. After I'm done with the stream, I'm gonna start working on the room again. I'll be awake all day, so I should be
tomorrow.
Yeah. I should. Also, I do. If Joshua Kane is out there, I do want to thank you for sending that $20 PayPal because it was a super chat that he couldn't do through the super chats because he was in Germany at the time watching a stream a few days ago, and he just sent it to PayPal. I do want to thank him. I did use the PayPal money to pay for StreamYard for this month, so I'm like, cool, because I'm going to be doing something else with another service later. But since I have StreamYard, have everything all set up with StreamYard, I just did the because I couldn't do StreamYard, right? Because I used up all my 20 hours with Star Celebration. Because the free version only gives you 20 hours.
Oh, yeah, I see that. Oh, yeah.
So I did the core, because I did that. So now I'll be able to stream for a month on StreamYard until I figure out something else. Anyway, Gabe, let me let you go because we're gonna keep on talking.
Yeah, bro. Yeah,
I'm want to say about the first episode before you head out?
What do you want? What do you want?
Anything else you want to say before you head out about the first episode?
Anything else do I want to say about?
TK592 says about to start episode 3, season starting off strong. So I'm about to hit up. We just finished episode 1 with me and Gabe. I'm gonna start watching episode 2. So TK592.
So what do I want to say? What do I want to say about episode 1? Well, first, I guess there's that side of me because my film career, part of me like looks at everything. The shooting on anamorphics, which I think is a really interesting choice. Anamorphic lenses, for those of you who don't know, when you're watching them, the outside edges, like the edges, if I'm like pointing where my finger's at, the outside edges become a little bit more distorted. They become warped a little bit more, and they become fuzzier. Which means that majority of what the lens is trying to get you to focus on is in the center. So almost everything they're trying to do is center it. The oneer in the very beginning was a really strong choice.
I noticed. Damn.
Yeah, that's a really strong choice. Oneers are hard to do on production days just because you need everything to be perfect. I'm really wondering about the location, if they're doing a location or if a lot of this is volume work. I'm pretty sure that I would almost bet money that the sort of retreat area with Krennic.
Yeah.
I would bet that's either blue screen in the background being replaced digitally, or that's volume work right there.
Okay. No, I can see that's volume work right there. But
yeah, because it's easier to just put behind the windows and you can keep your depth of field.
Now Tony Gilroy, the Warner, I feel that's location.
Yeah, I feel like it might be a mixture of a location that had a natural feel to it with all the steps. That they had the production crew come in and do design on and build on top of, to give it more of that Star Warsy kind of feel or look. Because that's a lot of building, dude. For that one set, that's a lot of building. How long has
it been since Andor, the first season? Let me see. Andor
season 1 was 2 years ago.
Okay,
2023?
2022.
22, so 3 years ago.
Okay, so I can see them putting that much time and effort for season 2 for 3 years.
Yeah, but that's including the writing time. That's including the pre-production, getting the crews together. Like the set build, then you have your set building. Principal probably happened all of 2023.
2023. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, I could totally see Principal happening like end of 2023 into early 2024, which gave them probably. I'm just guessing here, but I would say maybe they wrapped around like March or April of 2024, which gave them from March or April all the way until now to have all of their post production, because you got to add in all your VFX.
Yeah.
Which probably would have also still been happening during Principal. That's a pretty standard Disney thing to do. Is send your dailies off, all of your finished footage off to the VFX team so they can go ahead and get started You have a dedicated VFX team that's on set doing all of your witness cams, charts and balls, just to make sure everything looks, that they can get all of the angles that they need to be able to fill in spaces for your VFX work.
Okay. It's not just me, but it looks like they really built that.
They spent some time. Oh no, that TIE fighter's real.
That TIE fighter is real, bro.
That TIE fighter's real. I would bet you money that TIE fighter is real. The cockpit is, I would say at least the cockpit.
Yeah.
And the bottom wings, like those dishes that come to the ground.
I can bring it up. I can bring it up real quick.
That I would bet money that TIE fighter is real. That they built that TIE fighter, and if they move that TIE fighter, they have to put it on a crane.
Oh yeah, I can imagine.
They would actually have to bring in. They would have to bring in a heavy duty forklift that they can hook up to it with chains to be able to move it.
Yeah.
But no, that TIE fighter is real. If you can have a one shot where somebody goes into the TIE fighter and comes out of it, that TIE fighter is real.
Yeah.
Like that's 100% real.
That was the money shot right there. Oh no, I don't think they let me. Oh my god, let me see.
They won't let you show it.
No, they can't let me show it. Oh crap.
They won't let you show it. Yeah, no, I would. I'm telling you right now, that TIE fighter, they actually built that TIE fighter. I mean, if they already build X wings and Y wings.
Yeah.
For people to climb in and out of. I guarantee you, they built that TIE fighter. They probably built the TIE fighter as is, and then they probably also built just a separate cockpit that they can put on a gimbal.
Yeah.
So they can actually rotate and move it around. So use the exterior and everything of them going in and out of the ship as a one shot, so to speak, at that opening.
Yeah.
To show them getting in and out. But then when you have everything that happens in the cockpit, they would have a separate cockpit already built out for them to be able to get in, put camera where they kind of want it, and to be able to rock it back and forth and actually have movement to it. So when it like jolts and hits to the side and Andor moves, it's probably actually jolting on him and making him move. Because they'll have a rig up below them.
They actually had that for Andor to Diego Luna to react to it.
Yeah. The only thing I would probably say that they might also have is some struts or something that they might need in between the wings, like some wires and stuff to be able to help keep it from sagging. If that part is also real, like to make it sure it doesn't sag, and that's only because and they probably digitally remove those struts. That's probably the biggest one. What we got? Been trying to stay glued to my iPhone.
Oh, they're trying to. So he's looking forward to the Anakin drop, the Artisan Anakin drop.
Oh yeah.
It's gonna happen. It's real. It went to space.
So no, the production value on this is high, is really, really high already. Just off the bat of season 1 or episode 1, season 2. Like. Yeah, no, they're killing it.
It got some proton torpedoes there too.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I see concussion missiles on the left and proton torpedoes on the right.
Yeah, dude, this thing is
because he's got like 6 on the right and 4 on the left.
Yeah, damn.
Yeah.
This thing looks amazing.
It still looks like he's got the turbo lasers on the wings.
Yeah,
the quad turbo lasers.
Yeah.
Besides that Gatling, Gatling blaster.
Oh my god, dude, this thing, I think it's
in the disintegrator, whatever that is.
Dude, I wouldn't be surprised if the TIE Avenger was built to take out cruisers by itself. Like, send one of these out. Yeah. No,
you put a squad. I mean, it looks like you can load it out with other weapons. So
yeah.
You put a 3-wing, a 3-flight squad together, a squadron. You get a squadron together of these things, dude. Man, that'd be a menace.
Dude, this is a menace.
That could take on X-wings all day.
Yeah. This thing is this is a squadron killer. Like you got a squadron of fighters. This is a squadron killer.
Yeah, it is.
Oh, you know what I like also? It kind of looks like Kylo Ren's advanced tie as well. From the looks of it. Like
a little bit. Yeah, I can see that. I can totally see that.
It could be that the First Order took inspiration. Like if we're doing lore wise, the First Order took inspiration from the TIE Avenger.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yeah.
Again, I see this as sort of a mix between the TIE Advanced and the TIE Reaper.
The TIE Reaper. To this day, my favorite TIE will always be the
Interceptor.
No, that's the Defender.
Phantom.
The Phantom. Yes.
Phantom. Yeah, you like that. You like that invisible shit.
Yep. I love
that cloaking shit,
dude. I love the bird of prey from Star Trek. The cloaking bird of prey. Yes. Mixed that
That's
with
Klingon, dude. That's completely different.
Yeah, I know, same thing.
That's
same
a completely different thing. Completely different ship. Okay. One is a starfighter. One is a starfighter. The other is a Klingon version of a U-boat.
I love my cloakings. I love my cloak boys. Okay. I love my cloak ships, bro. Oh damn. Yo, this show's great. Okay, so look, I gotta let Gabe go because he needs to wake up early in the morning.
Yeah, I gotta get up at 5:30.
Yeah, so I'm gonna see how long I go for streaming. If you want to jump in at some point, I know we're able to talk, but if
Tomorrow?
you're able to jump in, yeah,
later today.
I don't know. Let's see. So if I do a long enough stream, let me see.
Jesus, that's a long stream, Nat.
The thing is,
I won't get back till 8:30. So
8:30. Let me see.
Yeah, you're already an hour and 43 minutes in. That means by the time I get back, if I'm able to jump on, which I still need to watch episode 2 and episode 3, but if I'm able to jump on around then, you're putting yourself at 8.5 plus an hour and. You're putting yourself at almost 10 hours and 15 minutes?
I think it could work because the thing is, I've done 11-hour streams before. The thing is, Nate is going all night, baby. No, it's possible.
I'm going to show up, Nat's going to be drunk and high on cocaine.
Oh my God, it reminds me. I need to get the alcohol. Let me see. Where is the alcohol at? I have alcohol somewhere. I just been drinking. And dude, I drank this. I drank this the other stream for Star Celebration. This is what I drank.
What is I can't see it. What is it?
Woodford Reserve.
Did you a whiskey? You drink a whiskey?
The bourbon, bro.
The bourbon? Yeah.
Bourbon whiskey. Kentucky straight, bro. Kentucky straight. I have another one of these. I just lost it. I don't know where it is.
You drank it, Nat.
No. It's the first one.
No. When you were done with that one, the other one went missing because you drank it. You were already You picked up the second one. You're like, oh, I'm only halfway through this one.
No. Okay, I'm an alcoholic, but I remember. Okay,
you don't remember. That's the problem, Nat. How long was that stream, Nat? Do you remember how long that stream was? No,
11 hours.
Don't,
no,
because
11 hours.
You were
11
drunk.
hours and 55 minutes.
How long?
11 hours and 55 minutes.
No, it was actually 22 hours and 55 minutes. See, there's a whole 11 hours that you're missing. Same thing happened when we were in Vietnam, Nat. Okay. All right, you got into that Vietnamese. You got into that Vietnamese sake, and you just blanked out. Like, I wake up and I'm like, "Hey, where'd that go?" And
I've told you time and time again, don't bring up stories because all I remember is my ass getting shot. As usual.
You didn't get shot in Vietnam.
So
all right.
So why was I in pain?
Because you fell in an old punji stick trap.
Oh damn. But it went through my ass, though.
Yeah, well, you didn't get shot, though. You didn't get shot, though. Okay. You had way too much opium. Way too much booze.
Because I was a bit of a mule for that.
A mule.
I was carrying all the opium.
Well, you were the one who wanted it. Okay, I was like, hey,
I wanted the challenge.
I was like, hey, we don't need it anymore, okay? We've traded enough.
Sleeping in the bathtub is correct answer. Oh, I remember that one time with the Hulkbuster.
See?
It's still here.
See, I'm not the only one, Matt. I'm not the only one who knows what really happened.
Yep.
Okay.
Good times. Good times.
All right, brother. I gotta let you go, man.
All right, guys. I love you 3000, Gabe.
Love you 600.
There's the way.
I have spoken.
One way out.
That's just love.
All right, it's time to begin again.
Today, victory is mine.
This is my fight, and I'm ready.
I know. I'm not.
The Force flow through us all. Later, bro.
Peace, chat. See you guys later.
Gabe got to work in the morning. He got scripts to go through and all that jazz. Sleeping in the bathtub is the correct answer with OG fan with the Hulkbuster, which is right here. The Hulkbuster, the good old Hulkbuster. He's a good cuddle buddy. Okay, that's a nice cuddle buddy right there. So guys, I have not done episode 2 yet. We just finished episode 1. I'm going to set up for episode 2 right now. So far, man, this show just starting off. I'm very surprised that Tony Gilroy wanted to go in this quickly with the TIE Avenger. I thought the TIE Avenger was going to come in later on, like a big setup piece for a later year into the events of Andor, maybe towards the end of season 2 or something. But no, they were like, no, we're going to give you the TIE Avenger. That means all the trailers they were showing of the TIE Avenger and the Gorman Massacre party, it's all happening on the first 3 episodes. So I'm like, damn, I'm looking forward to what else is happening. Wow. Shoot. So I'm done with the first episode. They already said the Gorman, so the Gorman party. So that means that Mommy Mothma was involved in the Gorman Massacre. If you guys remember from Rebels, Star Wars Rebels, that's where she ends up escaping at the time from Coruscant because she is so adamant at taking on the Emperor for what the Emperor did, the Empire did to the Gormans. So she was there. She witnessed everything. So we're about to see that happen at some point in episode 2 or 3 or 4 or whatever, because each event is going to be a year. I was wondering what vehicle was that. That is the TIE Avenger. It's at the time Vader had 2 or 3 prototypes of the TIE Advance made for him, pretty much. And at the time, the TIE Advance was the first to be made out of the prototypes, and then the TIE Avenger came out a little later. So the TIE Advance was a personal one for him, for Vader. And man, I can't even imagine what a TIE Avenger would have gave Vader. Quite a bit of a run for him, man, because that thing is built to be a freaking fleet killer. Imagine Vader aboard the TIE Avenger. Like, the TIE Advance is cool and all, but the TIE Avenger makes the TIE Advance look like child's play. And Vader was already a freaking beast with that. So the vehicle was that. The Gatling gun was sick. Was sad that the TIE fighters weren't screaming like they should. So the TIE fighters you saw in that episode were not TIE fighters. They were the TIE E's, I believe. Hope we get Andor in that pilot. Oh my god, if Hot Toys can do a TIE pilot Andor, would be freaking perfect. That one, I honestly wouldn't be surprised if that's the one that gives us the Artisan Edition. The Artisan Edition TIE pilot. TIE pilot for Andor. Test pilot. The TIE E is the TIE. I think it's a TIE E. The TIE E. The TIE fighters that the Inquisitors use a lot. Let me see. Inquisitor, because I remember those TIE fighters. Inquisitor TIE fighter. What's it called? No, it's not the TIE Inquisitor's TIE Advance. No, it's not a TIE Advance. The TIE. Let me see. The TIE AD. There you go. TIE AD. Yeah, it was in Rebels. You sold this in Rebels. Oh, it is an advanced prototype as well. So there were 3 advanced prototypes of the TIE Advance. There was the TIE Avenger, the TIE Advance, and the TIE AD, which was for the Inquisitors and special pilots or what have you. Either way, it was the best part of the show so far. Dude, they hit us real good. We're eating real good for the beginning of the show. So guys, let me go and grab some snacks before I start the next episode. So I will be right back. Actually, you know what, guys? I can talk to y'all while I'm going back and forth. So let me see. Is this the one? TX. There you go. This is the one. Okay. Okay, I'm turning this on. Let me see if it's on. Okay, the receiver is on. Okay, cool. All right, guys, I'm gonna mute this mic so I could talk to you guys on this one. Testing. There you go. All right. Actually, let me mute myself so you don't hear me moving the receiver. All right, guys. So my plan is to go and get some snacks real quick. I'll be seeing everything on the chats. So this is pretty much, guys, a 5-minute break for y'all. So we'll wait it'll be a 5-minute break for y'all. You guys can go grab, refreshments, snacks, and we'll set up for episode 2. Boy, wow, guys. Episode 1 is still freaking fantastic. I'm enjoying every minute of Andor so far. Me and Gabe were having a lot of fun. I love how they threw in Krennic literally right in the first episode. I think that's pretty cool. Okay, I got some snacks over here. I really don't want any candies. Well, yeah, you know what? I'll get some candies. Oh, a piece of candy. You know what I mean? Put some candy over here. Do some candy. What other snacks do I want? Because I didn't realize how hungry I was going to be. Damn. Let me go through the chat here. TK592, about to start episode 3. Season starting off strong. Just 2 was good. The first 20 minutes of episode 1. Yes. First 20 minutes of episode 1 was pretty much... I love how they second S-bomb shit with Andor. Andor was like, after he was playing around with the Embracer, he backed up way too far, and he was like, shit. I thought that was pretty cool. Nate going all night, baby. I don't know, man. I'm starting to question if that set really will get any of the Anakins. Okay, so there is some hope that we will see the Anakins come to play pretty soon. Don't worry, guys. We are going to get the Anakins. It's going to happen. Is that it's a matter of not how they're going to get it, but when. When me. I'm grabbing some PB&Js as well. I love me some PB&J sandwiches. You know what? Let me nuke this baby up just a little tiny bit. Okay, so Hot Toys. When it comes to exclusives, right? Hot Toys will usually get their exclusive first through their HK stock first. And same day, however, I don't think it's going to be that way because exclusives usually take about a day or two after HK gets their stuff, and then guys ready available for pre-order. But the thing is, what I'm trying to figure out is going forward, is it going to be a random drop after HK, or is it going to be a timed event where they will have and up for the exclusives for a queue system? Because Sideshow has been with exclusives. Sometimes they drop it out of nowhere, and then man for themselves ends up being a timed exclusive event where everyone got to go into a queue system on that version. And then whoever is able to get it, better luck to best. Do not need to eat my other snack yet, so I'll leave my snack in the fridge. I'll leave my second snack in the fridge. The budget sets and specs look great. Doesn't look low budget or anything. Yeah, it looks. Yeah, from the very start of the first episode, all in on the budget to show off. Like they were like, like we got to show the love to the fans. We got to show them that we mean business with Andor, because originally Andor, people didn't see, Disney didn't think that Andor was going to be that crazy. Just give me a second, guys. I'm sorry. There you go. Andor, they didn't think that Andor was going to pop off the way it did. They didn't think it was going to happen. But, Disney finally saw the light, and they were like, okay, let's put some money into the show, like real freaking crazy money. For this season 2, and it just sucks that we're only going to get last season. And I was really hoping, I would love to have seen what a 6-season Andor show would have been, because originally Disney wanted 6 seasons, but I could see to held back on that, because Tony Gilroy, he's getting up there in age, and he already foresaw that, I'm getting old, and I don't even think I'll make it to finish 6 seasons of Andor. Like, let's just finish. They have. You're breaking up a little bit, Nate. Just FYI, could be the distance from you being away. They thought Acolyte was going to blow up. 6 seasons would have dragged on too long. Yeah, the thing is, I think 6 seasons still could have worked because of Tony Gilroy. I have that much faith in Tony Gilroy. Oh, and thank you, Mr. J. I'm sorry. I think I was a little bit far. Anyway, 6 seasons would have dragged on a little bit too long. I feel that it still could have been possible because of Tony Gilroy. Because look, they could have set up other rebellions that Andor was with to set up, with Saul Guerrero, tell his story a bit more. Maybe do a few more missions to get people over to Yavin 4, right? Because it looks like Andor was a part of that adventure to get the remnants of, not remnants, but the factions of the rebels to Yavin 4 and Mothma over there. So that could have been the whole setup for Yavin 4. There could have been a lot going on. But either way, I'm okay with what we have. And so far, I'm enjoying that we got 2 seasons. They thought Acolyte was going to blow up. Yep. You can tell that Disney did not have much faith in Andor. and Andor blew up the way it did, to the point where Andor had a similar situation like Mandalorian, where Mandalorian first season, Disney didn't have faith in Mandalorian. You know why? Because of the merch. Where was the merch? People were asking for Mandalorian merch. There was no baby Grogu's out there. People were just like, wait a minute, what happened to Mandalorian? You know, like what happened to the merch? And you see all these Etsy stores at making bank over third-party merch from Mandalorian, baby Grogu merch everywhere on Etsy's. So, and same situation happened with Andor, where people were asking where the Hot Toys are at for Andor, because it's not Hot Toys' fault. It was Disney's fault for not having that much faith. They didn't requisite Andor merch the way they should have. Give me a second, guys. I'm grabbing some coffee too. I do apologize. I'm not on camera. That's why I'm talking to you guys on the second mic. Yeah, so I'm almost done, guys. I'm almost done. I'm about to get some coffee. And if you guys are wondering why is my voice so coerced, why is it all freaking messed up? Well, unfortunately, I got hit with the bad allergies this week, to the point where my throat has just been destroyed. And also, I've been doing some overtime at work, which I've been experiencing a lot of the day-to-day morning wake-up calls with these damn freaking allergy attacks. Like, I'm not, it gets crazy for me when it comes to pollen. My kryptonites are pollen and seafood. I could eat fish, but shellfish, no bueno. Like that's my kryptonite. And also red, that's also my kryptonite. Hey. Let me see. The budget really shows that you're breaking up a bit. Okay. So I'm back to closer to the computer right now. But just a few minutes, guys. I will be starting to stream again. Well, not stream yet. I'll be back on camera. Let me see. What else is going on today? Let me see. Okay. So I'm going to emails. Oh, another thing too, before we start watching episode 2, I will go over some of the details of what I found for Mandalorian, the Artisan edition Darkside Anakin, and the Grogu's and the other exclusives you're interested. I got some news for you guys to share. Okay. All right, guys, I'm finally coming back. Again, guys, I do appreciate your patience. About to come back. I'm coming back. Damn. Okay, I'm gonna need coffee throughout the night. Maybe a little bit of tequila shots. I'm kidding. I can't take no alcohol because I don't have any more alcohol. I've been drinking it all. All right, guys. I'm moving back to this mic. Hello. What's that noise? I'm hearing. Is that my headset? Let me see. Oh, okay. It's music playing in the background. Okay. All right. Go back. Mute. All right, guys. I'm back. All right. I'm back with the other setup, the other mic. Also, one of my favorite mics right now, the Shure NV7 Plus. This is the mic that all the cool YouTubers and podcasters use these days, is the Shures. I also got the Rollcaster Duo over here as well, controlling all my audio setups and everything. So far, I had to level up. My audio was all over the place, and I was not enjoying it. I know I could do better, so I had to level up with my audio. All right. I got some PB&J. All right. First things first. Before we move on to our beloved Andor, I do want to show you guys something. Nate, there you go. Because I know people have been asking me about this. Where's the date? Wait, can I translate this? Can they set up for this translation? No. Oh, no. I see translation. Okay, cool. All right. All right. Share screen. All right, guys. This is something that I wanted to share with you guys on the Darkside Anakin. This is some details of the Anakin Skywalker. Nothing too crazy, but here's some interesting things. So, HK price of $2,680 HK, right? So I think, how much is that? Let me do a quick breakdown. 2,600 HK to USD. Oh, no, not HK to USD. So $335 roughly. So it'll be pushing about $400. So let's round up $400. So we're looking at about $400 for the Artisan Edition Star Wars Dark Knight Sith Apprentice, the Artisan Edition of Darkside Anakin Skywalker. The release for this will be the 30th of April, 2025. Okay, so the thing is, the date of this, the 30th, is on a Wednesday of next week, April Wednesday. So I think they're a day ahead of us in a way. So in April 29th will be their Wednesday. But either way, that's not what matters. What matters is we got Thursday and Friday to worry about, because when this gets released released over there at the 30th of April, Anakin Skywalker, when it gets released, and the other exclusives, we will be seeing dates for this to be released at Sideshow, and they'll have their 500 batch, because Secret Base is getting 500 of these Anakin Skywalkers, and Sideshow is going to get roughly about 500. So either they get antsy and release this immediately after the 30th. It'll be Thursday and Friday, so it'll be either 1st or 2nd. I don't think this is going to get released Thursday or Friday of that week, so that'll be May 1st and May 2nd. I think it's going to be next week, maybe from May 5th to May 9th. So that's our window right there. I believe that's going to be our window of opportunity for Anakin Skywalker for Sideshow, from May 5th to May 9th. If they do it from May 1st to May 2nd, that's going to be a wild card. I'm like, wow, they are really trying to push this out as fast as possible over a Sideshow. I don't think it's going to be May 1st, May 2nd, but be prepared if they change. They might be wild, and they might go big and try to release this a day after HK. Usually I feel that it's a week after or a few days after. That's why I think it's going to happen the week after. So May 5th to May 9th. One of those days. How do we know it's 500? So May 4th. May 4th is on a Sunday. So the thing is, Sideshow is not open Sundays. or HK is open Sundays, so Secret Base. So is that going to be May 4th? It's probably going to be May 5th, Monday going into. I wonder if there's going to be an RSVP. I think there is going to be an RSVP. So we'll probably see a date. How do we know it's 500? So worldwide is 1,000. Worldwide is 1,000 limited editions of Darkside Anakin Artisan Edition. Japan's with the exclusive box got 1,500 limit. So they got their 1,500 over there in the Japans for the Star Wars Celebration. And then Anakin over here, there's 1,000 limit worldwide. I'm not sure if anywhere else is getting the other 500. So let's say, for example, HK got their 500, which they did. They're getting 500 at HK. They said it over here. It's a 500 limit on HK. Let me see. Where it said 500 and HK. There you go. Exclusive sale at the venue, limited to 500 sets available. Where's the other 500 going? I doubt we'll see the other values go anywhere else. My guess is Sideshow is going to get their 500. I was hearing rumors that Sideshow was getting their 500 because people were talking with Secret Base and what have you. Sideshow is probably going to get their 500. If not, 400. Let's say for example they get 400. Still, from what I've seen with the queue systems, you gotta be around the 500 mark at least to get in some exclusive pre-orders through the queue system. If you're anything above that, it's too late. You can try, you might get lucky, but yeah, you gotta be in the lower tier numbers to make it through. But yeah, that's what's happening over here. When Sideshow releases, is going to be a slaughter fest. Hope I'll secure one. Little Titan, me and you secured our winter soldiers like no tomorrow. So we might have some luck in our side. Okay, Little Titan. It's going to be a slaughter fest, but I think we're going to make it, Little Titan. We got to make sure that the Denobi doesn't get his. Oh, Denobi's going to kill me. Does one payment. Oh, man. It was 2,500 total, 1,500 to Star Wars Japan's. HK say to get 500, at least 500 left worldwide. Sideshow. That's my guess. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So I don't think it's going to be May 1st or May 2nd for Sideshow, because I think Sideshow is going to have their queue system set up, so they'll have a date, RVP date set up. Okay. Like I said, I'm going to be talking to Jeremy, see how much he's pricing the Darkside Anakin, and if it's a safe number for me, I might go for it. I might go for the Anakin. If it's a safe number for me, I'll go for it. I won't if it's something that's outrageous, like the $1,200 price tag of the Darkside Anakin for Japan's. If it's, say, it has to be close to $500, okay? It has to be in the $500 range. It can't be freaking $1,200. I ain't gonna go for it. Give me one, Nate. Give me one. I don't even have one. Okay? How am I the only one I got is the Artisan. The only one I have is the Artisan Edition, Light-Sided Edition Anakin Skywalker, okay? That's the one I have. I'm keeping that one. I know Doc Gabino said, let me see. Doc Gabino said something wild. Nate, when we'll see a stream of figures that you will let go? Oh, wait a minute. I remember having this conversation with Doc Gabino one time on stream. Yeah, it was way back. He asked me if I'm going to do a stream discussing which figures I would sell for new ones. That's right. If I would have to make room, it was a hypothetical. That's right. That's why you said that. Okay. I remember I wanted to do a stream talking about, or at least a video or something. So, so a hypothetical, I'll probably do a stream discussing the figures I would like to sell. I might do a video. So we'll see, Doc Gabino. Batman Tactical Suit is also paid off. Nate got like 40 pre-orders. I know I got 40 pre-orders, Doc Gambino. It's ridiculous. Like, yeah, I should have been there when I had 80. Nate is thinning the herd stream. Oh my god. Like, it's a hypothetical, guys. It's a hypothetical. You're now gonna be hearing all the rumors. Like, you hear Nate is selling his entire collection to pay off the decks? I'm like, no. I'm gonna have to be wilding to thin out my herd. Come on, man. I can't do that to my boys. I can't do it to the boys, bro. My umbras, bro. My bras gotta be bras. My umbras gotta be brothers, bro. My clones are not going home, okay? It's not happening. Not happening. My Leia is staying home, okay? Leia, you stay home. Jin, Mama Jin, Urso, staying home. My C-3POs, my my prototype Boba Fett. Nah, I ain't selling. If I do anything, the most I'll do is do giveaways. If I had to thin a herd or something, I'll probably give away the figure to the community. But all right, guys, let me set up for the episode 2. I gotta watch episode 2, guys. I gotta watch episode 2. Okay, season 2, episode 2. Okay. All right, guys. If you have any more questions about the Anakin Skywalkers or what have you, just let me know in the chat, in the comment section. I will bring up the post again so we can talk about it. All right, let me see. All right, guys, I'm at the blue Disney Plus logo. Okay, so be prepared. You know what? What I might do, so I could bring up the screenshot of episode 2. If I wanted to bring up moments in episode 2, I could discuss it. I might just take away the app. Let me see. Let me not do the app, because I know the app kind of messes me up on the screen sharing. They don't want me to show you guys anything. It blacks it out. So I think the Google window allows me to, though. Okay. Disney Plus. There we go. Disney Plus. And then we go sign in. Oh my God. Nathan in the herd live stream. That's funny. Y'all ridiculous. Episode 2, continue. No. I want to episode 2, season 2, episode 2 restart. Okay, cool. All right, I have it set up. All right, y'all ready? Are y'all ready for this? I'm gonna watch episode 2 right now, guys. I got on the tab right now, as you can see. There it is. I'm on episode 2. There's no ad on this one, so I'm right at the very beginning of the episode. We'll count it down on go. You can press play. Okay. All right, guys. So, let me see. What do I want to do? Actually, you know what? No. I want to remove this. I don't want to get caught by stream. I don't want to get caught by StreamYard. I don't want to get caught by Disney. Oh man. Okay, cool. All right, guys. I'm about to press play. Let me see. On a count of go. Okay. 1, 2, 3, go. Episode 2, guys. Episode 2. I'm not skipping the recap. I'm going to watch the whole thing. They're not clear for the project. Oh wow, it's a little bit too loud for me. Let me rate. Actually, you know what? Let me keep the volume on there, and let me lower the volume on the actual show. Okay. Where, yo guys, where is my Andor AK-47s? What happened to them? Radical insurgency. Why is there two of them? I wonder how long was Andor working on the TIE fighter in order to at least have an idea how to pilot it. You know, not to the point where he was an expert, but just enough to get it off the ground. All right, guys, I'm at 2 minutes already on the episode. Wow. Wow. Everything was happening all at once. Oh my God. I can't believe how things went down there. Mm-mm. Oh boy, here comes the dramatic intro music. I gotta cut off the audio because it's gonna get way too loud for me anyway. Okay, I got more emails coming in. What's this? Which one is this one right here? Oh wow. Okay. All right, we're back on Andor. Okay. So everybody's fighting everybody now. Oh my God. Oh my God, what are they trying to find? Oh crap, there's something out there hunting them. Oh shoot, it gotta be. Oh my gosh, something is eating them. Oh. Oh, Ituta. Oh my gosh, something is out there eating them. Oh my God. They're gonna starve to death. Dear Lord. Okay, we're back in Coruscant. All right, he's beef. I don't want it. Deidre, I think she's getting PTSD. She doesn't want to deal with this again. After what happened in Phoenix and Ferrix, I understand. Like, I don't want to deal with that again. Orman is a gift. All right, guys, I'm at 7 minutes and 30 seconds. Good thing Royale doing this thing. Wow. New Orleans were subject to Mothman's bill to Senate last season about the trade blockade. Yes, the Gorman massacre is coming for this season, bro. It's happening. The Gorman massacre from Star Wars Rebels. This is gonna be, oh my god, just leading up to this is gonna be so interesting. Back off the nog. Aww. Wow. The thing is, the reason why he's having so much, he's a bit aggravated about it is because how much she's been talking with Tay. But the thing is, she's been talking to Tay so much is because she's trying to make sure she doesn't get audited by the Empire to make sure the money is correct when you have, you're moving the money here and there to make things look like legit. Because last season it was all over the place for her because she doesn't want to get caught by the Empire. And there you go. They need the grain. It's been 10 years since the last audit. So the last audit 10 years ago. Let me see. Where does that put that in the timeline? Definitely after. So right around the time Kenobi was running around again in the Kenobi show, makes it about 10 years. Right around the time he was running around trying to find Leia. That's the last time. And we're talking about lore-wise. So it makes sense. They were doing an audit back then because of Kenobi rising up from the dead. This is for BBY. Yep. 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 It said it in the very beginning of episode 1, I think. It was for BBY. Oh my God. Oh my God. No. I don't know. No, I don't even know what that is. No. I don't even know. Oh, God. It tastes like it smells. Oh, wow. Deidre's little friend. Deidre's savior. Oh my God, he's telling this story all over again. I don't know. Oh no, why did you say that? Why did you say that? No. My boy, you never say that. Oh man. There our boy is dead, guys. Our little boy is dead. Our little rebel is dead. Working on his Riz level though. It makes sense that Brazos wants to keep up a beard throughout the his venture because he's trying to hide his identity a bit, get more scruffy, get more built. Wow. Cafecito. Oh, a little bit cafe, man. I need to keep my energies rolling. Oh, yeah, it makes sense. He was trying to hit on her. Here we go. Damn. Tony Gilroy does a very good job in just building this anticipation, this threat, just by dialogue. Some pitoro. Oh my god. I don't have any rum on me right now, little Titan. I don't. I do want some alcohol though. I don't have any. If I do, I need to go find some. Like I do have some. I just need to go spend some time to find some. But I'm more involved with this show than I am trying to find alcohol. So once I'm done with the show, I might stay up a little bit more to just talk about things and all that. Cafe con Bacardi. Yeah, I don't have any. I don't have any Bacardi on me either, man. JK. I know. Yeah, I think if I went out earlier in the day, but the thing is I sleep on my days because I work at night. Maybe I woke up just a little bit earlier. Maybe I could have gone to the old watering hole and get some rum, get some bourbon, you know. This. Oh my god. Cinnamon whiskey. Oh my god. Or this one. Some old stuff I had in there. Thanks. Oh my god. I guess I mixed this with this. All right. I guess I'll mix some of the whiskey with the coffee. Oh my god, what are they doing to the freaking TIE Avenger? What are you doing? Oh my god. Are you out of your damn minds? Uh, 50 centimeters an hour? I love how they're using the damn freaking. They're shooting up the goddamn TIE Avenger. Whoa, 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 oh, whoa, oh, whoa, man. Wait, what are you talking about? You talking about the alcohol I'm putting in here, or are you talking about what's happening over there in the show? Zero, there he is. Just finished episode 3. Oh, well, I'm on episode 2. So I'm on episode 2, 23 minutes. 23 minutes of 30 seconds. I'm with the Cyril. If you want to join up there, TK592. It was Cyril and Deidre. They're dating. Oh wow, so they are dating. So what I'll do is I'll mix some whiskey. I got some whiskey in here. So I'll mix the whiskey with my coffee. I'll get more coffee at the end of the episode, and then I'll mix it up. Hey guys, I'm at the party episode. So at 25 minutes and 7 seconds. Wow. So we're good. We're in the clear. Mami Mothma is in the clear. Oh no. Oh. Well, the thing is, you scratch my back, I scratch yours. It's politics. So, because he did a lot to save her, from the Empire. So you gotta have to. I need to find some investments here. Recoup. This little rebellion of yours is beginning to strangle my investments here. Oh my god, I would love a B2 EMO. I would love a B2 EMO, Hot Toy. Hot Toy, come on, drop us a B2 EMO. It has to go with something. Has to. Okay, we're back in Coruscant with Luthen's assistant. Huh. So I'm wondering if she's going to try and make some calls here. Oh my god, I remember that armor from the first season. First season had the Sith Apprentice armor from Star Wars Force Unleashed when you played Lord Starkiller. God, how long is this episode? So we got another 17 minutes. So this is about 40 minutes, 40-minute episode. Oh boy. Things are pushing through Moth Mothma's interactions and what have you, that to the point she has to, no matter the Gorman massacre, she has to leave Coruscant. There's too much stuff. There's too much heat in her head. Mm. Sogrona Tima Salom. Sogrona Tima Salon. Oh crap! A challenge. So whoever wins, you beat my champion, or whoever's champion wins. These guys this is ridiculous, man. This is the only pilot. You got to treat him with some respect over here. Oh my god. Oh my god. They're putting all the guns down. Oh my god. Oh boy. What is in that container? Are we moving to find something else in there? Song King Po. Song King Po. How can you not have heard that blaster? Maybe because they were getting loud. Maybe he timed it perfectly. Song King Po. Song King Po. Oh my God. What is out there? Oh! Oh my God. What in the hell was that? Oh my God. No. So I'm wondering if that thing that just popped in was being chased off by something. It didn't look like it was trying to attack them. It was just running away. Oh my God. It was Yavin 4 this whole freaking time? Oh my God. That was Yavin 4 this whole time. Wow. I just got to pause it. I just got to pause it right there. So we found the so wow. Oh boy, Andor found the location for the Rebel Alliance to hide. It was Yavin 4. Wow. Well, the location has already been found. That was the location that Luthen had set up for him and what? Porto? What was his name? Andor's contact. So they set up everything at Yavin 4 to meet up. So wow. It was Yavin 4. Yo, Gabe. Porky, thank you. Porco. Gabe. Oh my God. I gotta tell Gabe not to watch the stream. Don't watch the stream because there is spoilers, bro. Because Gabe, he was watching with me at the beginning of the stream. So episode 2, don't watch the stream until you're done finishing episode 2 and 3. Because I don't want him to get I don't want him to get too I don't want to get spoiled. I suspected it was Yavin 4 when he got there, but I thought there was going to be a base already. No, so it makes sense because it's only a 4 BBY. So it would take a little bit because the thing is, not even Rebels Yavin 4 was set up. This is around the same time that Rebels was trying to find a base of operations for that led into Yavin 4. If you watch Rebels, this is the same timeline right now with Rebels. Right now, Rebels, Ezra, and the Ghost Team, Hera, everybody, it's pretty much on either the run or they're attacking. Oh no, they're not on the run. So they're still at Navarro. Let's see, what was the planet? What was the original planet of the Rebels? The Ghost Team. I keep forgetting their names, but they're still there because that was their base of operations. The Ghost Team, Rebels, Hera, Ezra, the whole gang, Zebarelios, our favorite mass murdering psychopath droid, Chopper. Anyway, Chomper. Anyway, at the time, once it leads to the whole situation with the Gorman massacre, that's when they got to get Mama Mothma out of Coruscant. That's where the Ghost Team that's set up by Ahsoka to rescue Mommy Mothma and get her out of Coruscant, or Imperial space. At that time, there was no rebel base yet. Everybody was scattered. It was later on, after their escape of the planet where they had the Bindu, Force user. That's when they found a new planet to set up a rebellion at, which became Yavin 4. So it still sets up properly with the timeline, because there's only 4 BBY. So that's why Yavin 4 hasn't been done yet. The first planet before they get to Yavin 4 is that Bindu planet with the gigantic Force user. Got his name, but I know he goes by the Bindu. But all right, guys, let me go and set up for episode 3. I'm not gonna do another episode right now. I'm gonna go and okay, skip. Okay, cool. I'm set up over here already with episode 3. I'm gonna go get refreshments. I'm not gonna use the wireless mic, because I'm gonna take care of some business. Okay, so I gotta go do the little boys room. I'll be back. Once I'm done, I'll come back with more coffee. I'll get some alcohol in me. Okay, get some whiskey. Whisk that down. And that's about it. I'll be right back. Oh man, it's getting hot in here. All right, guys, I'll be right back. God. All right. All right. As Little Titan said, I'm gonna mix some alcohol with my cafe. All right. There we go. Mix some whiskey. All right, cool. Ooh. All right. All right, guys. Let's set up for the episode. Yeah. I thought that was pretty funny how we ended up in freaking Yavin 4 at the end of episode 2. Like, it was Yavin 4 this whole time. Oh, yeah. I'm tasting that whiskey right now. Yep. I only had a little bit on the last one, but now I'm filling it up. I'm gonna progressively add more whiskey as I go down to coffee a little bit more. All right. Time for episode 3, guys. Hope you guys took your break. All right, 41 votes in so far. Andor season 2, 68% Star Wars is freaking back. 5% say not a fan of the Rogue One trilogy. I got you. I'm hyped for the Mandalorian Grogu at 10%. And then, of course, 17% say all leads to sequel trilogy. So the all leads to sequel trilogy is that you're not having any of it. You don't care about Star Wars as of right now. Only that you enjoyed the original prequels and old trilogy and expanding universe. But anything that's Disney Star Wars, I understand. Like, I was there, guys. I was there 3,000 years ago. I felt the pain for years after Last Jedi. It's only back for 4 weeks, and then it goes back to its cave. It goes back to Yavin 4. It goes back. No. It goes back to Dagobah. It goes back to Dagobah in Yoda's cave. Yo, there you go. That's perfect. Star Wars goes back to Dagobah, to the Dagobah system. That's where you learned of Yoda, the Jedi Master who instructed me. Bah! Good. All right, guys. All right. Oh, guys, if you guys didn't notice, I did fix my auto focus. It was user error. I hadn't messed with the settings prior to the stream, not the stream, but the 8-hour stream I did a few days ago. And I forgot to set it. That's why I was confused throughout the stream why the autofocus was not working. Because let me see. Let me go. Yep, it's working. Well, the autofocus had never been great with the Panasonic cameras. It's getting better though. I've heard that the Lumix S5 or Panasonic G7, the later variations, the Mark II is very, like, me and Gabe were talking, like, Gabe, should we upgrade our cameras to the Panasonic S5 Mark III? And he's like, I don't know. We're going to have to do it sooner than later because of these tariffs. And I'm like, I know, but we'll see. Honestly, I'm not a big fan of autofocus either way. It's just a convenience. I prefer to be manual if I'm able to. I think I do have a manual setup. I just haven't set it up yet. It's on my computer. I could set up the Lumix to connect because my Lumix camera is connected right into the computer. So I can set up the settings to my manual focus on an app through the Panasonic Lumix app. I still haven't done it yet because I don't want to mess with the settings too much because I like what I have right now. So, but anyway, let's get back to Andor season. Oh my God, we're only on one more episode. Only one more episode, guys. And then there goes the night. Oh wow, 3 hours in already. Shoot, I'm doing good. Wait, what time is it? Oh, it's 1 in the morning. Okay. I thought it was longer. Pause. Okay. All right. Press the share button. Go to Windows, Andor, share that. So, guys, I'm at episode 3 of Andor, season 2, episode 3. There is an ad on this one. So once you press it, press the skip button. I'm at the opening. Pause. All right. So, all right, guys. On a count of 3, well, on the count of go. Once I marked it down to go, you press play. All right, guys. So we'll start at 3:16. I want to make sure everybody is ready. So far it's still 10. This show is still freaking 10, man. Episode 2, we found out it was Yavin 4. I thought that was cool. I was like, damn, that's a cool little, that's the one thing I do like about Tony Gilroy. Even though he says there's no big fanfare cameo, but the thing is, you're in Star Wars. Star Wars will always be fanfare. It will always be cameo filled. It's always been that way. It's always fanfare. Like anything that pops up is fanfare. Like the character that you base Andor on is still fanfare, And I love how Tony Gilroy does it just enough to whet your appetite. I'm like, oh my god, that's Yavin 4. That was pretty cool. All right, guys, we're gonna start. And 1, 2, 3, and go. All right, season 2, episode 3. Let's get it started. I wonder if this is going to be the episode with the Gorman Massacre. You can tell that through the 2 episodes, Andor knows his stuff as far as survival, like gather the water. He's been through wars too. He was in that war. I forgot the name on that planet. The trench warfare. I forgot the name of that engagement. Solo was in there too. Mimban. The Mimban warfare. Oh, the Mimban war. We'll find a number. Sorry about that, guys. Sorry about that. I did not skip the recap either, guys. Man, that's a big old TIE fighter right there. The TIE Avenger. Lucasfilm Ltd. Skip. No, skip. Don't skip. No, we're not skipping anything. I am, though, is cutting the audio because it's about to get a little loud as usual because they do it's a whole freaking Andor thing, the intro, and it just gets booming. I am gonna cut it back. Of course, I'm gonna cut it back. I don't want to go to the freaking. Oh, that's right. I still got food. Okay, we're back. Oh, I love that transition. That was good. Oh, wow. That was cool. What am I hitting here? Oh my god. That's cool. We got some aliens in here. Oh my god. Oh man, it's getting a little bit too crazy right now. Oh my god, look, a little ATST, a little walker right there. Oh, that was so cute. Little puppet walker. Yeah, I don't think the Gourmet Master is going to happen now. Just way too much happening. Maybe an episode. I mean, in the next year. I don't know. We'll see. Oh, we are drunk. I'm working on it. Takes me a minute. Oh shoot! Damn it! I forgot. Nah, I forgot to shut off the lights. I'll be over there in just a minute. It's 2 in the morning, so we got about what? How long? 43 minutes. Oh my god. Okay, don't worry, guys. Don't worry. I'll turn off the lights. Fine woman over there. Cakes are gorgeous. Gorgeous. Deidre and Ciro getting some. I wonder if he's setting up dinner for his mother to meet Deidre. Maybe their first dinner with his mother. Mommy Deidre. Oh yeah, Mommy Deidre. Damn. ISB mommies. You know how I like the ISB mommies. Oh boy. All right, let's see. It's Cyril's mom. Oh crap! It's Cyril's mother. Has to be. Cyril's mother's meeting Deidre for the first time. Mommy Deidre. Yep, I knew it. There she is. Cyril's mother. Yep, I had a feeling to have this. Okay. Oh boy. Oh my God. Oh. Oh my God. Yeah, I got some spiced coffee over here. Oh, that's right. I need a reload. Thank you. Thank you, Cyril's mother. Did you see his look? Oh my God. He's like, I'm freaking dead over here. Someone save me. I'm drowning, bro. I'm drowning. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, he's gonna try and fly over there. Oh boy. Oh. Oh my gosh. Serial mother, man. I'm in love with her, man. Why did they spice up the tea? I really like this scene with them. Yeah, it was a good scene. You'll see why. Oh, wait. Oh shoot. We'll do when we get there. Quédese que ellos están comiendo mofongo. Parece como mofongo. It looks like mofongo. I can't see from here. It was like a oval shape, like mofongo. But it's also could be a dessert, so because they just had their dinner, so this probably is just a dessert. Yeah, it looks like ice cream, something like that, like a fancy ice cream. Sorry, I was thinking mofongo because I'm hungry. Oh my freaking god. Deidre had to put her foot down. Like, okay, look, we need to cut the charade here. Okay, we need to cut the whole cat fighting here. It's the Rakatan invaders! Oh my God, the Rakatan. That's why she's ISB mommy. Yes, the Rakatan Empire. Dude, Luthen, he loves his Rakatan Empire, man. He loves them. That's why she's ISB mommy. Yep. She's one of my favorites. She's definitely one of my favorites. Tima. Oh, wait. Tima. Oh, shoot. He's a Naboo. What the hell's going on here, dude? Damn it, dude. What is happening? The first dance. So, guys, I'm at 27 minutes and 12 seconds. I'm at the wedding. They're just having their first dance. Yep, these whole part of the wedding is crazy. Hey, I need a. There we go. I need a. Yay. Yay. Mommy Mothma. He doesn't want to forget. Oh my god. Oh. Oh no. Usually you don't see those. It's a tie tie let me see. What's the dark trooper, the Death Troopers vehicle? Not the TIE Reaper, something else. It's the TIE it's not the TIE Reaper. It's the TIE transport version of the Reaper. It's used for it's used for not for space purposes, more used for atmosphere flights. Oh my god. Yeah, there you go. The TIE Striker. I found it. The TIE Striker. The TIE Striker. It's like the TIE Reaper as well. They're the atmosphere fighters. They're built for more atmosphere than space. I wonder if we're gonna find some Death Troopers here. Oh my god. What the hell is happening? Brazos, don't do anything foolish. Can't believe I'm reliving this again. Oh my god. Yes. Mommy Mothma has to be protected. Jenin. Hey, how are you? I'm doing good. Just watching some Star Wars. I'm watching Andor right now on episode 3 at 32 minutes at 58 seconds right now. It's the party. Oh my god, that's pretty cool. No, I don't stream daily. Oh wow, I completely forgot that I was streaming on Twitch. I completely forgot about that. From Georgia. Nice to meet you too. I'm from UK, Bristol. Not looking for offers right now. Let me see what happened here. Everyone's, oh my god, things are escalating very quickly in the show. Oh my god, I am not liking this. Stop right there. Oh boy, she's downing them real good. Basically, I have a personal graphic designer with years of experience, specializing up and customizing Twitch channels for gamers. Oh my god, it's one of these dudes. Damn freaking Imperials. What kind of Star Destroyer is that? Yeah, I think my information is on the description on the Twitch area. The thing is, I completely forgot I was streaming on Twitch. So I love how Andor says he doesn't know how to fly this damn thing, but he's able to get to his planet and and yeah, you don't know how to fly, man. You don't know how to fly. Wow. Oh wait, it's part of the plan. She's gonna blast you, bro. Not even a bro, you piece of shit. Yep, that's what you got. Dude, what are you doing, dude? You about to get wrecked, man. You are about to get freaking wrecked. Oh, my mouth is dancing. Oh my god. Oh, oh wow. Oh, he's gonna get really, really bad. He's gonna get so bad. Wow, Imperial freaking scum. Ow! Toma! Wow. All right, give me 1 second. I'm about to send the information over. Let me see. Yeah, there's my Instagram. Good riddance. Toma. Wow. Oh my god. Oh my god. No. No. Dude. Dude. Oh my god. Luthen's gonna have. Oh my god. Luthen's gonna freaking destroy this man. Oh my god. What is about to happen? Oh my god. Oh my god, Luthen. Luthen. Relax, Luthen. Relax. This is a politician. Relax, dude. Like, yo, protect mommy Mothma of all cakes. Of all cakes. Protect mommy Mothma at all. Oh, shoot. Oh, no. So yeah, like the first 3 episodes are all in the trailer pretty much. Dude, is Andor gonna come in for a strafing run? No, 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 no! Don't hit him! Don't hit Brazos! Yes, yes, yeah, that's what we're talking about. That's what we're talking about. Strafing run. Oh, oh my God! It reminds me of Rogue Squadron. Oh, you got crushed by grain, bro. You got crushed by grain. No, Brazos. No. Not Brazo. Oh, not this early, bro. Don't go Quill on me. Brazos. Oh, no. No. Oh, no, Brazo. Ah, Brazo. Ah. Oh, no, Brazo. Ah. Damn it, man. Not our boy, Brazo. Not our boy. Ah. Oh no. Damn. Okay, so I wonder what's going to happen now with the seasons now. Well, not seasons, but the next 3 episodes. Are the next 3 episodes going to be based off the whole is it going to be another year after? Because it's only 4 BBY. And I remember reading articles saying that each year is a different each 3 episodes is a different year, like a year after. Oh my god, this dude is about to get wrecked. Like, you don't betray the Mommy Mothma. You never betray Mommy Mothma. Nah, but I would say Hot Toys, if Hot Toys, man, would need to drop that Andor figure right now. I want that Andor figure. The TIE Pilot Andor figure, bro. That's what I want. That's what I want right there. Wow. Wow. Can you see my chat? Yep. I saw the Lennon. Yeah, Lennon. Yeah, I did see your let me see. I think I got a follow from you. Let me see. Let me make sure. Sorry, I was so involved in the show, like I didn't have time. Let me see. I can't see it from my end. I don't see any. Like the post. Yeah. Let me see. Okay, I see that. Okay. So once I have time to go through Instagram, then I'll write that down. Let me see. Give me a second, guys. Okay, cool. All right, I'll save this, and then actually, you know what? I'll just follow you right now. Let me go to Instagrams, the instas of the grams. Searching. Oh, okay, I see you. Follow. All right. Yeah, I just followed you. All right. Damn. Brazos. What the hell just happened? What the hell just happened? I want more. This is why I don't like watching episodes when they first come out. This is why I don't like watching episodes when they first come out. This is why. You know why? Do you know why? Nathanael, Demon X343. Did you finish? Did you finish with Andor? Yo, bro, let me get you in. Let me see. Messages. There you go. All right. Copy. Paste. There you go. Martin, I just sent you a link. Did you watch episode 3? Yes, I finished. Yeah, I just finished it. Oh my god, I just finished it. Oh my god. Our boy Brazos. Not like this. Not like this. There was no time to mourn. Like Tony Geroy, how dare you? Didn't give us time to mourn for our boy. You know, a shot glass for our boy, you know? What the hell just happened, man? Not our boys. Not our boys. Let me see. There you go. Let me get V in here. Well, if V wakes up. I know V's been partying. V's like partying like no tomorrow. Demon!
Nathaniel!
Yo, Demon. ¿Qué pasa, man?
Bro, wait, so you're telling me I'm just barely getting on as you finish?
Yes, I just finished it. Literally finished it 5 minutes ago.
Okay.
Yeah.
As soon as it dropped, I watched all 3 as fast as possible.
Yep, I was streaming. I streamed it at. I streamed talking about it as I'm watching it, reacting to it at 11 o'clock. So I started to stream at 10:30 p.m. and then I watched it with Gabe, the first episode, and then I started watching it with episode 2 and 3 and so on.
Okay, so real quick, I just want to know.
Yes.
These first 3 episodes, did you like them?
Oh my God, it's a 10. It's still a 10. Like, I started with the show being a 10 right now. It still hasn't come down from being a 10 for me.
Okay, cool. No, yeah, I'm only asking because I don't know if you probably haven't because you've been on the stream, but on social media, there's a little bit of a backlash right now.
Why? What happened?
Because, the same people who found the first season boring, they think this is boring too.
Oh my God. It's the first 3 episodes. It's the same thing that happened in the first season.
Yeah, exactly. But I will say this though. It wasn't boring for me. I was hooked. I'm liking everything that's going on. Look at the things they're setting up, bro. But I will say this though. It was a bit slower than I thought it was gonna be.
Well, that's the reason why they had a big explosive beginning with the TIE fighter. The TIE Avenger. That's why I was like, okay, so why they're putting this in the beginning? That would tell me that the first 3 episodes aren't going to be as explosive if they're going to hit us hard with the TIE Avenger at the very beginning.
Yeah, and I also kind of got nobody spoiled anything from me, but you know how there's reviewers who already saw the whole season.
Yep. I say, dude, I was asleep from, so I got home at 8 in the morning from work. No, 9 in the morning. I got home at 9 in the morning yesterday. I went straight to bed. I woke up at 8 o'clock p.m. last night, set up the stream, ate some dinner. I had nothing to do with the internet around that time, so I wasn't spoiled at all.
Okay.
What were you spoiled?
No, I wasn't spoiled. But it's just one little thing that I heard. So I got excited. I was like, I'm gonna see what's up. Like, I just want to see the reactions, right?
Yeah.
And everyone kept saying, this is amazing. This thing is actually even better than the first season. I'm like, wow. I wonder what's gonna happen. And then, after these 3 episodes dropped, I'm seeing people online talk about, wait a minute, this was boring. How did this get a 9.8 out of 10? Like, what is this, right?
It's the first 3 episodes, though.
Yeah, no, exactly. These guys need to know that those reviews, the reason it got scored that high is because they scored the whole season, not the first 3 episodes. They already scored.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, they don't know that. These reviewers, they saw the whole thing already, the whole season.
Okay.
And and I didn't get spoiled, but like 3 people that I saw the reactions, they said the same thing. They said that the show really picks up after episode 3.
Oh, okay.
So I was like, oh, okay. So when I was watching, and I was like, damn, this is a little slow, but I was like, okay.
But
I automatically thought though, this is for the people who have a low attention span. They are not gonna like.
So here's my take on it. If you're wanting more of some action and what have you, and you can't wait that long, I would recommend just wait it out until the final week. The final week. So you can binge watch all the episodes up to the final week and then see the final episodes. That's my suggestion, because I feel you guys. I feel those that, don't want to wait.
I get it too.
Long. I get that. Personally, for me, this is why I don't like watching the first episodes, because I like to binge stuff. I've gotten to the point where I like to binge my stuff and then watch the final episodes. Star Wars is different. I gotta be invested with Star Wars the very beginning. You know why? Because I'm a Star Wars addict. I go on the internet, I look for articles, and I get spoiled. I don't want to be spoiled with Andor. I want to watch it the first night, so I don't get spoiled. Because if I was on the internet one day and I saw that Brazos died on Facebook, I would have been pissed. I would have been pissed. But I'm like, dude, not Brazos, not my boy. I wanted to see that happen. Now I got spoiled.
Bro, I did not expect him to die.
Dude,
The first 3 episodes.
Not the first 3. I thought he was at least gonna make it to RIP. Yeah, take a shot for our boy. Take a shot for our boy.
And never forget when he had that brick in his hand.
Yep, he started the brick with the rebellion. Yep, he started the rebellion with the brick of Cassian's mother, because Cassian's mother was in the brick, like ashes. They put
that's right.
the brick. Yes. Oh my God.
No, but yeah, the reason I bring that up is because for the people who I guess didn't get excited by these first 3 episodes, I could see how they're gonna be like, all right, I'm checking out. That's it. I'm not even gonna tune in. So I hope that's not the case. I hope they give next week a chance. Because like I said, these people that already saw the whole season, they reviewed the whole season,
yeah,
they all agree that the show really picks up after the 3rd episode.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So be patient, people.
Yeah, be patient. I'm already seeing people over here. Eckhart's Ladder.
Dude,
this is gonna be incredible. I'm already seeing posts that this is gonna be and then I got the haters. Dollar Store Han Solo. Get out of here. Get out of here.
Do you like and watch Star Wars Theory?
Yeah, I watch Star Wars Theory.
Bro, he did not like this at all.
The thing is, Star Wars Theory in his hate Star Wars arc of his life.
Yeah, right. Yeah, that's what I noticed that too.
Like after I think he fell off as far as like starting to hate Star Wars after Mandalorian season 3.
I gotta put
his Acolyte. That one really drove him.
I gotta put his face on Anakin when he said, "If you're not with me, then you're my enemy.
You're my enemy." Yep.
Yeah, dude, you should have seen him because as I was watching, I was just curious because he went live, right?
Yeah.
And I was literally watching it. I was, I think, like a minute behind him.
Yeah.
And his face, he had the straightest face the whole time. He looks so bored.
Yeah. I know. My brother, who is a big Star Wars fan, just like me, he's definitely being influenced by Star Wars Theory. He buys his lightsabers. No, I agree with what Star Wars Theory is talking about as far as like how Star Wars has been falling off, the past few years. I get that. But the thing is, that's not going to drive me to hate all Star Wars. You know what I'm saying? It's going to be good. There's going to be bad. There's going to be bad years. There's going to be good years. Okay.
So as a Star Wars fan, I recognize that the Andor level of writing, right? Mm-hmm. That's peak. That's literally Star Wars at its best.
Mm-hmm.
It held up a standard that I think we should always strive for.
Mm-hmm.
With that being said, though, just because Andor is the best of the best when it comes to like acting, storytelling, doesn't mean everything Star Wars has to be like Andor.
Mm-hmm.
In Star Wars, there's a place for everything. We need the more kiddish stuff too. We need just the action-packed stuff.
Yeah.
So I'm glad that we have something like Andor that's completely different than everything else.
I had Gabe on the first hour, and we were talking. There was a time when we didn't have anything media for Star Wars. That was during the early 90s, 2000s. There was media, but it was only books, comics.
Yeah, I had friends who all they had was books and just theorizing or having their own headcanon. That's all they had back then.
Yeah. Me and Gabe grew up in that era. And I know you grew up in that era too. So the thing is, when I see people complain about Star Wars, like the way Disney's just doing things, I get it. Because it's the same thing that happened with George Lucas. People were complaining about George Lucas with the prequels. Sort of like the same thing was happening with Disney Star Wars. Disney Star Wars, I agree, dropped the ball with sequel trilogy.
100%.
100%. I ain't never going to forget that. But
it still haunts me to this day.
they're doing very well with Mandalorian. They're doing well with other stuff. I get it. There's be times where they're gonna drop the ball like the Acolyte. Okay, that was terrible. Okay, but I just cannot have this hate boner forever. You know, like I don't want to keep that hate in me all this time just to hate things. You know, because I want to have faith. I want to keep the faith strong. You know, I want to have faith that there's going to be a better tomorrow with Star Wars. That I'm going to have faith that Star Wars is going to thrive to be better. Like we're going to get better creators. We're going to get better writers, filmmakers. You know, I just don't want to be in that situation
where you're hating everything.
Hating everything. Like,
because if we hate everything, let's just say, it is their fault for being at this position, right? Because sometimes they could finally drop something good, but since you're already in this hate mode, you won't even give them a chance. And I understand that. I understand the fans that are tired, they're done. But we shouldn't be like that, and we should judge everything by itself, not as a whole.
Yeah. The thing is, like, and I'm not mad at the fans. I'm not mad at Theory for being salty. I love how TK592 brought up Star Wars Theory is just salty. They become a huge official Star Wars influencer. And then, well, Disney and Star Wars Theory have butting heads since the sequel trilogy. Okay, they've been battling out. You know, Disney has a little bit of hate boner with Theory too, because Theory is the biggest Star Wars influencer on YouTube compared to the Star Wars YouTube channel. The official Star Wars YouTube channel can't even come close to what Theory has in numbers. So,
no, yeah, but if it's true that everything picks up starting next week, then I hope he changes his tune as well.
Yeah,
I think he will. I think he will. He's not that, he doesn't exaggerate that much.
Yeah. But the thing is also, it also comes with the territory with Theory as well, is that he will fluctuate depending on how he feels about his audience. Because that's another thing too. Yeah, you have a certain audience that you have to cater to, and I get it. It comes with the business, but I feel that Star Wars Theory, he's angry. And I don't blame him for being angry with Star Wars, because I was there. 3,000 years ago. Last Jedi made me so angry with Star Wars, man. Yo. Real talk. Me and Gabe would be fighting every day after Last Jedi. Every day. Every time we got on the phone, we fighting. Okay, Gabe can tell you. Me and him were battling out with Star Wars. It was crazy.
Wait, check TK's last comment.
Okay. It makes everything that happened in the original Theory more valuable. I think trilogy. They didn't just defeat the Emperor. They saved a lot of people that the Empire was hurting. Is that the one?
Yeah. So exactly. Everything that they're doing they did in Rogue One and they're doing in Andor, it makes the original trilogy so much better than it already was. But with that being said, it also makes me mad that they did all this sacrificing and all this fighting and all this heroic stuff just to lead up to the sequel trilogy.
Yeah, that's why in the votes right now,
we don't count that. That never happened.
Yeah, I know. This is okay. So Andor season 2, my votes right now, 49 votes, 4 hours, 49 votes. Andor season 2. Star Wars is back at 71%.
Oh, that's good.
6% say not a fan of the Rogue One trilogy. See Andor season 1, 2, then Rogue One. We call it the Rogue One trilogy. 6% say they're not fans. 8% say I'm hyped for Mandalorian Grogu. Did you see the Mandalorian Grogu clip?
Which one?
The one where he's at the AT-AT. Did you see that?
Oh, I don't think so.
I'll show it to you. And then the last one at 14%, all leads to the sequel trilogy. That's the I'm mad with Star Wars.
Yeah.
So that's pretty much telling me that So the way I have it to where Star Wars is back, that means all the above, as far as like Mandalorian, Grogu, everything good about Star Wars, what have you. Then I have people that are not fans of Andor, so they put that there. What's up?
So I want to get your opinion on this too. The last tweet the Star Wars Theory did was that he was mad they brought sexual assault in this season. How do you feel about that? He said there is no place for sexual assault in Star Wars.
Oh no.
Let me read his actual tweet. Hold up.
Really? Wow.
Okay. Sexual assault in Star Wars feels unnecessary. You can portray power dynamics and making the audience hate the Empire in other ways without taking in such disgusting place. Vader wouldn't tolerate that shit, nor does the Empire condone it. It has no place in Star Wars, period. Unnecessary.
Vader has choked out people for years, destroyed planets for years,
killed children.
And he literally killed kids in Kenobi. Like he just killed a family of 3 in Kenobi when he first appeared. Like the first family member that popped up, neck snapped, and the dad neck snapped, and the mother, not even the women and the children.
Oh yeah. And he's done worse things in the books.
Yeah, he just wiped out so there was this in the comics. Vader literally force choked a female doctor that was taking care of him because she was too obsessed with Vader, and she just walked up and tried to confess her love to Vader, and Vader just snapped her neck like this. I'm like, I don't want that. I don't want that in my life. He killed Tusken children, bro. What is theory on? What? It just made Star Wars grounded. It just made Andor has always been a grounded show. Oh, and Demon's back. There you go.
Okay, my bad.
Wow. Okay, I don't know. He's a bit capping right there.
I could see why he would. I could see why he would think it's not necessary, that there is other ways to portray power and other ways to make you hate the Empire. But bro, this is war. Excuse me. This is war. Everything goes, bro.
It's cold Star
Wars. These guys don't give a shit. The Empire is the lowest of the low when it comes to all the scummy shit.
Okay, look.
They're gonna do what they want.
Look, Tony Gilroy did not show any penetration or anything. He just roughed her up. That's all. And then, of course, the Imperial was going to do terrible things, but Biggs, being the badass woman that she is, took him out. Okay? So, Mommy Biggs, Puerto Rican, took her out. So, I'm good.
Comfortable in that scene. If you felt uncomfortable in that scene, good. You're supposed to feel uncomfortable. This is a disgusting act. But yeah, it's good that nothing really happened to her. She came out on top. She beat his ass.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Took her out. She took her out. So, she took him out.
I think Star Wars Theory needs to calm down right now.
Yeah.
He needs to chill out because he's kind of contradicting himself in certain things. Well, just wait for next week, bro.
Yeah. Well, I think he's also not only that, I feel that he knows this is going to drive clicks too. So here's the thing though. He's a Star Wars lore fanatic, just like I am, and just like Gabe is. There's been stuff that happened in the lore, especially with literally the dude took out Darth Vader took out children.
Yeah, like TK said, Tusken children, when he killed them for no reason.
Children. He killed younglings. Like, he wiped out families. Like in Kenobi. You just saw it happen in Kenobi. In the first episode, Vader pops up. He killed a family of 3. Just like this. Like, they were just, hanging out and chilling. Like, oh, you just came outside just to see me, huh? Snap, snap, snap. Just like that with the Force. I got. So remember, Star Wars also has a hate boner for Andor because he doesn't like the bricks. Remember that? Remember that tweet he did?
No, I don't remember.
Yeah, way back when Andor first started, he was mad about Andor and Tony Gilroy because of bricks. Like Star Wars can't have bricks. Yeah, I don't know. Like he hates Andor because he didn't write it. TK592.
There you go. There you go.
Oh damn! Oh my god, where's the whamp? Like, oh my god.
It's funny too because you know, obviously Disney really made me hate Star Wars because of the sequel trilogy.
Yeah.
So a lot of things that Theory was saying, I agreed a lot with him, right?
Yeah.
But this time, I can't agree with him. I agree with him on almost, I guess I would say 80%. And you would think someone like him would appreciate a show like Andor, but I guess not.
Here's the thing, though. Remember the guy that in the episode was helping Brazo? Remember him?
Yeah.
Remember him? He was telling him that your boss, Andor's boss, has to know what's going on with the Empire. He was frightened. He was scared. Why was he scared of the Empire? The way they're doing things, right? They just showed you why they're scared. Because they can't protect their families with the Empire coming around and taking their women and, doing terrible things to them.
They could do whatever they want.
They literally show what the Empire has been doing to the people of the galaxy. They showed it right there with Biggs. That was an example. They were leading up to that. The guy was like frightened and scared that, hey, the Empire has been doing horrible things on this planet. We need to fight back.
Because some people thought that, okay, the Empire only messes with you if you have something they want or if you're not obeying their laws, right? But in the first season of Andor, they showed us that you could go to jail for the simplest thing or even a mistake, and they don't care. Remember how Andor got into that prison, bro? They thought he was running away when they were stopping everyone. They were arresting people. He wasn't, and they just put him in prison. I think they gave him 5 years just for that.
Dude, yeah, dude, they literally put somebody in prison for not doing anything for 5-6 years. Like supposedly 5 or 6 years. It didn't lead up to 5 or 6 years. He was there for like a year and a half or something.
No, and to make it even worse, we saw that prisoners weren't even getting out. They were just getting switched to another prison.
Yep, and then they realized they made a mistake because humans make mistakes, and they put the same guy back in prison, and they wiped the entire sector of the prison gate
because they didn't want that rumor to get out.
Yes.
Yeah, so that's when I really noticed. Okay, I mean, we knew that the Empire's like Nazis. These guys could do whatever they want. There is no rules. You're fucked regardless.
Yeah, you effed up. Yep.
Yeah, that's when Andor's noticed that there is no justice in the Empire.
Yep. Theory just got fed up. Can't blame him. Like Nate said, Theory is in his dark time. I agree. Theory is in his dark era when it comes to Star Wars. I don't blame him because I was in my dark era too with what happened with Last Jedi, man. They killed Luke Skywalker the way they did. I will never forgive Disney for what they did to Luke Skywalker. But the thing is, I could learn to if they just keep continuing to fix what they've done, and by introducing better stories, better characters, and not let some Joe Schmo like Rian Johnson come in and ruin. By showing Tony Gilroy's work with Andor, I see potential that Star Wars can come back. And there was, like I said, I was in the dark time. Like literally, I was so dark that I was looking for, I went into 40K. That's how dark I was. I never even considered 40K until Last Jedi. Okay, I got into 40K. That's how dark I was. I got into 40K lore because Last Jedi ruined me with Star Wars. That's how crazy I got. Don't get me wrong, I'm crazy. But the thing is, I love 40K because of its dark humor, dark stories, and there's faith, there's hope that there's a better tomorrow. But in the grim dark universe, there's only war. But anyway, we need a savior. Yes, there you go. And Tony Gurray showed in the first 3 episodes, especially in the 3rd episode, how the Empire is running things, and that's why the civilians, they were all scared. They were all frightened of the Empire because they know how they do things. They come into your homes, they take your women, they take your children.
They realize that it doesn't matter if you're a law-abiding citizen. You'll still get it.
Yep.
You'll still get punished.
Biggs wasn't doing anything. Here comes this dude wanting to be his way with her, and I'm like, bruh, you're gonna get blasted. You're gonna die. Man, I was in there. I was like freaking pissed off. I was like, dude, someone kill this fool. Someone kill this freaking fool. Yeah. And the Empire got there good in episode 3. Like, Andor came around with a strafing run and blasted the hell out those troopers, bro. Yo, there was no escape. They got freaking destroyed. Didn't the Empire also genocide the Geonosians? Yes, they did. Right after they were done worse. They did something worse than genocide the Geonosians. They enslaved them to build the Death Star. They used them as slave labor to build the Death Star. While Andor and the prisoners were building parts, the Geonosians were being used to build the construction of the Death Star. And after they built part of the Death Star, they wiped them out and moved the Death Star into more of a private sector of the galaxy, near some dark holes, so they can be better protected. So yeah, the Geonosians got genocide. So the Empire, Emperor Palpatine is a freaking psychopath. And here's the thing, Demon, that drives me insane when people complain about the Jedi. At least the Jedi didn't go and build Death Stars to blow your asses up. You know? True. Like, in the first 20 years of the Empire, they were enslaving folks, building Death Stars. And if it wasn't for the son and daughter of Anakin freaking Skywalker, we would be dead in that Star Wars universe. Yo, thank God that Anakin procreated, because we would have been dead. Thank God. Yo, thank God Anakin procreated. Thank you, Padme, for getting it on with Anakin, because we would have been all destroyed, bro. We would have been all destroyed.
And thank you, Kenobi, for keeping them safe.
Oh yeah, thank you. Thanks for Kenobi for not even keeping it secret, keep it safe. He kept the secret. He knew that Anakin was in bed with Padme, but he was like, you know what? I had the love of my life once, and I said no to her. You know what, Anakin? Go have fun. Make babies. Go ahead. Live the life I could not live. No, true story. In Clone Wars, Kenobi fell in love with a Mandalorian, a queen of Mandalore.
And Maul killed her, right?
Yeah. Yep. Dude, Kenobi, after Mandalore got taken over, Kenobi literally risked it all to save her, to try and save her. I bet you Kenobi would have ran away. He would have ran away with her at that point. Like, okay, no. I
damn,
can't be a Jedi.
How good were those cakes?
Yo, how good were those cakes, bro? Oh, how good were those cakes, bro? Oh, to the point where Kenobi was about to risk it all and leave the Jedi. He was about to leave the Jedi. Like, he literally told Anakin, I need your ride. What? I need your ride. Where you going? Nothing. Just give me your damn ride. He took the damn ride, went to Mandalore, and almost literally saved the love of his life. And then, Maul came in and wrecked shop. As usual, Mel had a boner to pick with Kenobi. Of course, because, Kenobi ruined the dude.
Yeah, they go way back.
They go way back. So, guys, I know we were making fun of Theory, but like I said, I don't blame Theory for the way. Well, we're not making fun of him. We're criticizing him. We're criticizing his takes. But the thing is, I don't blame him for his takes though, because he's just hurt about he's in this dark era of Star Wars right now.
Well, he's a good example. He's also a good example on why. I know some people say it should only be Star Wars fans working on these projects. Well, not necessarily, because you can see how these Star Wars fans get sometimes. Mm-hmm. I'm pretty sure if you gave Theory a chance at a Star Wars project, he would get crazy with just trying to control every single aspect of it. And that's not necessarily a good thing, as you can see.
That's true. And also, what is the credentials when it comes being a Star Wars fan too? You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. You can say you're the biggest Star Wars fan in the history of ever, and then you put out a project people were saying that those that worked on the Acolyte were the big Star Wars fans, and I'm watching Acolyte, I'm like,
I don't think so.
Where's your lore at? You're all over the place with your lore. It doesn't make no damn sense. The only thing I like about the Acolyte was the Acolyte dude, the Sith dude, that was actually putting in the work. Everybody else were idiots. And what's funny though? Disney knew that the only person people enjoyed in the Acolyte was the Sith trainee, and they only brought that actor to the Star Wars Celebration event.
Wait, who did they bring?
The one with the Smilo Ren mask.
Oh, yeah. Why'd they bring him?
He was the only one that people liked.
No, but that must be weird. Wait, was he talking?
Man was taking shots like Nate on a May the 4th 24-hour stream. Manny Jacinto, there it is. Manny Jacinto. Yeah.
Did they have him talk?
Yeah. He was in. I did a stream and we were reacting to his interview at Star Wars Celebration.
That must have been awkward, right? You're just there and you're there because people like your character, but you're also talking about a show that's not getting a second season. A show that got hated on.
Yes. Everybody in the chats could tell that it was a bit awkward for him because he knew that Acolyte was not good. But the thing is, I like his character. He was the only good thing about the show. The only other good thing about the show, but they ruined his ending, was Master Soul. What's that game show in Netflix? That
Squid Game.
Squid Games. The Squid Games actor. I keep forgetting his name. He was the only other character I liked. But the problem with that character is that they ruined him at the end of.
Bro, that character could have been so much better.
Could have been so. Here's a bit of a trivia for you. You know who they originally wanted to play Master Soul?
No clue.
You want to take a guess? Chat, if you know, be quiet. Let Demon figure it out. Demon, you want to take a guess? I give you one guess. Just give you one guess.
Okay.
Just throw an actor out there. Just throw an actor out there.
An actor. Wait, would he still be Asian?
No, he wasn't Asian.
Okay, so it could be anyone then. What the heck?
Let's throw an actor out there. Just throw an actor out there. Who you think would have been Master Soul?
I can't think of anyone. It's too vague.
Okay, can't you just throw an actor out there? You just can't throw an actor? Think about the top billing actors out there right now. Just throw that out there. It was okay. He was busy too. The reason why he was busy, he was working on another movie at the time.
Really famous, right? We're talking really famous?
Yeah, really famous.
Bro, I'm gonna say that I'm gonna feel stupid if I get this wrong, but well, I think I am wrong, but I'm just gonna say you told me to throw an actor out there, all right?
Throw an actor. It's just one guess. This is a front. Just a front.
Bro, if they got someone like Keanu Reeves for that.
Yo, it was Keanu Reeves! Look!
No way!
Yes!
No way!
Originally, yo, there you go. It's Keanu Reeves. What's the applause?
Are you freaking serious?
Yo. Play the lottery and I get 10%. Play the lottery and I get 10% because I'm your manager. I get 10%. Okay? Play the lottery, bro. Okay?
I just said that because well, we've always wanted Keanu to be Darth Revan.
Mm-hmm.
And I have heard some little things here and there, like I have heard of something like the MCU and Star Wars being interested in having him on.
Yep.
But as I was saying that, as I said Keanu Reeves, I'm thinking, hell no, there's no way it was gonna be the Acolyte. But now you're confirming that to me? Hell, oh my god, that would have been
originally John Wick. Keanu Reeves was originally going to play the role of.
I'm so glad that never happened.
But the thing is, he was working on Sonic the Hedgehog at the time. So,
God bless him.
Sonic 3. He was working on Sonic 3 as our boy and savior, Shadow. Okay, the ultimate life form. So I am glad that he found a way to weasel his way out of that opportunity. I'm glad. I bet you he read the script. He's like, crap. I can't say no to Disney. I gotta find a way. He probably talked to his manager. Manager, bro, please get me out of this movie, please.
Well,
tell me something. Like, throw me something. There's a Shadows. There you go, Shadow. I don't care. Give me that. Wait, what? No, I don't care. Who's Shadow? Sonic the Hedgehog. I love Sonic. Put me in there. Anything but Master Soul.
No wonder. Now this meme makes a lot more sense because. There was this meme that talks about how Keanu chose to do the SpongeBob movie and the Sonic movies instead of going to Star Wars or the MCU.
Yep. Dude, I'm still to this day want Keanu Reeves play Revan. That's my boy right there. I want him to play Revan.
He looks like him, bro. Come on.
Yes. Damn. Yeah, man, that was.
I can't believe they wanted him for that shit show.
Remember, Trinity was there. That's why.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
Hell no.
I'm glad. I'm glad he said no. Glad he said no.
Some of my friends keep saying, "Oh, wouldn't it be cool if they get this actor or that actor for the MCU or Star Wars?" Nowadays, I'm like, no. They don't deserve those actors. Look what the MCU did with Christian Bale. Come on now. What a waste.
Dude, no. That was a perfect casting. The problem is, it was the wrong-ass director.
But that's what I mean. That's what I mean, though. I'm not going to blame the actors. They're going to do their thing. But I'm talking about how they're wasting talent in these shitty projects.
I'll tell you this much. I'm gonna bring the clip back just for reference. Remember the moment where the goats crash into the moon? That moment in the movie where they fought in the black and white stage of the moon was well worth it to watch in theaters. Even though it only lasted, like, if the movie had that much creativity when it comes to that fight scene, the way they did in fighting the black and white, dude, this movie would have been fantastic. I'm also going to drop the clip because, I love the goats.
These gifts, as is tradition, the protectors of our world are bestowed with great beasts. Giant goats!
Oh, look at...
That moment right there, man.
Bro, true story. That moment when they hit the moon and you still hear them yelling, right?
Yep.
They're screaming. That was the only part in the entire movie where I chuckled. The rest, I was just Homelander straight face looking at that movie. You know that scene of Homelander where he's just all serious?
Oh my god!
I didn't laugh one bit in that movie.
Oh, so you're the meme. You were the meme, like Homelander, like.
Yep. Yeah, just
staring
straight
at
face.
Yeah.
I didn't even find it stupid funny. The only thing, I guess the only thing I actually did find stupid funny was that scene with the goats. But other than that, I didn't laugh at anything from that movie.
I swear to God, me and Gabe were making the theater going crazy with this movie. They were laughing our asses off because we were laughing our asses off.
Yeah, see, so you made it fun. You had to make it fun.
Yo, me and Gabe could not stop laughing after the goats crashed into that moon. we were holding each other. Just stop laughing. Oh shoot.
Nah, bro. Yeah, see, so you made it fun.
Yeah.
But you have for those type of movies, you kind of have to. Like, for instance, I get drunk with my friends when we go watch Fast and Furious movie. We have to, bro. Because then we just go and we make fun of it. We have fun making fun of it because you could not take those movies seriously.
Oh, thanks to my brother, I was able to find some whiskey. So
hey, yo!
I've been filling up my coffee with whiskey. Damn it! I'm about done with this. God, man, I'm all yo.
Wait, was that full when the stream started?
What?
Was that full when this stream started?
Yeah, it was like right here.
Then you have a problem.
I do. I'm drinking I'm drinking this like water though. Shoot, this is whiskey I'm drinking, and I'm mixing it up with my coffee. Okay, this is strictly, we're professionals here, everybody. So drink responsibly, okay?
This is a family channel.
This is a family channel. Oh man, it hits. That's smooth. That's smooth. Anyway, damn man, yeah. I'm glad that Keanu Reeves dodged a bullet with that movie. Oh, that show. Thank God.
He did the same thing. He was supposed to be in a Fast and Furious movie too.
Yeah. He was supposed to play the bad guy. He was supposed to, the bad guy in the last one, Fast 10, Fast Family. Forgot the bad guy. Who plays the bad guy?
Oh, Jason Momoa?
No. He wasn't supposed to play Jason Momoa. He was supposed to play the bad guy that helps Jason Momoa. Reacher, the actor that played the Reacher actor.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Keanu Reeves was supposed to play that role, but Keanu Reeves backed out last minute because he realized, I don't want to play a bad guy. I want to play Shadow, which is an anti-hero, but not a bad guy. Keanu Reeves doesn't like playing bad guys. He likes playing troubled characters.
I'm so glad he didn't. I'm so glad he didn't.
I'm glad Keanu Reeves is sticking to his like the most bad guy he has ever played was in Cyberpunk 2027, where he plays a alcoholic rock star with issues, okay, with cybernetic issues, and he's just funny. He's a drunk. He's all over the place, but he's lovable. Okay, he has his issues, but he's not a bad guy. So, and of course, he wiped out an entire city of assassins, but it was because they killed his puppy. Okay.
Yeah, it's all revenge, bro.
Yeah. Man, now you have a problem. Yeah, I got a problem. Yes. Even his likability ain't gonna turn Acolyte around. You know what? Let me see. Soul was pretty good too until the story about the past star come. Yes, I liked Soul. I was up to the point where I was like, you know what? I would buy a Soul hot toy.
Because I think I remember you saying that.
Yes, I liked Soul, and I liked the Smilo Ren. The maxed bad guy. I liked him too. Like, I was gonna buy both of them until the ending, and I'm like, yeah, Master Soul.
I think you said you wanted 3 figures. Those 2 you just mentioned, and the Wookiee.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, because you can't say no to a Wookiee. You can't say no to a Wookiee, no matter how bad the show is.
I remember telling you, Nate, Fuck that.
F that. Yes. F
You don't want anything from this, bro.
yes. I remember that conversation. Yes. Oh man. Yeah, I'm glad that Keanu Reeves dodged the bullet with that. He needed to bring that saber fool. Yeah. Yo, chat, thank you for keeping quiet because I wanted Demon to say his guess.
Bro, I can't believe I got it right.
Yeah. So why did you think of Keanu Reeves? What did you think of it?
Well, you said someone is famous. I don't know. And right now, we have Ballerina coming up, the movie.
Yes.
And I was just recently watching John Wick, so he was kind of the first thing I was thinking of. Yeah, I rewatch the John Wick movies every now and then. I love them. But no,
they're good set of movies.
Also, because I do remember them showing interest in him. But I definitely didn't know that they were planning to have him in the Acolyte. That's why I told you I'm gonna say this person because you told me to say anyone, but I don't think don't make me feel stupid for getting it wrong. But I can't believe I was right.
Dude, it was a guess. I told you, just guess, because it was gonna be one guess, and now you got to pay the lottery, and I get 10%. I get 10% because I'm your manager. I get 10%. Nah, but real talk though, even if Keanu Reeves is going to be in the role,
I just recently rewatched Sonic 3 because it came out on Blu-ray.
Yeah. Oh, that's right. I need to buy the.
Keanu was clearly on my mind.
Yeah.
No homo.
No homo. No diddy. I remember when Eminem wanted to play the Riddler. Oh my God, that was a thing. Eminem wanted to play. Wait. In Batman Forever?
No, he was. What?
In Batman Forever, he wanted to play the Riddler? Really? Oh my God. Because Jim Carrey.
That is super random.
Oh, you mean the Riddler in the Batman movie, right? The one with Barbara Pattinson?
What?
Is that the one you talking about? My dude over here, Robert Pattinson Batman? The Dark Knight?
No, wouldn't it be the Dark Knight trilogy? Wouldn't that timeline make more sense?
Okay, I guess it makes sense now. Dark Knight. Oh, we never got the Riddler in Dark Knight, right? We didn't. It was Scarecrow, Ra's al Ghul, Bane, and Joker. Those were the three.
I like how I said that the Dark Knight trilogy made more sense, but I only meant that in timeline wise, not that him playing the Riddler made any sense.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
That is super random.
Can you imagine Eminem coming in to play Riddler? He's dropping bars. It's Batman. Yo, how can Batman beat that? He's getting hit by bars, bro. Like, dude, how? You out of your damn mind. Oh my God. Just going to let me see. What's up, Pike Cratheads? Manny Jacinto deserves to appear somewhere in Star Wars universe. Screw everything else, Acolyte. Yeah, man, that's the name of the actor that played the role of.
Is he Filipino?
Yeah, I think he's Filipino.
Because I'm just going up by that name.
Yeah, man was taking shots like Nate. Oh, he was talking about like it made in the fourth 24 in the fourth. It made the fourth 24-hour stream. Oh, good times. Oh my God, that's a long time ago. Didn't the Empire also genocide? Okay, I'm going back through the comments, guys. Yeah, it was around the time Heath Ledger was Joker. Interesting. Wow, I didn't know.
I've never heard of that.
Never, and I didn't hear about that. That's a cool little not Easter egg, lore.
Bro, if that was in a trivia where they asked me which rapper do you think wanted to play a villain in the Dark Knight trilogy,
yeah,
I would have never guessed that.
Yo, I would have to what's the one I'm looking for? I would have needed at least a questionnaire with multiple choice. So I could play around with taking out the the wrong answer questions, like multiple. I forgot the name of what they used to call it in high school. It was like you have your multiple choice and you're playing around with taking out the wrong answers. I forgot the name. Would have said Snoop Dogg. Oh my god. Oh my god, Snoop Dogg, puffing the puff that. Oh my god, puffing the magic dragon against Batman. Batman would have not been able to get out of it alive, bro. High, he would have been high the whole time.
Oh, bro, he would be so high he would even know what the answer to the riddle was.
Oh my god. Okay, hey, let me show you something real quick. You know how much I love Deadpool and Wolverine?
Yeah.
Okay, let me show you something.
Oh snap! Okay, you really love that movie.
I got 2 sealed, right? I got 2 sealed, and then 1 open for my 4K, and I'm watching it right now as we're talking as a wallpaper engine.
Get out of here! Really?
Yeah.
Well, you know what? This doesn't surprise me. In the steelbook collecting community, we call that double dipping. Always getting multiples of the same movie you already have. And It doesn't surprise me someone that like you who army builds also does that.
You telling me I've got a problem? You telling me I've got a problem?
As you're drinking your whiskey, maybe.
But they look so nice, though.
No, yeah, I get it. It
looks so nice. The thing is, that's the reason why I like the army build, because they look so nice lined up.
I don't think I've ever double dipped because 2 different steelbooks had different art for the same movie, but I always upgrade. So if I had a Blu-ray,
that reminds me, I need to pay for my Sonic one. I'm about to pay it off. I'll pay it off today. Amazon keeps hitting me up. Hey,
let me guess, you got both?
Yeah, I got the red one and I got the blue one. I need to pay it off. I got the Shadow cover and got the Sonic cover.
There you go.
I need to pay it off though, because Amazon keeps hitting me up. Hey, because I have it on a card that has no money, and the reason why I do that is because Sideshow likes to take money off my account without letting me know.
You don't get an email with a heads up?
No. Okay, so there was one time. So now they do give me heads up, but there was a time back in 2022. December of 2022.
Oh my goodness.
Sideshow took $300 off my account because of a figure called the Captain Puerto Rico Mark II. The one Chris Evans with his Captain Puerto Rico suit. It was the 2.0 version. It was the Avengers one.
America's ass.
America's ass. There you go. Yep. They took $300 from part of my account, and I was like, where the hell this came from? I'm like, oh crap. You know what's crazy though? Sideshow didn't ship that out until February.
And when did you get charged again?
December. End of December.
Oh, that's annoying.
Yeah. I had that on pre-order. That's why I have like dummy cards in my account now. So if it ever happens, they take money off my account. They can't because they're taking it off from a dummy card. So I don't. Ever since then,
something like that.
Yeah, ever since then, I don't play around anymore with.
No, but you do get notifications now, right?
I do. They do.
Yeah.
They're doing better. They're doing better now.
Yeah, just a little better. I believe I get an email 2 days before my card gets charged.
But yeah, ever since then, I've had PTSD. So now I have dummy cards. So if they
I can imagine. How much was it again?
$300.
Yeah, imagine just like you're just chilling. You just see you're missing $300. I don't know
what happened here.
Bro, it's not even about if you have the money or not. Because even if you have the money, you're good. It's still, you take a hit. Just missing those $300 you didn't expect to get charged at that moment.
Exactly. I know. I know the racks and stacks of racks people out there. $300 is just gas money. I get it. I feel your pains, guys. You guys spend $2,000 to $3,000 on jet fuel. I've seen the price tags when I fuel your damn plane. Okay, that's not even gas. That's lunch money. $300 is just lunch money. Okay, and $5,000, $2,000 or $3,000 is gas money to you. I get it. Okay, but money is money. When that money leaves, it doesn't matter for me if it's only gas money or lunch money. Money is gone, and I want to make sure that I'm there to make sure that okay, I wanted to go through. There you go.
Nate, I've been wanting to ask you because there's been a lot of times when I ask you, "Did you get this figure yet?" And you always tell me, "No, I'm still doing payments." But then I start thinking to myself, how is he still doing payments? I would feel you're overdue already. How do you keep extending that?
So what I do is I just pre-order the figure, and then I wait till they hit me up with a option to pay it off or make a payment plan. I'll do a payment plan. So that's why.
Oh, so your payment plan barely starts then.
Yeah, it starts sometimes towards the end. Then now, for example, the DeLoreans, right? Some of the bigger pieces, I'm like your dewbacks or what have you. For that price, I want to start a little early. I want to start a little early to pay it off, so it won't be a big hit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's how we lie to ourselves.
Yeah, that's how we lie to ourselves. Yeah. Man, and Nate is a gas man. Hey, gas. That's what runs the world, guys. Gas, man. Fuel the jet. Like, why do I even have this clip? FTJ, fuel the jet. I'm literally fuel the jet. Let me see. Where's my clip at? Where's my clip? FTJ, fuel the jet. Let me see. Where's that clip? FTJ. Crap. Now, you know what? What I need to do next time is write down Transformers in front of it so I know exactly where that clip is from. There we go.
Post it, baby. Go. FTJ. That looks clean. What is FTJ? Fuel the jet. FTJ, legit. Wow.
I don't care what anyone says. I fucking love those movies.
Dude, the first three are perfect. I love those three movies. I didn't like the fourth or fifth one. They were out of your damn mind. But the first three were perfect.
They're still guilty pleasure movies to me.
Yeah. No. I still like get some alcohol, relax, eat some snacks, and watch it. Yep. No. But two of my favorite Netflix and chill nights has been one, New Hope Star Wars, Netflix and chill, and now it's Witcher, Netflix and chill.
I'm glad you brought up A New Hope because you know how everyone usually picks Empire Strikes Back as their favorite original trilogy movie?
Yeah.
I thought so too, but as I was rewatching A New Hope, I'm like, dude, I think this one might be my favorite out of the three.
Which one?
New Hope.
New Hope? No, that's the original, bro.
Yeah, I know.
Original. That's nothing. That's nothing to be afraid of. To enjoy.
No, I know, but I'm just saying, like, because usually it's always Empire Strikes Back is the best of the three. But I thought so too. Mm-hmm. But as I kept rewatching A New Hope, I'm like, dude, I think this is my favorite one.
Return of the Jedi has always been my favorite.
Really?
Yep.
Okay, see? Now that's different.
Now the thing is, as I got older, into my 15s and 20 years and 30s, Empire Strikes Back became my new favorite as I got older. Because Return of the Jedi, I love the victory. I love how Darth Vader returned from the dark side of the Force to save his son. That hit me home. That hit me right there. Like, as tormented and destructive and evil Darth Vader was, he came back because of his boy. Because of his boy, he came back to the light. And that always hit me. Always. But Empire Strikes Back, though, that also hits me too, because you don't mess with Darth Vader. And then that ending with, "No, I am your father." Dun 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. No. Yep. The biggest reveal. You know what was the original reveal that they had on script? So I won't let you guess because this is something out. It's something out of nowhere. So Vader tells Luke in the original script that I didn't kill your father. Kenobi did.
What?
Kenobi did.
I've never heard of that one.
To be fair, it makes sense that Kenobi did kill Vader because he had to. He killed Anakin Skywalker. He killed his father.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying? He had
so he's doing the same thing as Kenobi did when he was talking about Anakin.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. So, like, the thing is, Kenobi lied to Luke, telling him that Vader killed Anakin.
Which, in a sense, he did.
He did. Yes.
Yeah.
So, but the thing is to keep secrets, keep it safe, keep secrets, keep it safe. The original idea was Vader is Luke's father. So, the reveal was Vader telling Luke that Kenobi killed Anakin, not Vader. But in a way, Kenobi did do it in Revenge of the Sith. He killed everything that Anakin could have become because Vader is a shadow of what Anakin was going to become.
Bro, he took his legs.
He took his legs? He burned them. Yo, dude, you killed the Jedi.
Wait, hold up.
Yeah, what's up?
Did he take his manhood too?
Those are burned. Like, no, they're gone, bro. They're gone. They're burned.
Gone, right?
They're gone. They're burned, bro.
That's what I thought. Yeah.
Dude,
oh my God, how does he go to the restroom?
He can't. Dude, there's a reason why Vader has to stay in that Bacta tank forever. Yeah. Like, you don't want Vader. There's a reason why Vader doesn't come out of the Bacta tank. And if he does, if Vader comes out the Bacta tank, you'll pray to your favorite god, say goodbye to your families, because someone is going to die for this.
Yeah, don't the books say that Vader is always in pain?
Yes, he's in pain.
The only time he's not in pain is when he's in the back of the tank, right?
Asleep, having dreams of his Padmes, having dreams of the good old days.
Yeah, damn, that's sad, bro.
When this man wakes up, it's like the thing is, I don't think people realize before the Death Star, it was Darth Vader. Palpatine would send Vader out to destroy planets, not the Death Star. It was Vader. Like, I had to, like, literally, there was one time where Vader was chasing down like a bunch of Jedis in Coruscant, and there was this like this nice little couple, political couple, you know, having drinks, you know, sharing the life in the high life of Coruscant, you know, and Vader crashes Jedi Starfighter into the lovers over here, like having a picnic. Because he was trying to hunt down some Jedi, and Palpatine was like, bro, you do realize I was trying to coerce that damn politician, and you just killed him. You just killed him and his lover. And I'm like, my bad. Like, they got it in the way. Palpatine was so pissed with Vader because he was unhinged. Vader was unhinged. He would be going around just killing random planets every time he was out of the back of the tank. Like, bro, I just told you to take out this senator, not the entire family. Like, they were talking shit, bro. I'm sorry. Shoot. Vader was unhinged, bro.
Homie doesn't have his private parts, bro. How do you think he feels?
Yo, and here comes theory saying that there shouldn't be RAPE in Star Wars. Get out of here. I'm like, come on now. There was a lot worse things than RAPE happening in Star Wars. Okay, dear Lord. Even though it's bad, But I'm thinking is like, you mean to tell me Star Wars can't have that? The thing is, it has to be tasteful. It can't be brutal. And it didn't
happen.
It didn't happen. It was happening, but Biggs, being the best of the best, okay, best Boricuas out there, took him out, okay, and also you don't mess with a Boricua. You're gonna get.
I was just gonna say, bro. I was just gonna say, you don't mess with a spicy Latina.
You don't mess with a spicy Latina.
They could throw hands, bro.
Okay, those of you that out there that want to get themselves a spicy Latina, look at episode 3. Get ready, because you might not come out alive. I don't think people understand this. They all talking about they want spicy Latinas. Oh, be prepared. It's not going to happen. You might get castrated. You might come out alive, but brutalized. One of the two, okay? Or dead. Those are the 3 options. Castration or death. Pick one. If you want to mess with a spicy Latina, pick one. Castration.
If you're going to mess with a spicy
death.
Latina, there will be domestic violence and you will be the victim.
You will be the victim. True story. Nothing hits the feels like hopelessness and despair. Yeah, Vader is that kind of dude. I'm just saying. Oh, who pays $200 for gas? Where are you filling up? It's gas. It's plane money, jet money. Fuel the jet. And that $200, that's like a small plane. Okay, that's not even gas money. That is like parking money.
No,
right there.
That's not even a plane. That's just me living in Cali. Bro, gas prices are ridiculous over here.
I can't even imagine. Oh my God, I can't even imagine Cali. Like I said, I'll talk to you if I decide I want to go over there for Star Wars Celebration.
Bro, let's fucking do it. The only question is, what's the earliest we could buy those tickets?
Date is the gas man. Yeah, I'm the gas man, guys. I'm the gas man. I test the gas. I fuel the jets. Okay.
Wait, do you really?
Yeah. I take care of the rich and famous in their planes.
Oh shit.
Yeah. So I see the price tags on these damn freaking planes.
Because I never knew exactly what you did. I always thought for some reason you were loading the planes with the luggages.
Oh no.
So
I used to do that a long time ago. Now
fuel them.
Now fuel them. Yeah, I take care of them.
Okay.
Yeah, I test the fuel. I fuel the planes, and take care of the aircrafts. So
how's that smell, dog?
I smell like jet. I smell like jet fuel all the time. That's all I do.
Dang.
Yeah, all I do is freaking jet fuel. Jet is like $5,000 an hour for gas, bruh. Yep. And you don't even want to talk about the damn freaking the hangars to pay for these damn planes. So it gets crazy. Yo, I've worked with private jets so much that I don't even want to own a private jet. Even if I get to the point where I'm making that kind of money, I don't even want to own a private jet. I'm just gonna go first class.
Bro, all these accidents I've been hearing about planes falling down from the sky, dude, I don't even want to go on a plane.
Nate is going to have to make sacrifices. No more DeLoreans. No. I'd rather spend my money on hot toys than private jets. Okay, so I'd rather go first class. I will just spend the ticket on first class and that's it. Like, I don't want to own a freaking private jet. You out of your damn mind. And also, the thing is, the reason why you're seeing a lot more private, not even private jets, but planes falling out the sky, is because that's the algorithm now. It's the same number every year. It's like, I forgot the number, but every year is the same number of planes crashing every year. It's just
this year they made it a bigger deal.
They make it a bigger deal for the algorithm because everybody was like, "Oh my god, let me see what's happening here, what's happening there."
I'm pretty sure for the rest of this month, they're gonna keep talking about the Pope being dead.
Yeah. Rest in peace. But then
rest in peace.
Nate's gonna be building Nate's gonna buy a building and turn it into a 1/6. Oh, that's the dream, honestly. That would be a nice dream one day. Turn my collection into a museum, and then just just charge people to come in. Like, come on, let's go. So the thing is, it becomes a museum, and it's a tax write-off, and it pays for itself. My collection room pays for itself. I'm same here. I'm not ever flying again. No, well, I do fly all. I do fly all the time, like once a year and stuff. So, but the thing is, you have more chances to get killed by a freaking cow and lightning bolt than it is, flying.
But I will say though, I was surprised because you brought up a good point. Everyone keeps talking about how this year alone, a lot of planes have crashed and a lot of people have died. But I was surprised to know that this actually happens more often than we thought every year.
Oh, yeah, it's not shown though. Like the numbers is still the same though every year because I work in the.
But that makes it even more scary.
Yeah. But the thing is, what's crazy is that most of the plane crashes every year is private jets. You like the more the big companies that like Delta, American Airlines, what have you, their numbers are quite low compared to what we see in just a few years ago. A private jet crashed because they didn't fuel the plane right. They didn't take the right fuel, and then it crashed.
Bro,
that was last year too. Anyway, but that was not even that was a private jet.
Yeah, but you would think
that was not open. That was not like a public jet. Like,
wait, hold up, Nate. I'll be right back.
No, go ahead. Do you think Hot Toys will go to Celebration in LA, Nate? No, that Star Wars Celebration got announced that they're going to LA next year. No, not next year, 2027 for 50th anniversary of Star Wars. Let me see. I'm going back to the chat now. Nothing hits the field like hopelessness and took his arm, took all his organic limbs. Nate is the gas man. Jet is like 5,000 an hour for gas. Nate has moved up. Nate's going to have blah, 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 blah. So yeah, Hobby One Kenobi. Star Wars Celebration announced this weekend that the next event is 2027. And if those of you who are asking for the tickets will go up in 2026. I spoke to Denobi about it. Denobi says that the tickets will go up in 2026. So they go up a year before the event. So next year, that's when the tickets go up. That's what Denobi told me. I'm not sure if they're going to go up now. That's what Denobi told me from last time, is that the last time he went to Star Wars Celebration here in the States, that the tickets went up a year before the event. I'll be there in 2027. I want to try to. It's in LA, but I'll see. I've been talking to Demon over here. I might head down there, right next to LA and Vegas. Oh, so you're in Vegas? Oh, you're with Denobi. You're Denobi territory. Oh, which reminds me, let me send the links out to Denobi, Halorian if they want to come in. Let me see. Where's my Instagram? There you go. Martin V. There you go. If Denobi wants to come in, paste, and Halorian. You know what? I'll send one to Don, but I know Don is at work, so let me just send him if he wants to come in later. Where's Don at? Where's Don? There he is. Okay, cool. All right, cool. There you go. Nate, do it. FTJ, fuel the jet. Nate, you might have to be careful. Your fan base might jump you in LA and only Denobi can protect you. Yo, let my fan base jump me, man. It'll be a nice video. Like, yo, they jump me and they throw me up in the air. And fuel the jet. Fuel the jet.
Post it, baby. Go, go, go. FTJ, FTJ. That looks clean. What is FTJ? Fuel the jet. Fuel the jet. FTJ, legit. Wow.
Fuel the jet. Fuel the jet. Fuel the jet. Fuel the jet. Yep, that's what I do. Is fuel the jet. So yeah, going forward, let me see. So far, I've been enjoying Star Wars Celebration. I like the announcements. Oh, that's right. Let me set up Demon on the clip. I don't think he saw the Mandalorian clip. Let me see. This was at Star Wars Celebration, the Mandalorian AT-AT. Did I share it? I think I shared it. Let me see. Where's the clip at? No, not. Oh my God. I wrote AT-AT and they pulled up. Oh, look at that. My old pictures. Let me see. Go to posts. Let me see. Posts. Did I share it? I know I put it somewhere. Oh my God. This woman. 2% club. I do have this though. Demon left. Okay. Mommy Bo-Katan and the 2% club. Relax, girl. Relax. Damn, that woman needs to behave. Okay, Nate, do you think Darkside Anakin will come to Sideshow? What is the holdup? So the reason why. Oh, that's right. Let me pull up the Facebook stuff on that. All right, guys, give me 1 second. I'll pull up why Anakin's taking forever. And let me see if I can find the clip for Star Wars Celebration. Shoot. All right, so I have to find this. I got to find it elsewhere. I'll find it. All right, let me pull up the Anakin Skywalker. And I need translation because I don't speak whatever this is. Okay, cool. All right. Let me share it. And Demon is in the house. Bring back Demon. There we go, Demon. FTJ. Fuel the jet. Okay, so let me answer old boy's question over here.
What's the question?
So the question is, Nate, do you think Darkside Anakin will come to Sideshow? What is the holdup? Okay. One of the reasons why there's a holdup is because HK did not get their cut yet. HK is supposed to drop their allotment of the Darkside Anakin next week on the 29th. On the 29th or the 30th. That's the 500 units of Darkside Anakin. After that, Sideshow will get theirs. It's always HK first. Because Star Wars Celebration was a special event, they got 1,500 of the units. That was their special event. That was the Anakin for that special event. Nate, that's the Mandalorian position. Oh, Mitchell knows what I'm talking about right here. Yep. That's the position I need. That's all I need. I'll show you that. I'll show you the 2% club in a minute. Anyway, so damn it, man. You got my ADD all over the place. ADHD over here. Oh my God. Okay. So HK is gonna get their cut first. The first. So worldwide is 1,000 limit for Darkside Anakin. 1,000 limit. Star Wars Celebration was 1,500. I'm watching Andor season 2 later. Okay. So in total, Demon, make sure you don't do spoilers because Mitch has not watched it yet.
Wait. So in total, it's 2,500.
Yes, that's the total of Anakin Skywalker. Darkside Anakin Skywalker. So it's 2,500.
2,500. Okay,
1,500 went to Star Wars Celebration this weekend. And
okay, so that means there's 1,000 left.
There's 1,000 left.
Okay.
HK is getting 500. 29th and the 30th. And Sideshow should get the other 500 coming up.
Got it.
So here's the options here, guys. Either either Anakin will be released on Sideshow on the 1st or 2nd of May, or like as usual, Sideshow waits about a week after HK gets their stock. Sideshow will release theirs the week after. So from May 5th to May 9th, that's when we'll get our Anakin Skywalker exclusives. But maintain vigilance. Make sure that you're keeping an eye on 1st and 2nd of May, because that's a Thursday and Friday.
Yeah, because it might come before May 4th.
Yes. Yeah, they might come out before May 4th. And if they do get released, Anakin Skywalker at Sideshow, it'll be May 5th to the May 9th. So you got 2 of those options, May 1st to May 2nd, then May 5th to May 9th.
Got it. Now, when Sideshow gets exclusives like that, do we usually get 500 or do we get more than that?
I think it's going to be 500. I think Sideshow is really getting in on what they want. Nate, any tips to beat the scalpers? Oh shoot.
Oh, man.
Shoot. Oh, man. Only thing I got, guys, is
have
faith.
2 accounts in line.
Faith, Alfred. Faith.
He'll be here, Alfred. I know it.
What makes you so sure?
Faith, Alfred. Faith.
Try to have 2 accounts waiting on the queue.
Maybe 2 accounts, man, multiple accounts, multiple devices. Stay at home. Stay at home. Do not try and buy this figure on Sideshow on the phone when you're out and about. Make sure you're at home. Make sure you're on the computers, man. Make sure you have iPads, whatever. You be prepared.
Yeah, and also don't give up. Because when it is your turn, and you should be able to add it to your cart, but it doesn't let you, keep smashing that button. At least for a good 2 to 5 minutes, because eventually you would go through. Yep. That's happened to me before. You know what I mean, right?
Yep, I know. That's what happened to me with the Captain Puerto Rico. Captain the Wepa American, the Wepa Iron Man. Captain America Iron Patriot 2.0. That's what happened to me.
It's weird though, because even if you're one of the first, the first few people, and you should be a lock in, right?
Yep.
It still tells you nope, somebody has it in their cart.
Yep.
But yeah, just keep pressing the button. Doesn't matter.
Keep pressing it. Will we ever get Hoth Luke, Hoth Han, 2.0 Hoth Leia, and Tauntaun? We will. It'll be a minute. It's gonna take a minute, maybe next year, maybe the year after. But it's gonna take a minute. I don't think it's gonna be this year though. This year is too much craziness. I don't think
we find the do bag. We should be able to get the Tauntaun.
Yeah, we got the do bag, so we should be able to get the Tauntaun. I like Demons thinking, keep smashing. That's what she said. I like Demons thinking. Yep. Keep smashing. Yep. And also, speaking of which, as long as you're inspecting the troops, you should be okay.
Eyes front.
Just inspecting the troops, Corporal.
Just inspecting. As long as you're inspecting them cakes, man. Inspect those cakes, bro.
Speaking of smashing, smash that like button.
That reminds me. Thank you for reminding me. Yes, guys, hit that like button. I do appreciate it. It helps with the algorithm. And thank you for the votes, guys. So far, 51 votes in 5 hours. Andor Season 2. 73% say Star Wars is back. 6% say not a fan of the Rogue One trilogy. 8% say I'm hyped for Mandalorian and Grogu. And 14% say they're not in it to win it anymore with Star Wars. They say all leads to sequel trilogy.
And then she said, "Is it in the cart yet?"
Yep. Then she said, "Is it in the cart yet, bruh?" Good times. Nate, you're doing a 24-hour stream on May 4th. I won't be. Because I'm going to be working that night. I'm gonna try and do a stream for May the 1st to 2nd, possibly. So we'll see. Wednesday going to Thursday. I'll probably do a pre May the 4th stream. I do want to thank Jonathan O'Kane for dropping that PayPal super chat. That he couldn't do the super chat, but he did a PayPal super chat. That money went directly into StreamYard. So I was able to pay for the first month of StreamYard thanks to Jonathan O'Kane. So guys, thank Jonathan O'Kane for me doing a stream on StreamYard, because I ran out of hours on the free account with StreamYard. StreamYard only gives you 20 hours, and I used 20 hours of my streaming on 1 month in 2 days with Star Wars Celebration. Yeah. So Jonathan O'Kane, if you're listening, whenever you pop up, I gotta thank you, because you helped me out with that super chat, with the PayPal super chat, because I was able to use that towards the StreamYard, because StreamYard now is going for like $45 a month.
What the
$45 a month? So I paid with my $20, and I used the $20 from Jonathan O'Kane to pay for the 1 month.
How much was it before?
It used to be 25.
Wow.
And the thing is, I don't do YouTube like I used to. So I wasn't using the YouTube money, because I wasn't making YouTube money to pay for the subscription. And now it went up to $50 a month. It's more than my freaking Gold's Gym membership. Bruh, $50 a month. I only pay $30 for my gym membership. But StreamYard went up $50. That's crazy, man. I am looking at other options. I am using OBS, but I haven't set up my OBS with the new audio system, so I need to work on OBS.
Wait, but
what's up?
Sorry, I didn't hear if you said already. You do have the day off, right?
Wait, when? Which day off?
For hold on, let me look at the dates. It would be May 2nd.
So, okay. So let me look at the dates here. Okay, May 1st is a Thursday. I will be doing a stream from Wednesday night into Thursday. Oh, crap. I just realized something.
What? Because you made a good point that you wouldn't do the stream on actual May 4th, because no announcements are going to happen on May 4th, because Sideshow won't operate on the weekend.
Yeah. I forgot I'm doing overtime that week. I don't know which day, I don't know which day I'm off. So
I thought you had
I did, until my boss hit me up with overtime. He's like, "Do you want to work overtime? OT for the HT." So I have 1 day off on May 1st, the week of May 1st. I gotta figure out which day though. I can't remember.
May 1st. May 1st is Thursday.
So May 1st, I'm gonna go see Thunderbolts, and then I'll work all week. I think I have Tuesday or Wednesday off. One of those days I'm working overtime. So hopefully, crossing my fingers, I have Wednesday off. I could do a stream Wednesday. Going into Thursday, I'll be okay. But damn. The thing is, on Tuesday, Wednesday, the May 6th and May 7th, I could do a 24-hour stream, maybe. I just gotta look into it. If that's just in case I don't do overtime that week. That's just in case. We'll see.
Okay.
Time switch to Planet Fitness. May the 4th is coming, and how we don't play. The thing is, I like working out in the pools. I love my pool time. So I love my pool time. Nate, the pick of the new Hot Toys is up if you want to have a laugh. Oh, you're talking about what's his name? The Pirate King, right? You talking about the Pirate King? Luffy? Oh, Luffy! There he is. Luffy got released. Yeah, Luffy lost his youthfulness. Oh boy. Yeah, they made Luffy older. It looks like the actor. The problem is the actor got old. Oh boy. Oh man, Luffy. Now that's a good angle there. He looks young, right? That's good. It's that they're playing around with the smile, and the smile sort of ruined the sculpt a little bit. But I don't mind, practice makes perfect. Like this, I don't mind them working on expressions because they need more practice. They need to put out more figures with expressions. So I'm not too mad about that. Oh.
Nate, what did they change?
They kept the expression, but the problem is he's older. He looked a lot younger in the original one. So let me look up the original Luffy real quick for you. Okay, so let me go look for Luffy, Hot Toys Luffy, the original prototype. I actually like the original prototype.
Wait, you were gonna get this?
Yeah. The Monkey King Luffy, come on now.
Yeah, but this is a live action.
Yeah, I love the live action show.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Zoro and the whole gang. I love the show.
It was actually good.
Yeah. Oh my god, it's the better of the anime live actions.
Really?
Yeah, you know what? I like how they kept the usefulness more with the original one. I don't know why they made him older. Yeah.
Let me see.
Look at that.
Oh yeah, he does look a bit younger.
Yeah, the new one looks older. Like the same expression, but it's older. I don't know what happened here. This one looked more like Luffy. Like the young, like I don't mind the new version of this figure, the released figure. The problem is the new one looks older.
Are you gonna want to cancel now?
No, I'm still gonna get mines. You out of your damn mind. No.
Oh, okay.
No, I'm still getting mines. You out of your damn mind. No. This still coming home with Zoro. Now you know what I want them to do. Let me see. Give me a second. One Piece. I want to bring up a photo here. One Piece live action cast. Let me see. Let me see. Where is he? Give me a second, guys. I'm looking for the picture. Shucks. Shoot. Give me a second. Trying to find the live action. Let me see. Did I have live action? Okay, live action character. Because I don't have these photos ready. So I'm just looking for him. Oh, there you go. Okay. This is okay. So let me find him. Let me see if I can find a good photo of Mihawk. Continue. There you go. It's cool. All right. Okay. I want Hot Toys to do Mihawk. Boy. There you go. Mihawk. If Hot Toys can do Mihawk for me, that's my boy right there. That's one of my favorite characters from the show, Mihawk.
How many characters from the show are they doing so far?
Just two, Zoro and Luffy.
You think this line has a future?
Maybe season 2.
No, but like with Hot Toys.
One Piece is very popular.
It is.
Like,
I didn't know the live action did good. That's why.
Oh my god, the live action was beautiful, man. It's really good. Like to the point where I wasn't even a One Piece fan until I watched the live action.
Really?
Yeah. Monkey King. yeah, man, the Pirate King, bro. I was not a fan of Luffy and One Piece until I watched the live action. One Piece is real. Nah, back in high school, it was either Naruto or One Piece. It was either being a ninja or a pirate. I became a ninja.
I was a Saiyan, bro.
Okay. I'll give you that one. You were a Saiyan. I'll give you that one. Yeah. But before that, before Dragon Ball Z, before Naruto and One Piece, it was Dragon Ball Z.
Yeah.
So the new Dragon Ball Z was Naruto and One Piece. So back in high school, man, it was either Naruto or One Piece.
Bro, I remember seeing kids with the big backpacks running like Naruto.
Yep. Yeah, people were ninja running in Area 51.
Bro, why are you running so fast? Why are you trying to get to class so early?
Yep. When it came to Dragon Ball Z, man, was an experience. Yo, I know people like to complain today that these anime shows, like, have you watched Soul Leveling, Demon?
No.
Oh my god, dude, it's out right now, English dubbed, everything. Watch Soul Leveling. Watch it.
What's it about?
Oh my god, you don't know what Soul Leveling is about?
No, bro. Like, I'm not a big anime guy. Not that I'm against it. It's just I just don't watch it.
Okay. So
when I was a kid, obviously I would watch Pokemon and Dragon Ball Z, and Cowboy Bebop.
Cowboy Bebop, the goat.
Yes, sir. But I mean, other than that, I haven't really experienced or experimented with watching more anime.
Okay, so Soul Leveling. Let me get everything set up for you. So the world, it's modern day. You know how things are here, right? But there was a big event that occurred with Soul Leveling, where monsters started coming out from gates and attacking cities, and then there was this evolution of humans coming into play that were able to level up and progress through their abilities in order to combat these creatures. And you have these different levels of humans. You got your E ranks, your A, B, C ranks, and what have you, and your S ranks, right?
Mm-hmm.
So these warriors, right, are pretty much fighting these gates that open up with these creatures. And there's kind of like, they're pretty much dungeons. And these dungeons hold a lot of loot as well, materials to build weapons and technology for Earth right now. And as things progress, the dungeons get a lot harder and more random. There's dungeons that haven't even been beaten yet in the lore because of how tough they are. So they have to evacuate people from certain parts of cities because of how tough the dungeons are, because they're run amok with monsters in the cities. So that's where we're at with Soul Leveling. And we follow this one character in Soul Leveling, and he progresses, to get better and stronger. And I don't want to reveal too much. Okay, Mitchell brought up a good point. Soul Leveling is a bite off from Overlord. Yeah, I agree with you. There you go. Very good. It's very good. That's a good comparison. It's like Overlord meets Gate. There you go. Perfect. Oh, it's like a gaming mechanic as well, and they bring it into real world. It's Overlord meets Gate. But yeah, I would recommend watching Soul Leveling. It's 2 seasons already, and they have the English dubbed right now.
Okay. Where are you watching this?
What's up?
Where are you watching this?
Crunchyroll.
Okay.
Yeah, I pay for Crunchyroll every freaking month. So that's
Wait.
that's
What was that? What was that comment you were bringing up?
What's up? Oh, Nate, why hasn't any company made 1/6 Dragon Ball Z figures?
Dude, that's a good question. I don't get it either.
Yeah, I think the reason why, and what I've seen so far, is probably how expensive the license is. Look at companies. Okay, for example, look at companies right now that doing Naruto figures. Other than 3-0, these other companies that are doing Naruto figures, they're priced up as much as a damn freaking Iron Man figure. Why? Because I think it's how expensive
who has the license? Bandai, right?
See, who has the license for Dragon Ball Z? Who does the
Bandai.
Is it Bandai that has the Dragon Ball Z license?
Yeah. So, I heard that they don't. It's really hard to get the license from them. Because, like, you know, they are a figure company. So, if you're thinking about if you want to do a Dragon Ball Z figure, they rather just do one themselves. So, I could actually, instead of Bandai sharing that license with someone like 3-0 to make a 1/6 figure, I think they would go as far as to make their own 1/6 line instead of just sharing it to 3-0.
Okay. So if Bandai owns the license for Dragon Ball Z figures, I think I know why they don't do 1/6 scale figures.
Yeah, that's the real question right there. Why? How come they don't just do it?
Because the market isn't there for it. That's why.
Okay.
I know we live in this bubble where 1/6
where
figures,
everything's 1/6.
Yes, but it's a very niche.
Also, could you imagine the price on those?
Yes. The thing is, collectors of Dragon Ball Z figures, most of them, if not all of them, enjoy their lines of what they collect. Okay, that's where the bread and butter is. 1/6 is a whole different territory, and you know, bringing up what Denobi says, 1/6 collectors are very finicky. It's a very niche. So, at this point, it's the if it's not broke, don't fix it situation.
Yeah, bro, those figures would be really expensive if Bandai does 1/6. I mean, look how expensive their SH figure arts are.
Yeah, don't get me wrong, man. I'll go bankrupt for 1/6 scale figures in Dragon Ball Z.
I'll
buy every freaking 1/6 scale figure. It doesn't matter if it's Weep or it's that's the Krillin or the Cats. I'll buy them all. The problem is if the market is there, and I think that's one of the reasons why. One, is expensive, and two, the market isn't there. That's why. And even if the third parties try to do it, right? Even if there's third parties that take a risk, dude, Bandai, the Japanese, they'll go after these third parties with an iron fist to destroy them for what they're trying to do. Dude, the Japanese, bro, you don't mess with the Japanese when it comes to copyright, man. Like, to this day, YouTubers don't even do live stream gaming on Nintendo games. You know why? Because the Japanese come in and freaking copyright strike the hell off your channel to oblivion. So if they're that gung-ho about copyright, like to the point where you're safe in the copyright realm, in our realm, but Nintendo doesn't see it that way. Nintendo feels that, okay, you're playing our games on live stream. You're taking our content. You're making money off our content. You are getting nuked, content nuked. So that's what you don't mess with the Japanese. People think that the Japanese went soft after World War II. No, they just evolved. They just evolved to something worse. They just did it. They did it. They evolved with the times. The Japanese are still ruthless, bro. I think people don't realize that. Like, we dropped 2 sons of the Japanese, and they're like, "Oh, you want to mess with us? We'll mess with you. We'll mess with you with politics and lawyers." More of the story is
out of the two,
what's up?
3-0 or Hot Toys, 3-0 would be the one most likely to get it.
Yeah, I think 3-0 will be able to do it. Yeah, I think 3-0 will be able to do it because they've been doing the Naruto stuff. I think it's a matter of time. But the thing is, if they are going to do Dragon Ball Z 1/6 scale figures, right? The Japanese are passionate about their ish. Oh, shoot. Oh, man. Don't mess with the Japs, bro. Yo. There's 2 rules when it comes to warfare. Never invade Russia during the winter. And number 2, never mess with the Japs. Like, it took the Chinese, the Mongolians, the Mongolians never were able to defeat the Japs because every damn time there was another storm, there was another catastrophic event that occurred that caused the Mongolians like, okay, that's it, we're out. We're not gonna do this anymore. Like we lost ships, we lost ships because of weather. We didn't even touch the Japanese. We lost it to weather. Get out of here. Like, there's 2 rules when it comes to warfare. Never invade Russia during the winter and never take on the Japanese. Never take on. Never. You're going to lose that. Konnichiwa bullshit.
Oh my god. Wait, do you have any of 3-0's figures?
Yeah. I got a couple of the what are those things called? Oh, the Fallout figures. There you go. And then I got
the power armors?
Yeah, the power armors, and I got the One Punch Mans.
Dude, those are good.
Yep.
Wait, did you get the Cowboy Bebop Spike Spiegel?
Ah, crap. No, I still haven't gotten those yet.
I'm thinking about getting it. It looks good.
Yeah, they look good. I'll get them later. It's that Hot Toys been strangling the walls with their figures. So
you don't say. Freaking 40-something pre-orders over here.
Yeah. I'm trying to pay off my damn pre-orders, bro. Like, dude, man, like I'm doing good. I was like 80, 90 pre-orders last year. I'm down to 40. So I'm doing good. Oh my god, man. Okay, I gotta bring up your clip, bro. That was a good clip right there.
Which one?
Yeah.
Oh, three, four times, maybe. I gotta pump those numbers up. Those are rookie numbers in this racket.
TK592, do you think Mommy Mothma will challenge Palpatine to a dance-off? Dude, she was getting it in, bro. Oh my god. I love me my snow bunnies, bro. How
crazy is it that I was actually thinking about Palpatine during that scene, because I was just thinking, if he wanted to, he could crash that party because he could do whatever the hell he wants.
Yep.
Can you imagine that, though?
Dude, he's been wanting to take out Mothma for a minute. He's like, okay, no, I gotta do it respectfully. I just can't come in gung-ho and kill Mommy Mothma. Okay, she's too beloved. She's too loved. Like, to the point where, freaking Luthen Rael is protecting her. No, we gotta protect Mommy Mothma at all costs. Hey, dude, you trying to blackmail Mommy Mothma? Come here. Let's take you for a ride, bro.
Oh, yeah, that was a pretty good scene. I like how they set that up.
Bro was Luthen Rael was like, Mommy Mothma, I'm dead. I've done.
It took me a second to figure out what was happening too.
Yeah,
because I saw her looking at the girl, the driver, and I'm like, wait, why is she looking at her like that? Oh wait, that's her girl.
That's her lover. Yep.
Yeah. I was like, oh shit.
Yep. Mommy Mothma's sister. She's not too happy with her lover being used for the rebellion like that. She's not. You could tell she's mad. But the thing is, it's war, girl. You brought her into this. The thing is, her story in season 1, her lover, Mommy Mothma's sister's lover, she lost her family because of the Empire. Her family is gone. They're dead. They are dead. It's your fault for falling in love with this woman that lost everything. I'm sorry, girl. You fell in love with the wrong woman here. Like, there's no going back. She's going to do everything in her power to destroy the Empire as best she can.
Yeah, she's been groomed into it.
Yeah. Like Mommy Mothma's sister is like trying. I forgot her name. My bad. She's trying to take her away from that. Like, girl, let's go and relax. Let's go take a vacation. Let's have a romantic getaway. And she's like, but the Empire's still growing. No, I'm gonna do my best to take out freaking Empire till I die. Because she lost her family, bro. She lost everything. So, Cinta, there you go. Thank you, TK592. Cinta. Oh my god, that gorgeous woman, bro. Oh, damn, she's good too. Don't get me wrong. I love me my snow bunnies, but I love me the caramel. I love my caramel mommies there too, bro.
Okay, so
I love me.
Her sister's name is Belle.
Belle? Okay.
Belle,
Mommy
and then
Mothma's
her
sister is Belle. Yeah, Cinta. Yeah, Cinta's getting too groomed by Luthen. She's becoming the assassin mommy. Yeah. Luthen is like, okay, we can't help Mommy Mothma like this. Mommy Mothma has to be protected. Mothma has to be protected. I'm sorry, your old boyfriend has to be out. He's trying to blackmail you. He's gone. Dude.
Bro, that's another thing I'm really curious about for this season is how is he gonna come out of this? Such an interesting character.
He's gonna make the sacrifice, bro. He's gonna make the sacrifice because remember he said it in the Well, to be fair, I can't even say it properly because
you're gonna pull it up, huh?
He's right here, right now, in the clip.
My anger, my ego, my unwillingness to yield, my eagerness to fight, they set me on a path from which there's no escape. I yearn to be a savior against injustice without contemplating the cost, and by the time I looked down, there was no longer any ground beneath my feet. What is my sacrifice? I'm condemned to use the tools of my enemy to defeat them. I burn my decency for someone else's future. I burn my life to make a sunrise that I know I'll never see. Now, the ego that started this fight will never have a mirror or an audience or the light of gratitude. So what do I sacrifice? Everything!
Everything. Yeah.
Everything.
Luthen is dead, man. Like, the thing is with Luthen, he doesn't want to be remembered. He just wants the Empire gone.
Yeah, but he also knows that he won't be remembered.
Yeah, he doesn't want to be even if he wants to be remembered, he doesn't.
Yeah, he won't be.
Yeah.
Look, we're barely gonna know about. Only certain people are gonna know about Andor's sacrifice. Can you imagine what they're gonna hear about Luthen? They're not gonna hear anything. He's gonna be the unsung hero.
Yep. Because the thing is, at the end of the day, he's playing the I know we remember him now, because he was the founding fathers, Benjamin Franklin, but he was pulling his weight to try and get the revolution going. He was trying to get it, and it worked. It happened. So the thing is with Luthen, I don't even think he's going to get the Benjamin Franklin route. He's not going to be remembered. We remember him as the audience, but history, when it comes to Star Wars, dude,
they don't know his sacrifice. They don't know what he's been through. No.
Yeah. Yep.
That's why I find that character so fascinating.
Who's going to take him out? Not sure. Luthen is my favorite character.
I want to know how he's going to end. How he's going to die.
I think it's going to be just like our boy from Halo 3, Johnson, Sergeant Johnson. Just send me out with a bang, bro. Just send me out with a bang. Yeah. That's what I feel that's what's going to happen. I think no speeches from Luthen, just an unforeseen act of sacrifice. That's what's going to happen. It's going to be a big bang, bro. It's going to be a big bang. Send me out with a bang, bro. Just send me out with a bang.
You know
of
what?
Course he's going to do another speech. Of course. Yeah, I feel there's going to be another speech.
Hey, he's good with those.
Yeah. He's good with those. I like his speeches. Like, I got the clip. We're over here. So.
You know what clip I was rewatching from the first season?
What?
When he was talking to Saw Gerrera.
Saw Gerrera? Oh, yo, that's one of my favorite speeches with Saw Gerrera. Yeah.
When he knows, like, he's betraying someone. I believe the guy's name is Krieger, right?
Mm-hmm.
How they were going to let him die, but it was for a better cause.
Yep. Yeah, and I like how Luthen kept reminding Saul that it wasn't just
30 men plus Krieger.
It was also Krieger, like plus Krieger.
He kept saying plus Krieger.
Yeah.
At first, on my first watch, I kept thinking this was like kind of, I don't know, it made me laugh, like the way he kept saying plus Krieger.
Yeah.
And then I got like, dude, he has to constantly remind not just Saw Gerrera but himself what they're doing.
Yeah.
I was like, damn.
So when it comes to our boy Luthen, another thing too, I feel that he doesn't want to be remembered for his actions or his losses or his history, right? As long as the Empire dies and is defeated, that's how you remember Luthen. And to this day, because of the Empire losing, right, in Return of the Jedi, we remember Luthen through Return of the Jedi. You don't have to remember him through name. Luthen is the
act itself.
The act itself, exactly. It's the example. Luthen is the remember the win that we won. Everyone that survived, everyone that sacrificed everything to defeat the Empire. Thanks to Return of the Jedi, we got the win. You know?
Isn't it crazy how there's actually people who've been in that position before?
Yep.
Like, they're not the ones who are going to stop an evil force. They're the ones that have to start or pave the way for someone else to do it. That's crazy.
Yep. Forrest acting is great too. Do you think Hatu will do a Luthen? Yeah, because I want Luthen right over here. Next to
you know what I want?
My kings and queens over here. I want Luthen over here.
Nate, do you collect Lego?
What's up?
Do you collect Lego?
No, I can never get into it. Like I used to, but now since I'm older, like the Hot Toys is where I'm at.
Bro, the only reason I mentioned that is because I really want his starship. What is it called? The Hall Craft. No wait. Fuck, I forgot.
No, you got it right. Craft. It's craft. I know what you're talking about though. It's craft.
I want to have his ship in some
craft, something like that.
Yeah, I want to have his ship in some type of way because that ship looks badass.
Yeah. It's like the I like to look at it and I feel like it's the what's James Bond's car again? The Aston Martin of the galaxy. When I look at it, it feels like Aston Martin to me. Luthen's ship. What's the name? Okay, Google. Fondor Hullcraft. There you go. It's a Hullcraft. Fondor. Yeah.
Such a badass scene.
Yep. Yeah, I want Hot Toys to do one. I don't want a artisan figure though. I want something that's really available for us to buy. I don't want to play the Squid Games and the Hunger Games for Luthen. I want to go straight for the kill. I want to get that pre-order in.
But in one outfit. And with a wig or no wig?
I honestly want that look he had at the end of Andor season 1, where he had that Jedi Sith Lord look. That's what I want.
Oh, okay.
Yep. I love the speculation in the theories that he is a former Jedi turned Hot Toys collector.
Homie got the replicas, bro.
Yo, real talk. I think that's the reason why I love Luthen, because he's a Hot Toys collector, just like me. You know, he just collects stuff and turned it into a store. You know, yeah. That's what I want to do one day. Just turn my collection to a store and people walk in.
Did you see that in I forgot what episode it was, but in this season he had Plo Koon's mask.
Oh, did you talk about the artifacts in the shop this time? Yeah, we talked. Wait, did he show off the Plo Koon's mask?
Yeah, it was there this time.
This time? Oh, nice. Where was it?
I forgot what episode it was, but I noticed that he had Plo Koon's mask.
Today's episode?
Yeah, this season.
This season. Okay, let me see. So it has to be episode 3. Let me see. Episode 3, season 2, episode 3. Okay. Oh crap, this is the app. I can't do the app because the app doesn't allow me to show the show. Let me see. Where's Disney Plus? Okay, let me grab this new tab. Let me type in Disney Plus. Disney Plus. Episode 3, when Kayla goes back to the shop. Okay, cool. Thank you. I said Disney Plus. Disney Plus. Okay. Now,
Nate, check your DM.
Oh, you sent me a DM.
Yeah.
Okay, that's even better. That's even better. I don't have to go and try and find it. Oh crap! Where did he find this?
Where do you find a bunch of things in that place?
Dude, this is a Hot Toys collector, bro. He is a goddamn Hot Toys collector. Look at this. Where did he find this, bro? Bro. Yo, that ship blew up, bro. Where the hell he find this? Wow. So, I know one of the artifacts that's in Luthen's collector's room, right, is Galen Merrick, not Galen Merrick, not a Galen Merrick.
Starkiller armor.
Merrick's Starkiller armor, Sith armor, is in the artifact shop.
Yep.
Right before that was the headpiece from Naboo, I think. Dude, you know what I love is that they reference the Rakatan Empire. Oh my god, the Rakatan Empire. Oh, I love it when I love it when Tony Gilroy mentions the Rakatan Empire. I feel that Tony Gilroy is a Old Republic fan. He has to be, because he has to be bringing up. He bringing up the Rakatan Empire. That's where they thrived. It was Old Republic lore. Because before the Old Republic games, the Rakatan Empire were the original Force users. They were the first to use. They were the first to use Force for the Force and master it and use it to enslave the other races. Okay, it got so bad. All right, it got so bad with the Rakatan Empire that the Force had to create a virus, a mind virus, just to turn the Rakatan Empire into the individuals with the Force virus to what's the word I'm looking for when you destroy the mind of somebody? What's the word? Let me see. They used to do it back then when they couldn't figure out how to fix somebody. Back then they just hit you in the head and then they made you into a zombie. What was that? What was that?
Oh,
what's that called? They back then was people like to complain today. I'm like, back then, if they couldn't figure out how to fix you back then, they would go and freaking turn you into a zombie and put you in a home. It was like they just literally just they went into your mind. They did a brain autopsy, what have you, and they just go in and start messing with your brain and turning you into a freaking walking zombie. What was it? What's that called? Let me see. They did it in the they did it in one of my favorite movies. When They Killed the Mockingbird. You ever watched that one with Jack Nicholson? When They Killed the Mockingbird.
Yeah.
You ever watched one? No, not Kill the Mockingbird. The one that flew off the cuckoo's nest. Let me see. Jack Nicholson.
Yeah, Jack. Yeah, the one. I know what you're talking about, but
yeah, the one that flew off the cuckoo's nest.
I forgot. What would you call that?
Okay. The one flew over the cuckoo's nest. Great movie with Jack Nicholson. If you guys ever wanted to watch it, Jack Nicholson's one flew over the cuckoo's nest. That's a great movie. Great movie. So Jack Nicholson went too crazy in that movie, and the character pretty much became a zombie in the movie at the oh my god, I'm spoiling. My bad. My bad. It's a 1975 spoiler alert. My bad. God. Let me see. What was it called? Let's see. The lobotomy. There you go. Lobotomy. It's called lobotomy, demon. Lobotomized.
Lobotomized, yeah.
Yeah, lobotomy. Yep. So the Force came out and lobotomized the Rakatan Empire through a virus because they were enslaving the galaxy too much. They were like, whoa, hold your roll here, Rakatan Empire. You're enslaving too many people with the Force. Now the thing is, the Force let them slide a bit. Like maybe they'll learn their lessons. Maybe they'll realize the wrongs they've made. No, they just kept enslaving the universe, the galaxy, and the Force had to come together, create a virus, a mind virus, to lobotomize the Rakatan Empire to the point where they became just like zombies, like those that kept their minds correct. They couldn't use the Force anymore. That's how bad they were. That's how bad it became. They couldn't even use the Force because the Force created a mind virus. You know, like how the Force created Anakin Skywalker in order to be the chosen one to defeat the dark side of the Force, to bring balance of the Force. They did the same. They did the same. They did something similar where they had to act. The Force had to act because the reason why they created Anakin Skywalker, was because Palpatine was going to win. If it wasn't for Anakin Skywalker being involved with the galaxy the way it was, like being created, Palpatine was going to win. Take Anakin Skywalker out of the equation, Palpatine would have won. The dark side would have won. The dark side.
That's why they had to make the chosen one.
They had to make the chosen one. Whether or not Anakin Skywalker chose right, they knew Anakin Skywalker, what they created through Shmi Skywalker, was to bring balance to the Force. And by
even if that didn't mean him, but eventually even through his son, it was still happening.
The Force had to throw in a wrench somewhere in Palpatine's plans, because Palpatine plans took his lifetime, including his master's lifetime, to do it. And the Force knew that Palpatine was going to win. Whether or not he was going to use Anakin Skywalker or not, he was going to win. So he had to, the Force had to bring in Anakin Skywalker to bring balance to the Force at some point. Whether, like you said, whether through him or his sons. They had to be a wrench thrown in there.
Nate. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay. Okay, so these are some of the items that he's had in his shop in season 1. He's had Padme Amidala's headpiece.
Headpiece, okay.
He's had a Mandalorian armor.
Mandalorian armor.
Jedi Temple Guard mask. Sankara stones. A Sith holocron. Now that's interesting. Starkiller's helmet with his armor. A Wookiee helmet. A Gungan shield. And he's even had the World Between Worlds tablet. How is he getting this stuff? Is he buying this from Sideshow?
I'm telling you, he has his own Sideshow account. No, I'm feeling that Luthen is a prior Jedi. That
would be cool.
He became a collector. He became a hot
Bro, that would be cool because all these people complaining, wait, there's no Jedi, there's no lightsabers in this show. But what if this whole time Luthen is a Jedi?
Yeah. Ash Chase says I never heard of it. Okay, you never heard of the one that flew the cuckoo's nest? That's a great movie. It has a lot of great actors in it. He hires the grannies to stand in line for Artisan Vader. Oh my god,
bro!
I wouldn't be surprised.
It was Luthen's pick, the one where he had all the Sith Anakins.
Oh my god, yes. Oh,
that was all him, bro.
TK592, thank you for reminding me. I completely forgot. I gotta show Demon the clip. Okay. I gotta show Demon the clip. Okay. Mandalorian, and Grogu. At.
Oh, the clip you were talking about?
Yes. You haven't seen it yet. Let me see. I'm trying to find it. Mandalorian Grogu Star Wars Celebration.
Wait, is this an official clip that they showed on their YouTube account, or is this something you got to look up on Twitter?
It's either on Twitter or on.
It's a leak, right?
Yes, it's from Star Wars Celebration. It has not been released yet.
I would assume they're gonna release it officially for May 4.
Yeah, at some point. I'm trying to find the videos. Let me see, so I can show you. Now 12 seconds is longer than 12 seconds. Pause. Damn it. Now I can't find it anymore. I used to find it really well. Let me see. AT. Damn, I was showing it off on stream the other day. Star Wars Celebration Grogu teaser. Nah, it's not 30 seconds. It's longer than 30 seconds. Pause.
Okay, so what's going on in this clip?
It's Mando pulling a John Wick.
Inside an AT-AT?
Yeah, he pulls a John Wick inside an AT-AT. It's a hallway scene. It's pretty much a hallway scene.
Oh, so we get to see what an AT-AT looks like inside?
Yeah, but it's like a Darth Vader hallway scene, but with Mando.
Oh.
Yeah, you haven't seen this yet?
No, bro.
Oh my god.
To be honest, the only thing I've seen is obviously official announcements that they put on their Instagram account, and then when I was tuning into your live stream, what you would be looking at.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I've been seeing.
Damn it, man. I wish I shared this to my account so I could find it later.
It probably would have gotten taken down either way.
Yeah, I think it's getting taken down now. It's being hard to find. Let me see. Not trailer. Let me see. At. Damn it, man. It's a great scene too. It's damn it. I might have to try and find the scene. Let me see. Wait. I found a no, that's the that's the little bastards. Grogu and the little bastards. Wait, is this it? No. Damn it. Dude, I don't even know where it is. I don't even know where the damn clip is now. Shoot.
They got taken.
You know, I just showed it to Gabe earlier. Let me see. Did I share it to somebody? Me when I don't get the artisan version. Oh my god, look. Someone sent me this picture. It's when we don't get it's me when I don't get the when I don't get the artisan Anakin Skywalker. Oh god, I feel sorry for Cyril. Oh my god, that conversation with him, his mother, and his lover. Oh my god, Cyril and Deidre sitting in the tree. Kissing. Oh my god, that's a meme. Oh, that's gonna be a meme, guys, right there. That's gonna be a meme.
No, yeah, but as a video, of course, when you actually see him just laying down there.
Yep. Poor little Cyril.
I gotta make that into a meme then.
Yep.
This is like a perfect it's Monday again meme.
It's Monday. Oh my god, that's so bad. Why are you so bad?
Bro, oh yeah, so I'm glad you brought this up. How do you feel about the relationship? That's so weird. I mean, we knew there was some, sexual tension between them two in the first season. But the fact that they're together now.
Weird attracts weird, man.
Yeah, true.
Weird attracts weird, and there's nothing wrong with that. Like the snow bunny I was with, she was calling me weird throughout the night, and she was just all over me because how weird I was.
Because weird is different.
Yeah, weird is different. She was attracted to that. So, weird is never an issue as long as the person you're with is enjoying your creativeness. You know what I mean? I know people like to use weird as a.
It's because you told her that you. It's because you told her that you bring in 6 figures a month, bro.
Yes. Yes, that's what happened. Yeah. The snow buddy was like, "Oh my god, 6 figures."
Wait, did you invite her over? Or did you go over to her place?
Over to her place.
Oh, okay, so she hasn't seen the 6 figures a month.
Oh no.
Yeah.
No. Yeah, she has a nice little place, and we're watching Witcher and stuff. She hasn't seen Witcher yet. I was like, "Oh, you haven't seen Witcher? Yo, this sexy ass mumbo jumbo over here, Henry Cavill. You haven't seen him yet? Oh my!"
Yeah, but you're just gonna disappoint her because we know how that ends.
What's up?
You're just gonna disappoint her though because we know how The Witcher ends. With Henry Cavill no longer being in the project.
Well, we never got to that point. I think we got to episode 3, and then we started having fun.
I don't even think you guys were actually watching.
No, we were watching. She was enjoying. She was telling me how much she enjoyed the fantasy of The Witcher, because she was like, "Oh my god, this takes me. This is like back then, where things got ruthless and stuff." She was like, "I was like, damn girl, relax." She had a ruthless side to her. Oh my god, I'm talking to myself. Oh, there goes the demon. That's okay. This 2 shot pass. And Demon's back.
Now, yeah, you were saying you were watching Witcher and chilling?
Yeah, Witcher and chill. Yep. Witcher and chill. Yeah, Demon, I can't find a clip. I might have to pull up my stream just so we can watch it. Let me see.
Bro, your streams?
Yeah,
you know how long those are?
I know. Let me see. Mandalorian at AT-AT. Let me see. Maybe see if this works. Maybe because I'm trying to find it the wrong way. I'm putting in Mandalorian Grogu, and I'm putting in Mandalorian.
Wait, where are you searching?
Facebook.
Oh, I'm searching on Twitter right now.
Yeah, it's Mandalorian AT-AT.
Yeah.
Let me see, Mandalorian season 2.
Witcher.
You know what? Let me type in. Let me see, Mandalorian and Mandalorian.
Yeah, I think he took it down. I think it's one of those where they take it down within a day.
It's been a few days. Gabe was able to watch it yesterday. I don't know what he did. I don't know what he did on Facebook to find it. I can't find it anymore. Let me see. Star Wars Celebration leaked trailer, April 15th. Is this the one? Oh, no. This is April 15th, 2019. God. Dude, this is driving me insane. I can't find the clip. I should have shared it. I should have shared it to my account so I could find it later. God. This is
that good?
Dude, it's John Wick with Mandalorian. That's how good it is. Nope, I can't find it anymore. It's gone.
Speaking of John Wick, are you gonna watch The Ballerina?
When does it come out?
First days of June.
Okay, so let me see.
Oh, it comes out on my birthday.
Congratulations.
June 6th.
June 6th. Oh, wow. You gonna make a night of it?
Yeah. So I don't know exactly what I'm gonna do with friends, but as of now, I would like to watch The Ballerina for my birthday and also the Predators movie.
Oh my God! When does that come out? The Predator movie?
Yeah, I believe that weekend of June something.
Really?
Let me see. Hold up. Predator. Killer of Killers. Comes out. June 6th. All right, cool. So, 2 things I'm looking forward to on my birthday.
All right. You know what? I may have to go to YouTube. I'm going to have to go and find my original clip. Original reaction. I'm gonna have to do it.
Get out of here.
No. I'm going to have to. Okay, let me go. Let me do my thing. Let me go over to YouTube. I'll find it. Don't worry. I'll find it.
Which stream, though?
The original one. I'm going to go to the original stream a few days ago.
Bro, are you talking about the 12-hour?
Yeah, the 12-hour one. Yep, the one that you joined in the last minute. Yeah, I'm gonna go down. Oh, I found it. Oh my God, I found it. Okay, cool.
That was quick.
Yep, and the video stopped. The video had started right where I. Okay. Let me move it up real quick. Let me move it up. Dude, I can't believe I found it. I can't believe I found it. Yep, here it is. Damn it, man. I can't believe I can't find this clip anymore. I can only find it through my... Shoot. Wow. Okay. All right, let me grab this clip. I can't believe you haven't seen this yet. Wow, okay. You sure you haven't seen this clip? Let me see. Let me show you. I'm going to show you right now.
I've heard of it. I've heard of some because I remember like scrolling through something about AT-AT, and so it does sound familiar, but no, I haven't seen it.
You haven't seen this clip yet?
No.
Okay.
And that reminds me, you just showed it right there. I remember you talking about snowtroopers.
Snowtroopers, yeah, they were in the snowtroopers.
Okay, so this is the scene. Okay.
Oh, okay. So TK592 Mike says he got me. He says he found it. Okay, I'll wait. If he can find, because I have the clip already, me reacting to the event. If he could send me the clip on Facebook, then I'll show that off. So we'll wait.
Shout out to TK, man.
TK592, man. He's the GOAT, bro. He's the GOAT. man. He's able to find me stuff, send me photos and all that while I'm streaming, man. He's a goat. Okay. Crap. He did. Oh, shoot. He found it.
Damn.
Wow. Damn. Okay. So YouTube has not taken it out yet. Okay, cool. Disney has
What? You were able to find it on YouTube, but you couldn't find it on Facebook or Twitter? That's weird.
The thing is, it was easier for me to find it on YouTube, Facebook, and Twitter. But now I think Disney is trying to hammer down the clip, and they're going through Twitter and Facebook. But TK92 found it on YouTube.
All right.
Okay.
Let's see what's up.
Thank you, TK592. You the GOAT. Okay. I can't believe you haven't watched this yet. Okay, are you ready?
Yeah. Let's do it.
Okay. All right. I think I'll be fine. Let it play the audio. Okay. 3, 2, 1.
Oh. Hell yeah. Dude.
Oh, damn. Oh my God.
That's the first time we see like inside of like the body of the AT-AT in live action.
Yep. In live action.
Because we've seen the cockpit.
Yep.
But
if you played Star Wars Survivor and stuff, you've experienced the AT-AT inside. Pause. But in live action, this is the first time. And what I find hilarious is that Mando, if he was gonna blow up the AT-AT, he didn't have to do all that. He just did it for the fun of it. He just did it just to catch these hands, bro. He was like, "Oh nah, y'all gonna feel these hands after I open this door." He could have just thrown a bomb in there and called it a day. No, he was like, "Oh no."
Yeah, like Luke did.
Yep.
No, that was a great clip.
Mm-hmm. Like, here's the thing, though. I know people are mad with Star Wars, and Denobi is one of them. But, dude. Yeah. But I feel that, like, people are going to come in droves just to watch Mando and Grogu in theaters. Like, this is the first time Star Wars has come back to theaters. And it's going to blow people away. It's going to freaking blow people away.
Rise of Skywalker was the last one, right?
Yeah, Rise of Skywalker was the last movie in theaters.
And how long ago was that?
2019.
Bro. 6 years?
Yeah, when Endgame came out. I remember because that's when I started with with Hot Toys. Was 2019. Yep. When I started collecting Hot Toys was 2019.
Dude, that's the crazy thing about you. Because whenever I think about you, I always think, Nate's an OG. He's been in the game for a long time, but not really. But
no, I was
the amount of stuff you collect during that time, it's almost as if you were an OG.
Shoot. I dropped a Funko Pop somewhere. I don't know where they're going.
Because anyone would think you've been collecting since like more than 10 years ago.
No, I started in 2019. See, this is what I was collecting back then, were these Funko Pops.
Okay, see, I don't like Funko Pops, but I like that one. I like the way that one looks.
Yeah, like the Gundam. Gundam, that's my boy. Now, oh no, Sexy Ian fell. No, I have these Funko Pops on top of my desktop computer. No, Sexy Ian fell. Okay, I'll find him later. Shucks. And anyway, I love Endgame. Wait, Artisan Stitch cosbaby announced? What? No.
What?
No.
They're doing Artisan for Cosby's now?
Oh my god, they did. I need to buy this. I need this in my life, bro.
Wait, hold up, Nate.
Oh my god, look at this. Look at this cute little bastard. Oh my god. Oh, he's not articulated. Okay, no. I'll say no for now. Oh my god, he is articulated. What?
No, that's got to be two different figures, no?
No. Okay, yeah, it's two different figures. Okay,
Yeah.
I'll wait. I'll
It's a
wait till
Cosby.
Hot Toys. I'll
It's a
wait till Hot.
Cosby, but
Okay.
but
I'll
I'm
wait till
surprised.
Hot Toys.
Is this the first time they do a Cosbaby like flocked?
Maybe this is made the first. I have not seen a flocked Cosbaby.
And yeah, you bring up a good point right there. What's stopping them from doing a 1/6 figure?
Yeah, like Grogu, like a life-size Grogu. I'll buy that. I'll buy a life-size Stitch, an Artisan, and
That would be dope.
A articulated life-size Stitch. I'll buy that. Stitch is one of my favorite characters growing up, so he's coming home. If Hot Toys can do a life-size version of Stitch, he's coming home. Oh my god, I'm watching Sonic on my wallpaper engine right now. That's funny. Sonic 2. That reminds me, I need to see if someone put up Sonic 3 in wallpaper engine yet, so I can download it. So I can watch it as a wallpaper. The other movie I have is John Wick 4.
Wait, what's that noise?
What do you mean?
Was that your chair or what was that?
Oh, it's my boom arm.
Dude, this whole time, because I heard a couple times in the other streams, I was gonna joke around and say like, dude, did you just fart?
No, it's this.
No, but I also thought you had like a fart noise.
Yeah.
That you were playing.
No. It's an old Rode boom arm. What I want to do is buy a RGB boom arm.
Because you know what that sounds like, right? It sounds like you probably have like a shit bucket under you in your pocket.
It's a shit bucket. Oh my god, that's funny. Oh my god! Remember back then, before the pandemic, people were making jokes about the shit bucket. Like you were playing video games and
you're gaming. You got nowhere else to be. You gotta have your shit bucket.
Yep. Good times.
You're probably
go ahead.
Oh no, you're probably playing for hours on Warzone with your boys.
Yep, Warzone with my boys. So I was talking to Gabe, and Gabe wants to do Warhammer Wednesdays. So eventually, I'm gonna set up Warhammer Wednesdays because I want to play Warhammer again.
Does that game have multiplayer?
Yeah. It's you either play PvP or play PvE where you fight against the hordes of the Tyranids. So
how is it though?
It's good. It's fun. It's a lot more fun now because there's a lot more stuff happening. It's a great game. I think it needed a little more in the oven, so they could have released a lot more stuff
sooner, right?
Yeah, but right now it's really good. You're gonna have so much fun now, compared to what it was a year ago. Nate, do you think Hot Toys will do Thunderbolts? Yes, they
absolutely.
Will do. Yes, we're gonna get our Red Guardian, old Santa Claus. We're gonna get Yelena. I can't believe I remember her name now.
I don't think they're gonna do them all.
Yeah, they're gonna do them all. They're gonna do Yelena. They're gonna do Red Guardian.
They will not do Taskmaster.
No. Taskmaster's dead. They're not doing Taskmaster. like even the marketing for Thunderbolts is making fun of how much she is dead in the movie. The marketing is making fun of how much she is dead in the movie. They know they're. I love how the marketing is making fun of Taskmaster being the worst character in the history of Marvel right now. That they don't even care if she survives. She's dead. She is dead. D-E-D, dead. Yes.
You know who she reminds me of?
Who?
She reminds me of Slipknot from the first Suicide Squad. You know how everyone knew he was gonna die?
Oh crap! Not Slipknot. Oh my god! Not Slipknot.
It's like so obvious that she's gonna be the one that dies.
Poor Slipknot. Poor little Slipknot. Poor little Slip. Oh my god! It's 5 a.m. Dear Lord, have mercy. What time is it over there?
2:14.
2:14. So how long do you have before you gotta head out?
Like to work?
Yeah, well, no, heading out. Like if I don't want to hold you up.
Oh, dude, you're not holding me up at all, bro. Like I told you before, like certain nights I don't really sleep, or I sleep for only 4 hours.
Okay. Oh wow, that's good. That's good in right now. So okay, that's cool. Okay. You guys. I need sleep. For me, I need sleep. I love my sleep. That's one of my favorite pastimes is sleeping.
I mean, how long are you planning to go for?
I think I'll do an 11-hour stream today.
Oh shit!
I'm gonna try and stay awake as long as I can for Gabe to come back in, and we can watch Andor episode 2 and 3.
Gotcha.
I'm gonna stay as long as I can, and then because the stream can stay on till.
Wait, so right now it's 5 a.m. for you.
Yes.
You're gonna stay here for 5 more hours.
Yeah.
Or less than that. So what time are you gonna go to sleep as soon as you're done?
Yeah.
And what time do you have to go in?
I gotta go into work at 8 p.m.
Oh, okay.
So
yeah, you're good.
Well, I gotta wake up at 8 p.m. so I can go to work at 10. So
yeah, you're good.
Yeah, but I'm off Thursday, so I could do another stream Thursday. Thanks to I gotta credit to my boy Jonathan O'Kane for sending me the $20 over at PayPal Super Chat. I used that to put in for the StreamYard. But also thanks to all of you for super chatting the past few days. I appreciate that. But I was able to use the $20 from Jonathan O'Kane to pay for StreamYard.
Shout out.
Yep. Thank you, Jonathan O'Kane. So going forward, I might not do StreamYard paying because I'm trying to find other options because StreamYard is getting very expensive. I'm like, I don't know what's going on.
Well, they know that's where people want to go.
Mm-hmm. It used to be $25, man. They went up. They doubled the price. They're pretty much at $50 a membership.
Bro, that's an NRD, homie. You can't be doing that.
Yep. That's an NRD now these days. I'm not gonna do that. You out of your damn mind. Yeah, there is another site I'm looking at now. OBS, that's definitely gonna be my gaming stream. I'm gonna use OBS to game it up. To do streams on Warhammer 40K, maybe Warzone, stuff like that. But StreamYard alternative, it's probably gonna be Restream. I've been hearing great news about Restream. I might do that. There's different options out there. So
I agree with Ash. I like the Taskmaster's old suit. The new one is not looking good.
Yeah, I don't know about Taskmaster. It's good that she's getting freaking axed because Taskmaster has to be redeemed here. I wasn't happy with how they introduced Taskmaster to begin with.
Do you have that figure?
No, I do not.
Because it was a pretty cool looking figure.
It was. I'm gonna wait till I can get it for a heavily discounted. So Or Hot Toys comes out with a better version of Taskmaster, maybe a comic book version. That would be nice.
Ooh, and that's possible nowadays.
Yep. But yeah, guys, even though I'm trying to come back with streaming, I will have to spend time to work on the room a little bit more, because I do want to set up the unboxing table, and I have the table up now. It's just filled with shipper boxes.
Yeah, I'm glad.
I need to unbox.
I'm glad you're no longer in the other room. You know, the one that kept joking around. It felt like you were at a Toys R Us store.
Oh, the Pokemon room. Yeah, the Pokemon room.
You were in the kids' toy section.
Yeah, the Pokemon room. Yeah.
Is homie inside of KB Toys? What's
KB
going on?
Toys.
There?
It did feel like a KB Toys. Yeah. Yep. Oh man. So I know someone asked in the chat a while back, are we going to get any figures from the Thunderbolts? I do feel we are. I think Ash Chase did ask that question. I think we are, but it's not going to be the whole team. I'm hoping that if we do get Bucky again, we will get a freaking bike. I want that bike. I want the bike, y'all. I want the bike. Because we got the bike with Batman or perhaps I don't know if you can see him. I don't have no lights over here. I have lights. I haven't put them up yet. But you see the bike? You see it?
Yeah. There's
the bike. Robert Pattinson's bike, and I have the Robert Pattinson Batman right there. Hot Toys version. I have the in-art version too. It's in a box still. I still haven't unboxed it yet. Right there. And then I got the DeLorean over here as well. You guys know DeLorean. You guys know. Oh, are you getting the new DeLorean?
Bro, I really want to. Yeah.
Oh, you are gonna pull for it.
Yeah. I just right now, since I'm only focusing on statues, I don't know where I would put it, but I definitely want to have it.
Okay. Hey, I'll be right back. I gotta go to the little boy's room. I gotta go. I gotta go, and then I'm gonna pour more coffee and more alcohol. Demon, you want to take over a little bit? Just talk with the chat.
I don't know what to say.
Just look at the chat right here and just go off what the chat said. Ash Chase is being very popular right now. He did. Nate, do you think Hot Toys would do Thunderbolts?
Yeah, Ash
and then
Ash and TK are the homies right now.
Yeah. It's still early in the morning right now. It's only 5 in the morning right now, so there's no one here. You can just if you want to talk about Andor, there you go. So talk about Andor, your favorite parts about Andor. There you go. I'll be right back, Demon. I just need to use the little boys' room.
The little boys' room.
And fill up my coffee cup, okay? With alcohol and coffee. I'll be back.
All right, how many people are active on this chat? Let's see. 9 people. Okay. All right, so since we're assuming that Sideshow is gonna have all the exclusives from Star Wars Celebration, which one are you guys getting? $7:30 p.m. Ash, where are you from? Hey, Aussie. Ash, which if you're getting any, which exclusives are you gonna get for Star Wars Celebration? Oi, oi, oi. Oh yeah, that's right. With the different times you probably will be sleeping when they drop. But was there any exclusive you were interested in? And also, how do you go about ordering? Do you also order through Sideshow? I'm sure that shipping is gonna be crazy for you guys.
All right.
Our boy Ash is from Australia.
Oh yeah. Ash is
Dude.
from the down under.
Down under. Yeah, dude,
Yeah.
I freaking love Australians. They're the chillest people. The only Australian I don't like is Justin's collection.
Oh, I forgot he's Australian.
He doesn't seem like it, huh?
No. I completely forgot that. Oh boy. Dude, it's been a minute since I've remembered Justin collections, man. I stopped watching him years ago.
Yeah, me too. Only times I've ever watched them is like, let's just say I get really desperate and I need to see a review of this figure, and obviously he's gonna be one of the first ones. So
Yeah.
yeah, that's when I'd watch him. But
All right, I'm filling this.
but
up.
I get annoyed in the beginning of the video with his usual, little quirks that he does.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan. After he screwed over his community that bought through Toys Wonderland, I have not been a fan since.
Hey man, people don't forget.
Oh man, I'm about to finish this bottle, bro. Wow, I don't got a problem. Okay, I'm just saying. I've just finished the bottle. Okay, it was right up here. It's gone now. Shoot. Well, it's right here. I still got enough. A few hours left of this whiskey.
This guy. Okay, so you're nowhere near Justin. All right, but Ash, if you were ever to run into him, please slap him in the face for me.
Oh my God, no! Why you putting this bad into situations like this? Come on, Demon, behave. Let me see. Star Wars Celebration 2025. Let me see if they have any clips from the event. The ones I have not seen yet.
Have you ordered from Pop Culture before?
Yes, I've ordered from Pop Culture before. Yes.
And how's the shipping?
It takes about a week to 2 weeks to the United States.
No, but like price.
Oh, not too bad. I think Express is like $60 to $100, depending on how big the piece is. Yep. Star Celebration. They forgot the name. I forgot the name of the actor. Let me see. Star Wars Celebration interviews. Let me see. I wanted to sit down and watch some interviews from Star Wars Celebration. What's this? 5 days ago? No, I already watched this. I'm
pretty sure you've seen it all.
Yeah, I've already seen most of this. I just want to watch stuff that I haven't seen yet. Let me see. Oh, there you go. Matt Mikkelsen. There you go. I have not watched the interview with Matt Mikkelsen yet. There you go. Matt Mikkelsen.
You know what surprises me?
What's up?
I'm surprised in all these conventions that they've done for Star Wars, and this is the first one I believe that Kathleen Kennedy hasn't attended, right?
I have not seen her there.
Yeah.
Even if I did see her, I can't even remember.
Okay. No, because in the past she has showed up, and now it always surprises me how there's literally no one that boos her. I guess they don't want to in person, but I'm surprised there's not like an actual fan who's thinking about booing her or showing her how we truly feel.
Yeah,
I guess they don't dare to in person.
So I think Kathleen. What I find hilarious about Kathleen Kennedy, right, is the idea that Kathleen. I think I heard rumors that Kathleen wanted to announce her retirement in Star Wars Celebration, but it got leaked out.
Yeah.
And it got leaked out in the beginning of the year that she was going to retire. I believe it when I see it. You know what I mean? I'll believe it when I see it.
We all know we're gonna be better off without her, though.
Well, the thing is, I'm not sure yet because good riddance. Yes, good riddance. But here's the thing, though. You know the saying goes, you'd rather be with the devil you know than the devil you don't. You ever heard of that saying before?
Yeah.
Is it greener on the other side situation? Is there a better way if Kathleen Kennedy is gone? What if someone worse takes her place?
I don't know. So far, I've seen that there was never another option, and anything she touches, she makes worse. So, with her absence, I just always assume it was going to be better. But you're right. We don't know.
Yeah. So I'm hoping that if she does end up leaving, we'll get some type of normalcy. You mean Filoni? LOL. Oh my god. Oh my god. People think that Filoni is worse. I don't think Filoni is worse.
So what's going on there? Because I remember everyone was praising Filoni, but nowadays people are like, I don't know how I feel about this guy.
Well, because of some of the L's he made.
Because of Ahsoka?
Yeah, because Ahsoka was boring, and then Mandalorian Season 3 was taking over Bo-Katan,
But was that really his fault and not someone?
I personally think it wasn't his fault because look what happened to Mandalorian Season 2. You mean to tell me that the idea of moving forward with Grogu becoming a Padawan to Luke Skywalker, you mean to tell me that they wanted to drag Grogu back into the story? I don't think it was Filoni or Jon Favreau's decision to do that. It was Kathleen Kennedy and Disney because they were like, they want merch. They were like, no, Grogu needs to come back. You know what I mean? Grogu needs to come back for the merch. The merch. And that's why they threw everything away with what happened with Mando, and they had to restart it again because Grogu was coming back. Because originally I feel that Grogu was going to be bye-bye at Season 2. Take him to Luke Skywalker and call it a day. You know what I mean?
Yeah, so Disney practically said, F having Grogu having some character development, we need him for merch.
Yes, that's what happened. Like, Grogu has to be in the limelight. Also, I forgot to turn off the lights. I'll be back. Mandalorian was supposed to last to 5-6 seasons to begin with. Well, the thing is, Mando was the 5 or 6 season had to deal with the story of bringing back Mandalore, right? Because Mandalore got wrecked by the Empire.
Yeah, but wasn't a movie? Weren't they planning to do a movie regardless?
Yeah, they were planning to do a movie, Mandalorian movie. Like originally, the Mandalorian show was supposed to be a movie.
Like, I heard that we were supposed to get like 3 to 4 seasons, do a movie, and then come back to the seasons. But now it's looking like we just got season 3. We're getting this movie, and then we don't know where we're gonna go from there.
Yeah. But I don't know. You know what? I'm open to faith and promise. So maybe Kathleen Kennedy out the door might bring us a better outlook of what we got going with, Star Wars. Because to be fair, Kathleen Kennedy was all over that damn freaking Acolyte show.
Oh, yeah, you could tell.
Yeah. They sunk that show after 2 great seasons, then third season. Took a long hiatus now, ends up with a movie. So I feel that Kathleen Kennedy ruined a little bit of the season 3 because she realized that Luke Skywalker came back. And I'm like, no, we're not supposed to have Luke Skywalker.
Oh yeah, this isn't Star Wars related. I forgot to tell you this though. Did you hear that Paramount is already working on Sonic spin-offs?
Oh, really? Which one?
Yeah, spin-off movies.
Spin-off movies. Wow.
You already know what that means.
Mm-hmm.
Our boy Shadow.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
But anyway,
Shadow.
What did you want to watch?
Oh, I wanted to watch Matt Mickelson's interview over here. Galen Erso.
Our next guest was enjoying a peaceful life on a remote planet until a certain Imperial director decided to pop in for a
Have not
visit.
watched this one yet.
Yeah, he might be mostly to blame for the creation of the Death Star, but to Stardust,
Is he going to show up in after season 2?
Give a warm welcome to Mads Mikkelsen!
He's good. He's good. Oh my god, I love when those doors open up. Dude, Matt Mikkelsen, bro. How old is he? Yo, he is in daddy arc right now.
Hey, just know, the same way he came out with all that smoke, that's how P-Rock comes out of his room.
Bro, oh, yeah, that reminds me. If P-Rock is awake, let me send him a link real quick. Yo, because he keeps telling me he wants to come in. Let me send him a goddamn invitation. Let's see, where's
They
P-Rock?
absolutely love you.
They did right there. Let's see in 5 minutes.
Let's see you in
They might love you
5
more.
minutes.
Welcome back to Star Wars Celebration.
Jeez.
How has the show been for you?
Yeah, I see you. You okay? You're fine.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Okay. So this this is what the fans look like from up here. All right. Crazy.
Have you been enjoying Celebration so far?
Yeah, it's been super busy. It's been lovely. There's a lot of love in the room.
That's right. I want to look up
But
Matt
I haven't
Mickelson's.
gotten a chance to see anything but the fans. But I mean, this is what we're here for. We want to see the fans. Yeah.
What's it like being amongst the fans again that share the same love for your character and for you?
Hey,
Well, it's kind of, I mean, it's always for us, it's a little surprising because
Guess his age.
we go and we get up 5 a.m. We start doing a scene and we will end that scene maybe in 10 days. Then we move on to the next scene and then it becomes a film. And then we leave the project somehow. But then things like this is very unique with Star Wars. It goes on living its own life, decades after decades. And the fan group
you know,
did you hear me?
people coming and
What'd you say?
following on, like
What's
5-year-old
his
kids
age?
have
Guess
watched
his
it now.
age.
So it's got a life of its own, and which
Um,
is always weird for an actor.
I totally understand that. However, I think
I feel
for
like
your
he looks
character,
better than
Alan
what he
Urso,
actually
is
is.
especially
Okay.
Okay, so
interesting because you are now,
I'm
I think,
gonna
more
say
beloved than
62,
ever
Oh
because
wow, yeah,
your
you're close. He's
character
59.
is
59.
exactly
Okay,
what
he looks better
Andor
than that.
is
He looks good,
portraying. Your sabotage
bro.
is what Andor
Nate,
was
remember
trying
when
to
40-year-olds
inspire
used to
throughout
look like that?
all season 1, and now we're going to
Mm-hmm.
get season 2. And as the years compound,
But no,
I feel
yeah,
like
homie's
Galen
in his
Urso's
what they
love
call
just
the
keeps
daddy
on
arc.
growing.
The
And I
daddy
think that's
arc,
what all
yeah.
the fans here are here to show you.
I love
What
the
is that
little
like this
squeak
movie,
sounds
Rogue
at
One,
the
was
end there.
9
Oh
years
my
ago.
god.
But well, it's nice that people like him. It's a little, and again, a little weird for me because I have, and you can kill me. I have not
Nate, just
watched
think about how
Andor
cool it's
yet.
gonna be
So,
if we go to Star Wars Celebration and
okay,
you
see you
live
guys.
stream from there too.
Oh my
But I
god, that
promise
would
I
be
will.
crazy if I'm living
So
from
no,
Star Wars Celebration.
yeah, but he's an important
Bro,
character,
we
of
could do
course.
something
This
like
is the biggest
live
weapon
stream
the
there,
world
and
has ever
then we could
seen.
live stream back in the hotel room getting drunk and shit.
Dude, this is okay. So the hotel room is doable. We could live stream getting us drunk.
Yeah.
The problem is what Denobi told me, that the company that Star Wars Celebration uses at the United States venue, right?
Yeah.
Last time, the live streams were garbage here in the States, unfortunately.
What
For
do you
Star
mean?
Celebration, like you couldn't, you had to pay for Wi-Fi.
Mm.
Yeah, you had to pay for Wi-Fi. Like Denobi was telling me a whole story. I sent him a link. If he ever pops up tonight or in this morning or what have you, like I know he works in the mornings. If he ever pops up, we can talk about it, and he can tell us the whole shebang. How Star Wars Celebration in the States was a trash fest.
Oh, so he went to the first one?
Yes, he went to Anaheim.
Anaheim.
Yeah.
Dude, I used to work at the Anaheim Convention Center.
Really? Wow.
Yeah. Everyone in the group chat kept telling me, "Bro, help me out with like a figure or something like that." And it's so funny bringing up that I worked there, but I also told them, "But guess what? I work there, but I'm not working this week."
Oh man, good thing you got only 11 people watching right now, because now people, well, you're demon, so no one's gonna hit you up on Instagram right now. Yo, bro, you're gonna be working. You're gonna be working Celebration. Yo, hit me up with a figure. Damn. Let me see.
He's the inventor of it, and he's also the destroyer of it. So, of course, with his choices, all the stories in this universe could
this
have
would have
gone
been
differently.
If
Yes, very, very important piece.
He is absolutely the key.
Hitting up Demon for the
Galen Urso's
exclusive.
ability to be this complex person, trying to be within the Empire, trying to play that role, and pretending as though it's going their way, but actually planting this exact sabotage was, I think, just so. It must have been so hard to portray.
What would have been cool though?
Because nobody's.
If Hideo Kojima was, because Hideo Kojima's over there in Star Wars Celebration, it would have been cool if there was like a team up interview with Hideo Kojima and Matt Mikkelsen. That would have been cool. Oh my god!
We saw it coming in Rogue One, and everybody was so like.
Because Hideo Kojima, he's the creator of Metal Gear Solid.
Galen Urso to be the bad guy because we wanted to.
It'd be cool to see him tack on a Star Wars project.
It turns out that you
like a Star Wars video game, like Metal Gear Solid style. That would be pretty cool.
The funny thing about
that man is
guys
so
and
busy.
The heroes is that they're not always aware what they are, right? So if you grew up in the Empire, you don't see you, so you don't wake up in the morning going, "I'm the bad guy," right? Sure. This part of the world is doing the right thing. Sure. This is what you know. But I think that down the line, after a few years, he realized how powerful that.
That's true though. People in the Empire, Kojima with Star Wars would take forever. No, I agree. It would take forever. Like, I don't blame for Konami doing what they had to do with Kojima, but also I hate Konami because they've become a company where they're just been microtransaction heavy. So I don't like Konami anymore in general. They've become too much too greedy. But Kojima, man, he deserved better with Konami and Metal Gear Solid. But Demon, what was I going to tell you? So, you know what's crazy, Demon, is that Matt Mixon brings up a good point. The people that are working with the Empire, that are fighting on the side of the Empire, feel that they are in the right. They are the good guys versus the rebellion.
Yeah, I can see that.
Yep. So this rapist that was about to destroy Biggs, right, feels that he is in the right in all this. And I'm like, bruh, relax. You're going to get blasted in the face for what
he probably sees them, everyone that's not in the Empire scum, so they don't really matter.
Mm-hmm.
When you lose, like when you devalue people, what you don't feel like there's consequences in anything you do to them.
Yeah, that's right. And that's how the Empire is. Like the how they're considering people's lives. And that's why I don't agree with Star Wars Theory and his take on the first 3 episodes of Andor, because Tony Gilroy did a fine job in showcasing without going too brutal with the visuals. Showed us what the Empire was doing on this planet.
You get a glimpse of it, but you don't actually see it.
Yeah, because Brazo, rest in peace. His friend was telling him, like, yo, bro, whoever Andor's boss is, we need his help. Like, the Empire is destroying us, and they show us what they were doing. They were taking advantage of people, taking the women and children. The Empire, they had to show this. They had to show a glimpse of what Tony Gilroy showed us a glimpse of what the Empire was doing to these people.
Mm-hmm.
And it was wrong. And if Star Wars Theory feels that this was over the top, you out of your damn mind, Star Wars Theory, at this point. I know you're mad about Star Wars. I know you're mad about Disney. And I agree with you. Disney needs to do better. You got to do better, Senator. The thing is, Tony Gilroy is doing a fantastic job. He didn't go over the top. He did it just enough to show, just a taste, just to show us what the Empire has been doing on this planet. And the thing is, the dude that was about to commit the crime literally got blasted.
Yep.
Anyway,
and also, like, if you really felt uncomfortable in that scene, good, because that just means Tony Gilroy, he did it right.
Mm-hmm.
He made you feel uncomfortable. He made you feel the impact of that scene without actually showing the act, because he didn't get to have the act.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was mad throughout the scene. I was like, "Oh no, you're not doing this to my girl, Biggs, Boricua."
Wait. If I remember correctly, she did say the R word, right?
Yeah, she did.
Is that the first time that's been mentioned in this?
The first time the word shit has been said was in first season,
Mm-hmm.
and the first time the R word has been said on Andor, Star Wars. Yep.
Dang.
Yeah, Tony Gilroy, bro. Disney, like, Tony was like, yo, if I'm going to do Star Wars, I'm going to do it respectfully. I'm going to do it right. Let me do
don't forget, this is the guy who was pushing, or he really wanted to say the F word too.
Yeah. This is the dude that saved Rogue One, because Disney felt that Gareth Edwards was all over the place. To be fair, I would have loved to see Gareth Edwards cut if Disney ever wanted to do it. I'll watch it, because I'm a Gareth Edwards fan. I can't wait to see what he's gonna do with Jurassic World. You've seen the trailers? He's working on it. The new Jurassic Park movie, that's him.
Oh, really? I didn't know
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, man, I can't wait. I love me Gareth Edwards. He did the first Godzilla movie. He was the J.J. Abrams to Force Awakens to Godzilla. Dude, he's the one that got Godzilla and Kong together, bro, because of his first movie.
Oh, that's right. He directed 2014 Godzilla, right?
Yes.
So,
Thanks to
I
him,
think-
we got
I think
Godzilla
that-
and Kong in
I think
theaters.
that movie's overhated, man.
Yeah, dude, I was there, again. I was there 3,000 years. I was there in theaters with my dad watching Godzilla in theaters, bro.
Yeah,
We had
because
so much fun.
like I get it. Godzilla doesn't show up as much, but I enjoyed the characters and what they were going through as Godzilla was just wrecking every fucking city.
Yep. Dude, I remember growing up as a kid, I used to ask my dad all the time, why doesn't Godzilla and Kong work together anymore? Because after Godzilla versus King Kong, you don't see him anymore. King Kong, you don't see Kong working Godzilla or Godzilla working with Kong anymore. And my dad told me straight up that licensing, my son, licensing. Kong is owned by another company and Godzilla is owned by another company. That's why. I'm like, oh, okay, makes sense, right?
Look at us now.
Look at us now. People are complaining about Godzilla and Kong right now. You don't know what you have. I was there as a kid asking freaking my dad, why can't Kong and Godzilla work together in a movie?
Bro, you know what's funny? The American fan base is over here kind of complaining, oh, I don't know how I feel about this cheesy stuff between Godzilla and King Kong, right? Meanwhile, the Japanese fans are over here thinking, damn, they went back to that?
Yes.
They love that stuff, bro.
Dude, I'm having so much fun because when I was a kid, I wanted Kong and Godzilla to take over the world.
So
And
right
they
now
are. They are right now.
So we gotta kind of like we got the opposite ends. The American fans, they want the serious stuff, the more realistic stuff. So they like Godzilla -1, what the Japanese are doing. Meanwhile, the Japanese, they like that too, but they're actually wanting the kaiju versus kaiju and everyone, they're all taking over the world. What we have.
Yeah.
So it's just funny that we have what we want.
Yeah. And I feel that I think it's also the experience as well. And the same thing with Star Wars. How people are complaining that there's just too much Star Wars media. There was a time where we didn't have Star Wars media.
For real. And now
We
everyone's
didn't.
complaining that we have too much.
We didn't have Star Wars media. I get it. We have our comics. We have our novels. We have our video games. But that's all we had. There was no shows. There was no movies other than the original trilogy. I don't think people remember. And that's the problem.
Bro, how do you think I felt when we first saw the first Clone Wars, 2003 Clone Wars?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God, I love that miniseries.
Mm-hmm. Yep, that miniseries, Ternossi Clone Wars, bro. To this day, I'm still wanting Hot Toys to drop Ternossi figures, bro. I want my Captain Fordo.
They could do it, bro. Through Hano, they could do that art style.
Yes, they can. Hano's doing Rebels right now, and I wouldn't be. I love it. I'll love it. Hano does the Ternossi Clone Wars stuff.
When they announced what was it, 20 years, right, of Clone Wars?
Yeah, 20 years of Clone
Yeah,
Wars.
when they announced that, I thought we were getting the 2003 Clone Wars, but that was just their way of saying, we're just celebrating Clone Wars in general.
Yeah.
But I really thought we were going to get the 2003 Clone Wars.
2003 Clone Wars, yeah.
But like you said, through Hano, we could get it in that art style. It doesn't have to be like what they did with Captain Rex, where they made a Clone Wars animated character into like a realistic take. No, we could actually do the cartoon art now.
Yeah, we can, and we will. Okay.
Can you imagine that, Nate, in your collection having General Grievous from Episode 3 next to General Grievous from 2003?
Oh my God,
bro, General Grievous was OP.
Bro, before I don't think people understand the reason why our boy General Grievous in Revenge of the Sith got wrecked is because Mace Windu came in and ruined his life. Mace Windu at the end of Tarasi Clone Wars ruined him. I don't think people understand that Mace Windu ruined this freaking droid's life.
I love how they show levels, bro. Because he was over here hunting Jedi, wrecking every single Jedi that wasn't like an actual master.
Yeah.
Even masters too. And then you see him go up against Mace Windu, and then that's when you saw, okay, there's levels to this shit.
Yes. Dude, I remember me and my dad and my brother watching Tarasi Clone Wars at that moment. My dad went ballistic when he saw Captain Fordo holding the line against a wave of troopers. Like, fall back. We need reinforcements. Fall back. Oh, fuck this shit.
No, and it's also because of that series and because of The Force Unleashed that, to me, that's always how Jedis were supposed to be. They were supposed to be OP like that.
Yeah, Jedis are always been OP. Like, damn, man. Acolyte really showed how stupid someone that is in the writing table doesn't know what Star Wars is. Acolyte showed that because freaking Jedis, dude, one Jedi Master, Jedi Knight is is an army.
Mm-hmm.
What people don't understand, you can have 100,000 battle droids, 100,000 troopers. One Jedi can match that.
I mean, just look at what Mace Windu did in that.
Yes.
In that desert scene?
Yes.
Oh my god. Dude,
you can have as many droids or as many troopers you want. One Jedi can outmatch that.
The way he was force jumping made him look like the Hulk from
yes,
Ang Lee's Hulk. You remember how Ang Lee's Hulk was practically flying?
Yes, I missed that too. I know people hated that Hulk.
Dude,
but
I love that movie, bro. I love that movie.
Dude, I love that movie too, man.
Wait, when's the last time you saw it?
It's a few years ago when.
Bro, I recommend you to watch it again. Just be calm, chill out, drink a little, watch it again, and you're gonna think to yourself, you know what? This didn't deserve the hate it got.
Dude, just look at that clip of Grievous and Windu. Wow, that was wild. Dude, we're telling the truth here. Dude, Mace Windu ruined that droid. Okay? That droid was wrecking shop. And Mace Windu was like, hold my fucking lightsaber. Force snap. Thanos snapped my boy. I remember my dad just clapping. My dad was clapping right next to me because he was my dad was going insane. My dad was going insane watching that moment with me and my brother. He was like, yes, yeah. He wanted Mace Windu to finish Grievous. He wanted to finish Grievous. He was getting tired of Grievous. My dad was like freaking pissed that Grievous was still alive, bro.
Wait, Nate.
Yo.
I'll be. Wait, you're still gonna be here, obviously, right?
It's only 7 hours.
Yeah. Okay. I'll be right back. I mean, I'm still gonna be here, but I'm gonna be muted because I was actually eating while we were talking. Mm-hmm. So I'm gonna brush my teeth right now.
No, go ahead. You're good, man. You're good.
All right.
We're just talking.
You're back.
All right. Yeah, man. Shoot. Eric Bana's Hulk was underrated. It's underrated. Yeah, I know people were hating on Hulk and Eric Bana when I was a kid, but I enjoyed every minute of it. I love Sam Nielsen. What's the actor's name? Let me see. What's the actor's name? Okay, let me go to the original Hulk. I forgot the name of the actor, the cowboy. Let me see. Hulk, Eric Bana. Cast. Sam Elliott. There you go. Sam Elliott was a freaking beast, bro. Sam Elliott as Thunderbolt Ross was a legend. Yo, Sam Elliott, man. I know he's getting older, and he's getting to the point where he is at the level of Christopher Lee, Saruman where he's just getting to the point where he just can't pull off acting because he's just getting older. I get it. But Sam Elliott, man, he did so much great work. Just like Christopher Lee. He was great as Thunderbolt Ross. He kicked ass in the later cowboy movies and shows he's done. Sam Elliott is one of my favorite actors growing up. I loved him in damn, I forgot the name of the show. It's a cowboy show he did recently. Yellowstone. He played a Navigator in Yellowstone, 1973, something like that. He did a fantastic job there. Sam Elliott was a badass. Yo, yeah, man. He had a great ass freaking mustache too, bro. He pulled it off. One of my favorite actors of all freaking time, Sam freaking Elliott. And he played the old Ghost Rider too as well. Oh my god, bro. Sam Elliott, man. I know he's getting up there in age, let's like Christopher Lee, but he has such a history. He has such a great history. Damn, I would love to see him in a Star Wars movie. Sam Elliott, if you ever could do a Star Wars movie or what have you, that would be freaking awesome. Damn, Sam Elliott. Damn, what a badass too, Sam Elliott. Let me see. What else did he do that I remember? The Ranch. Oh my god, he played the dad in The Ranch. That was pretty cool. Ghost Rider, Roadhouse, 1883. Damn. The Big Lebowski. He was in The Big Lebowski as well. We Were Soldiers. Oh my god, what a freaking legend. And Tombstone. You guys can't forget Tombstone. Damn, this dude. Sam Elliott. The man, the myth, the legend, Sam freaking Elliott. And Mommy Betty. Oh my god. I'm hoping that Sam Elliott is able to pull off more roles going forward because I know he's getting up there. Like he's just like Christopher Lee right now. Was Christopher Lee like at his later years he stayed at home because he couldn't do anything else because he was getting too old. Unfortunately, you know, that's what happens when it comes to age. We get too old. So Sam Elliott, Cobb Van. Oh my god, that would have been epic. Oh my god, don't get me wrong. I love my boy. Damn, I forgot his name too. Sorry guys, the names do. I do lose my names here, but oh my god, a Cobb Van variant of Sam Elliott would have been freaking epic. Oh my god. That would have been cool. Cobb Vanth. The actor that plays Cobb Vanth, Timothy Oliphant, too. I can't wait to unbox my figure and put my Timothy Oliphant Cobb Vanth figure on display. I'm thinking, so guys, you see this? Okay. You see this shelf right here, right? This is my second shelf. This is my OT shelf right here, right? And my prototype Boba Fett. This is my OT shelf. This is my Clone Wars shelf. I think what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna put my Mandalorian shelf up here. I was gonna do Mandalorian shelf up here. I'm gonna put Book of Boba Fett on the Mandalorian throne, right? His throne. I was gonna fill it up with Mandalorians. That's right. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna put Mandalorians on my third shelf. But right here, I got my prequel shelf and my OT shelf right here. I will need another OT prequel shelf because there's too many. There's just too many figures. There's just too many figures going forward. Of course, you see my girl, and of course, Timothy Oliphant can sit for out for a bit. Oh my god. Oh no. I think Timothy Oliphant was a fantastic actor to play the role. It's just that Book of Boba Fett just went out the deep end with freaking Damn, forgot that director's name. I don't know what happened with Book of Boba Fett. I enjoyed Book of Boba Fett for what it was, but they were all over the place with the story. I think if they still achieved what they did with the episode with Mandalorian, where Boba Fett just came in and wrecked shop, if they kept, what's a great show that they could have done? Because the thing is, everybody's saying that the reason why they didn't go for more of a villain or anti-hero Boba Fett is because Disney was trying to go hero mode. What's a great show that could have reflected that very well, and they did it properly? Let me see. Sylvester Stallone. Damn, what's that show called? There you go. Tulsa King, right there. Sylvester Stallone's Tulsa King. He's a bad guy that's living the life. Right there. He's not a bad guy or a good guy, I think they could have done the same thing with Book of Boba Fett. If they took the story that Tulsa King did and replicated it in Tatooine. Because Boba Fett, he's still a badass. He's still a bad guy, right? But, he could have kept it more of an anti-hero. Tulsa King is a perfect example. Timothy on Book of Boba Fett reminded me too much of his character on FX show Justified. Well, I think that's the reason why they went for it too. They went for the more justified justified characterization of Timothy Olyphant's Cod Vamp in Book of Boba Fett. That's what happened. And I don't mind it. I just feel that the execution could have been done a lot better with Book of Boba Fett. Like, don't get me wrong. Me and Gabe talked about this. We had so much fun with Book of Boba Fett. Like, come on, Boba Fett on a freaking Rancor in Tatooine is freaking epic. But there was a lot of things that could have been executed better. And I think they needed Book of Boba Fett to be in the oven. I'm not disagreeing with people that Book of Boba Fett could have been better. It could have been. I had fun. I enjoyed the moment because I remember me being with my dad, and I will have to rewatch it with my dad, Book of Boba Fett, because my dad needs to catch up with Star Wars. My dad right now is taking care of my grandfather in Puerto Rico with Alzheimer's and dementia. So he's taking care of him while we're taking care of another grandfather over here in Georgia. So my dad my dad is taking care of my grandfather Bolo in Puerto Rico right now, and he's suffering from dementia. I remember when he was here with us, me and my dad and my grandfather was enjoying the Disney Plus shows. Like, we were sitting down and enjoying our time watching Book of Boba Fett. And the thing is, my dad has always been a big Boba Fett fan, and he always was adamant of how mad he was when George Lucas killed Boba Fett, because he remembers when he was, as young as me, going to theaters, watching Empire Strikes Back, and seeing Boba Fett in theaters. He remembers when he was there. He remembers being there with watching Book of Boba Fett. Being there watching Empire Strikes Back, and everybody losing their damn minds over Boba Fett. Like, dude, who is this guy that keeps talking back to Vader? Like, no one talks back to Vader. Nobody. But this dude, this Mandalorian Green, talking to Vader as if he's like they're close. Like, Vader would have snapped Boba Fett's neck for even disagreeing with him. And then Boba Fett here's like, he's no good to me, dead. And he's pulling out blasters, trying to take out fools. And Vader's like, no, relax, Boba, relax. Like, Vader can just snap Boba's neck, right? For disubordination. But Boba Fett is like, I'm going to do what I'm going to do, right? And I remember my dad telling me stories of him watching Empire Strikes Back and people just enjoying the character that's Boba Fett. Because Boba Fett, out of all the people, this new guy just disobeying freaking Vader, and Vader's not snapping his neck, that says a lot to the character. And then you go to theaters and watch Return of the Jedi and you see George Lucas ruining Boba. I know people have come out and said that Disney ruined Boba Fett. I'm like, dude, George Lucas did it first. I get it. Disney should have done better. I agree. Disney should have done better with missed opportunity with Boba Fett. And I thought they did. I thought that they were going to do better with Boba Fett with Mandalorian Season 2 when he first introduced Boba Fett. They retconned Boba Fett back to the living. Okay? George Lucas killed Boba Fett because what he planned was doing was the sequel trilogy before, where Boba Fett and Maul and Darth Talon were going to work together in the sequel trilogy. But because of the budget and what have you, George Lucas cut that entire sequel trilogy to scraps. So he went out and killed Boba Fett because he wasn't going to continue the story after episode 6. Boba Fett died, right, in the Sarlacc pit. And my dad and many others, he was there, Gano. He was there 3,000 years ago. He was distraught. He was mad that Boba Fett got wrecked the way he did. My dad, to this day, was freaking pissed until he watched Book of Boba Fett. And, looking at my dad enjoying Mandalorian Season 2, seeing Boba Fett come back, and then watching Book of Boba Fett, I can't be mad with Book of Boba Fett because it brought a smile and a glint to my dad's eyes. Because my dad felt, love again for this character that George Lucas got rid of, in the Sarlacc pit. And my dad was just like, oh my God, Boba Fett came back. And I'm glad that Disney and Dave Filoni decided to bring back Boba Fett. And there's still time to bring back Boba Fett again. Like, we had a hiccup with Book of Boba Fett, okay? Oh, hey, Demon, you're back. There you go.
Yes, sir. I already brushed my teeth. I'm ready to kiss a snow bunny.
Snow bunny. Oh, those snow bunnies are nice.
What are we talking about?
I was monologuing about my dad. Even though people didn't like Book of Boba Fett, my dad loved it because because my dad was among the fans that was distraught for years that George Lucas killed Boba Fett the way he did.
But wasn't he not bothered by the fact how they treated Boba Fett in his own show? Because he made him kind of look silly.
No, because my dad, I feel like my dad is from the generation that, again, it's the whole situation where we didn't get any media with Star Wars.
Mm-hmm.
Right? We only had the books and the comics, right? And my dad had the books. He had the comics. But we didn't have the live action. We didn't have the live action of Boba Fett coming back. We didn't have the live action of Skywalker continuing the story. My dad held all the books. Yeah. And my dad, he just loved the fact that Boba Fett was back.
Yeah, because, to be honest, okay, so the show was all right. The character itself, there was literally only 2 lines that kind of bothered me. One of them was funny, like a bantha, but come on, bro. But we got to be a little more serious than that,
Yeah. And
then I think the second one was when he said to the little droid, "I am Boba Fett." I'm like, really?
I am Boba Fett.
Really?
No, don't get me wrong. It could have been a lot better. Like, for example, have you watched Tulsa King in
Sylvester Stallone?
Yeah. There's a story right there.
Oh, that's right. It could have been done that way.
Yes. Look, Sylvester Stallone, he plays a bad guy.
What a G.
he plays a freaking bad guy, but he also has morals. He also has a code that he follows.
The thing is that Disney didn't even want that. They just wanted him to be a straight up hero.
This is what Boba Fett should have been.
No, do you remember when we were talking to Dawn and we came up with this great headcanon? This is before the season came out, right? We were thinking this is gonna be like a mobster movie, and it meets Star Wars.
Yes, that's what it should have been. It should have been Book of Boba Fett should have been a mobster movie, just like Tulsa King, show, just like Tulsa King. Tulsa King, yo guys, Sylvester Stallone plays a bad guy, but he's charming and also he has a code. Okay, he's a bad guy with a code of honor. Okay, if you guys haven't watched Tulsa King, there you go. That's perfect. He's a drug lord, but with a code. You know? And I can't wait for season 3. Season 3 is gonna be freaking awesome. I can't wait. I watched season 1, season 2. I can't wait to season 3.
Also, I do feel like they kind of baited us into something else, because at the end of Mando, the way he just killed what's his face, the guy who used to work for the guy who at the end of the end of Mandalorian.
Bib Fortuna.
Yeah, Bib Fortuna. The way he killed him, cold-blooded, right?
Yeah.
We were like, oh snap, Boba's back. He doesn't give a fuck. He means business. Yeah, that same energy that he captured in that scene did not transfer well into his series.
I don't know what happened. I think it had to be Disney and Kathleen.
Yeah.
It had to be Disney and Kathleen, because how does season 2 go into Book of Boba Fett the way it did? You know what I mean? Because Boba Fett was like Han Solo, shoot first, ask questions later situation. You know?
Yep.
But either way, I enjoyed Book of Boba Fett, even though it had its troubles. Okay, don't get me wrong, it could have been better. I had fun with it. I loved being with my dad and my grandfather watching Book of Boba Fett, even though my grandfather had dementia and still has dementia. He had fun with it, you know? And me and my dad and my grandfather watching Book of Boba Fett, watching Boba Fett getting on a freaking Rancor and taking on the drug syndicate or whatever the names is, you know? I would have said no. I agree. It could have been better, but I had fun with it, and I'm hoping that there's talks. It looks like that both of them might come back, and I'm hoping I feel that things are going to change around.
Well, I was surprised to see Tamora Morrison at Star Wars Celebration, because you know how he was kind of talking a little bit of shit on Disney. He didn't like the way they treated the character. He's been very vocal.
Yeah,
and usually when you're vocal like that, you're kind of cutting ties, you know? But the fact that he was invited to Star Wars Celebration, I guess it shows that they're actually in good terms.
Well, the thing is, I think that Tamora Morrison has done it respectfully versus what Bodega was doing with Finn.
Well, Bodega. Okay, so Bodega sounds like he's just trying to look good in Disney's eyes. He doesn't care about turning his back on the fans.
Yeah, he doesn't really care anymore.
He's securing his check, bro.
Yeah, that's what he's doing now. He's trying to make good with Disney, versus Tamora Morrison being respectful, but also, you know, saying his piece.
Yeah.
Disney ruined their chance at a better Boba Fett. You know, at least Boba Fett is still alive. Because George Lucas ruined Boba Fett by killing him.
I just realized you called him Bodega.
Bodega. Oh, my bad. I'm drunk. Boyega. My bad, Boyega.
Bodega.
Yeah. What's his real name? Dear Lord. My bad. I'm drunk. Let me see.
Might as well be Bodega.
But it's Boyega, right?
John
Boyega. I'm sorry, Boyega. Even here's the thing, though. He called me racist for not loving Finn. I'm like, okay, whatever.
Bro, that was the dumbest thing he could have done. Do you not realize how these fans wanted you to be more than what you were?
dude, we want him to be the next Jedi. But
Mhm.
but that was J.J. Abrams and Kathleen Kennedy's fault.
Remember all the headcanon? Oh, this guy might be Mace Windu's son.
Mm-hmm.
This guy might be a Jedi in the end. He might actually be the main character. Oh my god. How crazy is it that we're getting a stormtrooper that started in the Empire and he's switching over to the good side?
Yep.
Dude,
that was that. I'm sorry, bro, but last Jedi ruined you. You gotta blame freaking Ryan Johnson. Ryan Johnson ruined everything.
He went from a character that had so much potential to just this guy who's just the sidekick, always yelling, "Ray, Ray!" Always panting in every scene. Oh man, they ruined him.
They did. And now they're blaming us, the fans. Dude, we've been pushing for Finn to be the next Jedi next to Rey.
Yeah, and the weakest thing he could have done, aside from turning his back on the fans, is pulling out the race card. Like, dude, come on.
Yeah, that's what happened. But it's whatever.
You heard his analogy too, right?
Yep. The cookie.
The cookie.
Yeah. Oh, but the thing is, his analogy is wrong too, because the best part of the cookie is the chips.
The chocolate chips, bro.
The chocolate chips is the best part of the cookie.
Yeah.
So where's your analogy here? Sorry, I'm drunk.
Yeah, that made no sense.
Yeah, it made no sense. It made no sense because the best part of the cookie is the chocolate chips.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever. They were like, "Oh my god, what about Mace Windu? What about Orlando?" You know, and I'm like, whatever. Well, the thing is, he didn't even know the name of Samuel Jackson's character. He just said Samuel Jackson. I'm like, wait a minute. So you don't know Samuel Jackson's character, Mace F? Dude, bro, I remember meeting Mace Windu. I call him Mace Windu. Samuel Jackson at the airport.
You met him?
Yes, dude. Let me tell you a story. So I didn't know who was coming in, so I was there at his plane, right? And I was waiting for it to take care of the customer, right? Take care of the of whose plane this is. He comes out of his limousine with his wife. It was Samuel freaking Jackson.
Oh shit.
And dude, I lit up, bro. I was like, dude, you're the best motherfucking Jedi in the galaxy, bro. When is Mace Windu coming back? He just looked at me and laughed and smiled at me. Because
he's probably like, this motherfucker.
This motherfucker. Yeah. He slapped me $100 tip, and there you go. And I'm like, bruh. Damn. It was so good. It was Samuel Jackson. The best motherfucker in the galaxy, bro. It was so cool meeting him, and he had so much fun. The thing is, after they left, people were asking me, my coworkers were asking me, bro, what did you tell him? What do you mean? He was smiling at you. He was having so much fun with you. What did you tell him? I just told him he was the greatest mofo Jedi in the galaxy.
You geeked out, huh?
Yeah, I geeked out, bro.
Wait, Nate. You gotta explain to me this experience. You couldn't control yourself, huh?
No, I couldn't. I couldn't, bro. I couldn't. Not with Samuel Jackson.
I think we always say to ourselves, nah, I wouldn't fanboy in front of a celebrity that I respect. I think I'll hold myself together, but it's a whole different thing when you're actually in front of them.
Yep. The thing is, I'll be the same. I would react, cordial and crazy if a fan of the channel would hit me up.
That's true. I mean, that is yeah. Like, I feel like if you saw me in person, you're gonna hype me up, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, when you hype me up here, Martin.
Yes.
Yeah. So that's just you, bro.
Yeah. And I did the same thing. I met Johnny Depp. Oh, nice. Ash Chase met Johnny Depp. Look at that. How was that?
That's awesome. Yeah, how was that experience? I heard he's a very cool guy to meet.
Yep, I remember this interview he had, and a fan gave him a gift, right? And he held the gift in his hands. I'm like, thank you. And one of the security guards tried to take his gift away, right? And he slapped his hand off, like, "Hey, this is my gift." He's like, "No, what you doing? This is mine." Oh, damn,
bro. I love my boy Johnny Depp, man. You know how happy I was when he won that trial?
Dude, the first time the males won argument with a woman.
No, and remember when we were busting out all these memes of him as Jack Sparrow, and it went perfectly to what he was going through.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, the thing is, women got the high ground when it comes to an argument. You can't outbeat them. But Johnny Depp beat one in the whatchamacallit? In trial. Even though, to be fair, she was wild. She was wild. After the evidence, she's wild, bro.
Oh yeah, for sure, sure.
Yes.
By the way, the commercial he does for Dior, the cologne?
Yes.
Savage.
Yep, Savage.
10 out of 10. 10 out of 10 would recommend, bro. It's a good one.
Really?
Yeah.
You know what? I'll be back. Let me show you guys the cologne I go with.
The Nate special.
The Nate special. Yes, I'll be back.
All right, let's see. Oh, that's cool, Ash. Yeah, I've always heard he's a great guy. Very humble. Only times I've seen the worst of him were in those recordings when he was already, agitated and mad with Amber Heard.
All right, guys. You want the Netflix and chill special, okay? There you go.
What's that?
I don't think. Oh, yo, 360.
Wait, hold up, Nate. Is this like a very low key brand that no one knows about, but you're putting us on game?
Yes.
What's it called?
Perry Ellis for men.
No, never heard of it.
Dude, Perry Ellis for men is only a $30 bottle.
Okay, very cheap.
There you go. This is the Boricua. This is the Boricua style right here.
Okay.
Yes. I recommend.
Is it strong or light?
Yes. It's smooth, bro. It's smooth. I had so many compliments with this, bro. This is the Netflix and chill, guys. This is the Netflix and chill. Okay, the Netflix and chill bottle. I recommend it.
Okay. Wait, hold up. Hey, Nate.
Yes.
Wait, hold up. But I gotta know how you wear it. Your Boricua, dog. Sometimes your Boricuas are a little exaggerated. Do you like freaking bathe yourself with that stuff?
Oh no, you don't want to bathe yourself in this one. You don't.
Okay, so how do you do it?
So
how many times do you apply it on yourself?
So apply on the chest.
Okay.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
Apply on the
wrist, yes, sir.
Wrist, and then after the wrist.
Okay. Okay. I like that.
There you go. There you go.
All right. You know what I do?
What's up?
All right. This is kind of a joke, but it's something I actually do. But it's mostly a joke. So I do on the neck twice, both sides.
Okay.
And on the wrist, then you start rubbing the wrist.
Yep.
And then on the private part, just in case.
Oh, okay. So I have a special deodorant for the private parts, though. I have a special deodorant for the private parts.
Hey, so you actually take my joke seriously then?
No. I know what you're doing, bro. Okay, it has worked before. I do a deodorant for the private parts. Yeah, I do the deodorant for the private parts, but this is the upper body. This is all upper body right here. I have a deodorant spray for the private parts.
No, but going back to Johnny Boy's Dior.
Yeah.
100% recommend. It's really good. I will say though, I think it's overused nowadays though.
Yeah, because it's supporting our boy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But my go-to is Blue the Chanel.
Oh, okay.
That's my favorite one.
Yeah. I love the Ralph Lauren blue bottle. The blue bottle. I like blue bottle.
I know which one you're talking about. Yeah, that was good.
The blue bottle. And the purple bottle too. I'm not big on the red. But I love the blue and purple bottle.
I always believe that you should always have like a light one for when you go to work. I know some people say, "Oh, I'm going to work. Why doesn't it smell nice?" Well, bro, come on, just try to smell nice. No, a light one from when you go to work.
Yeah.
And then keep the stronger stuff from when you're going out.
Yeah. Yep. Also, keep it light, though. Keep it light.
Yeah, don't base yourself with that stuff, bro.
Yeah. I think people tend to go too strong, especially with men and women at the same time. They go too strong. Just keep it light. Keep it light on the perfume and the cologne, and keep it light in the conversation. You know, work. Take your time. Don't rush things. Take your time with things, and have fun. If you rush things, then you realize that things aren't gonna work out.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the dating segment.
The dating segment. Yep.
From Geeking Out.
Yeah, these things like it works, guys. It works. It's just take your time. Okay. Everybody wants to rush. It's not about the rush. Okay. You might be able to rush, but you might not get the results you want. Okay. You might not get the results you want if you're rushing. Okay. Hell, man, if you rush, man, you might have a kid involved. You don't want that. You don't want it unless you're planning to have a kid. That's a different story. If you're planning to have a kid, there you go.
Nah, bro. Whenever I'm going out like that, I think of my boy. What's it called? Fuck. I forgot his name. Oh, hold on. Oh my god, I can't believe I forgot it. I think of my boy Herb Dean. Herb Dean is a MMA referee. Like he always says, protect yourself at all times.
Protect yourself at all times.
You don't want to have no accidents, brother.
Yep. No accidents.
Nate, when they ask me, wait, what does this guy say? Ash? What does Ash say?
Let me see.
Wait, why were you covered in oil?
Let me see. I used to go to work and come home covered in oil. No, not baby oil. No, oh my god. I don't want to investigate.
Ash, why were you covered in oil?
Oh my god, Daddy chill. Nah, but real. This is the bottle right here, guys. This is the bottle. Unfortunately, it can't autofocus.
What's the name again?
360 red. Hurry-ups for men. Let me see if the camera can autofocus because it's getting it's trying to autofocus on me too much. Yeah, the camera's drunk.
And remember, folks, this is the Boricua special.
The Boricua special. Yep. No, true story. The Boricua special because this is my
Oh, okay. Ash was a cleaner at Toyota. That's why he was covered in car oil.
Okay. So he's like me, covered in jet fuel.
FTJ.
Yep. FTJ, fuel the jet. I'm the same way, man. I'm the same way. I was covered in jet fuel. I'm always covered in jet fuel, and that's why I gotta wear this. The Perriel's for men. Red bottle. I like the red bottle and the blue bottle for Perriel's for men. The blue bottle, because my brother loves the blue bottle. I love the red bottle. That's my go-to. Yep. Dude, I remember when I was in high school, I dropped a red bottle that was nearly empty. I dropped in my locker room and it just filled the locker room up. Okay. In my high school days. It was that good that people came over to my side of the locker room and just grabbed a few of the drips from the floor and put it on their necks. It was that good.
Bro, that sounds like a very wholesome experience. Here I am thinking that in the locker room some other shit was going down in my high school.
No. It was just high school, bro. It was just high school.
No. But
no Diddy. Oh my god,
no. None of the Diddy stuff. I'm talking like throwing shit in the lockers.
Yeah. Oh wait. Howie posted a pic with Emperor KK. Oh no.
Oh yeah, I see it. I see it.
Oh my god, no. Where is that?
Oh, so she was there.
Where's the photo at?
Hot Toys Facebook.
Oh, it's Facebook. Okay. Let me go over there. Damn.
Hey.
Hot Toys.
Hey, Howie is a real Star Wars fan though. I'm pretty sure this is just all PR, but in reality he doesn't like her.
Well, the thing is, you gotta play the game. Right?
Exactly.
Where is this?
PR. Facebook.
Oh my god, no. Wow. Kathleen Kennedy, Jon Favreau is there.
So yeah, so that means. So wait, did she show up at Celebration at all, or she just kind of like stayed?
No, she was there. No, she was there. She was there at our Celebration.
She talked?
I don't think so. I don't remember her. There she is.
Oh, okay. So she was laying kind of low then.
Yeah. She know. I think she's aware that Star Wars community do not like Emperor KK. Damn. You know what's crazy though? If you look at the videos and the Star Wars Celebration stuff, Hot Toys is everywhere.
Oh yeah, and that's got to be orchestrated. You know, that's got to be done on purpose.
Okay, JB. Okay, brought up a good point. KK was on stage being interviewed, but kept a low profile.
That's what I thought.
She's on the crack for sure. Oh my god, ass chase. Yep, there she is with oh wow. Okay, so let me see. How tall is Jon Favreau? Let me see this. What's your favorite Jon Favreau movie?
All right, the first Iron Man.
Oh, a good choice. Good choice. My favorite one is Jon Favreau in The Replacements.
Or since this is like a modern Christmas classic, Elf.
Oh my god, he played the Doctor.
That's right. He also played the Doctor.
Okay, Jon Favreau 6'1", and okay, wow, Papa Howie is
5'10"?
5'10". He's about my height. I'm 5'10".
Oh, you're 5'10"?
Yeah, I'm 5'10". Oh wow, KK, she's a tall woman. I like him tall. She's about like 5'7". That's a 5'7", right?
5'5", 5'6", which is, I mean,
above average.
Yeah, because usually girls I've dated have been 5'5" and less, mostly 5'1".
Yeah.
So yeah.
TK592 says I do think she's on her way out, and that's why she kept a low profile. Well, to be fair, it was announced at the very end of December, going into 2025, that she was going to be retiring from Lucasfilm. So, Howie, where's my Gambit? Oh, that's right. Ash Chase asked like 2 hours ago on stream if we're going to get more figures from Wolverine and Deadpool. Yes, we are.
I think we're going to get the whole squad.
We are going to get this whole squad. Remember, guys, it's the hype train right now. What's hype right now?
Actually, hold up.
Yes.
Is there really a demand for Elektra?
Yo, mommy is mommy. Okay, don't get me wrong. Mommy is mommy. My mommy's coming home. No matter. Like I'll still take her. Elektra, I'll still take her. damn, dude, can you imagine Elektra in her full power, which was her first film, Elektra?
Mhm.
That's the mommy I want. That's the mommy I want right there. At full strength, full power. Full power. Howie, where's my gambit? There are rumors again that KK is leaving in August. Yes, it was revealed that KK was going to leave at the end of December. That she was going to leave. This was going to be her last year, 2025.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Long ways to go. It feels long though.
It is what it is.
It's just one of those things where like you hear a rumor or you hear that's gonna get announced and you just want it to be done right now.
Yep. And just like my bottle, you wanted it to be done.
No, I don't think you wanted that to be done.
No, I wanted to keep going, but it is what it is. I had to finish it. My brother gave it to me. It's done, guys.
That's exactly what Kathleen Kennedy is gonna say. No, I wanted it to keep going, but I had to finish it.
This thing is done now. This whiskey is done. Wow.
Which one's that one?
Oh my god! I can't believe we still had this cinnamon whiskey.
My boy's out here bringing all the flavors to the whiskey.
Bruh. Alcohol 33% proof. Bruh.
Let's go.
God, how drunk am I? Dear Lord.
I don't think you're drunk. You're buzzed though.
I'm
for
buzzed. Sure. No, I agree. I'm buzzed. Drunk is when you don't see me on screen anymore.
Hey, drunk is somewhat fine. Blacking out, that's a whole different deal.
Yeah, blacking out is with me with the Hulkbuster in the bathtub. Yep, good times. OG fan brought it up a while back on stream. Dear Lord, 8 hours. Let me see. What time is it? 6:41. Okay. Gabe should be popping up at 8:30. I don't know if I'll be able to do the stream after this because the stream can only go up to 11 hours and 55 minutes.
Is P-Rock awake?
I sent him a link, so we'll see. TK592 asks, have you watched that movie Sinners? Guys, I agree that Sinners is an awesome movie, but it's not for me.
You seen it?
No, I've not seen it.
Yeah, I heard it's really good, but I don't have interest in watching it.
Yeah, it's good. Don't get me wrong. It's a good movie. I know what it is. It's not interest for me to go see in theaters. I'll wait till it pops up on streaming and what have you.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah. Don't get me wrong. I heard it's good, but I don't have interest. It doesn't fit for me. The only time I watched vampire movies in theaters was with the dates I went to because they loved vampires, and my niece because she loved Twilights and what have you. So I took her to see.
Yeah, those aren't real vampires.
I know, but that's the only time I watched vampire movies. So,
bro, the last time I saw a vampire in a movie was a super underrated movie that I don't think it gets enough appreciation. You know which one I'm thinking of?
What?
Van Helsing.
Oh my God, the greatest movie of all freaking time with Hugh Jackman, bro.
Super underrated, bro.
Dude, to this day, we haven't gotten a proper vampire and werewolf versus movie.
I'm a big fan of werewolves, and I always like them the way they did it there. Like, all muscular and, just standing on two legs and looks more woke than an actual man.
Yep. Dude. I love that moment where freaking Hugh Jackman turned into the werewolf, and the freaking vampire Dracula was scared.
Bro, Dracula was a fucking unit.
Dude, he had women falling for him, bruh, falling at his feet, bruh.
Yeah, really underrated movie.
Really underrated. Great movie. If you guys haven't watched it, Van Helsing with Hugh Jackman. I feel that they can do a sequel now if they wanted to. Bring back Hugh Jackman to do a
Well, I
sequel.
mean, after the whole, Monster Universe failed, yeah, they could do it now.
You know what? I think the Monster Universe still could have worked if Warner Brothers didn't go hard. They just flailed.
Bro,
they couldn't get the hard on anymore.
Bro,
they were like this. They were like this.
Bro,
that's
I
what
don't
happened.
I don't believe in walking out of movies. Like, if you paid, just stay, bro. Like, it is what it is, right?
Yeah.
But I've only walked out 2 times. And you know what movie I walked out of? Tom Cruise's The Mummy.
Crap, bruh.
So bad. So
Dude,
bad.
You know what movie I walked out from?
The
Other Guys.
The Other Guys. What? Hold up.
It was with Will Ferrell and what's that guy that played in the new Transformers movie?
Mark Wahlberg.
The
Wait,
Other Guys.
Isn't that movie somewhat funny though?
No, it is. It is. It took
why'd you
me
walk out then?
No way, not The Other. Yeah, I walked out on The Other Guys after halfway into the movie.
Why?
I didn't because at the time I loved Scott Pilgrim.
What is that supposed to mean?
The thing is, I preferred Scott Pilgrim over The Other Guys. You know what happened? I walked out The Other Guys and went into the theater to watch Scott Pilgrim for the 5th time.
Oh, wow.
Yes. I love Scott Pilgrim at the time. And the thing is, The Other Guy, don't get me wrong. At first, I did not like Other Guys. I thought it was really stupid. But it took me a second viewing of Other Guys to actually appreciate it.
You know which movie I prefer over that one?
What?
The Nice Guys.
The Nice Guy. Did I watch The Nice Guy? What's Nice Guys? Let me see.
Ryan Gosling and Russell Crowe.
Oh yeah, The Nice Guys. Yeah. That was good. That was good. And this Rock and Samuel Jackson. Yes. The Other Guys was a cool movie. I agree. It was a cool movie. But at theaters, when there was a Scott Pilgrim showing right next door, I skipped The Other Guys halfway in and watched Scott Pilgrim again. Because I had a friend that I watched movies with. He was at theaters. He was one of the concession stand employees, and he would walk in and get us into a movie theater for free.
Oh, nice!
All the time. When I was
feel
in my
like we've
20s.
all had that one friend.
Yeah, all that one friend, and me and him and my buddy were watching Other Guys, and we weren't enjoying ourselves. And we were like, "You want to watch Scott Pilgrim? Yeah, let's walk over to Scott Pilgrim." And we did. And we watched Scott Pilgrim for the 5th time.
This guy.
Dude, I love Scott Pilgrim, man. I was like, dude. Like, I don't think people know that Scott Pilgrim and Other Guys came out the same year. And they were in theaters for the same time. And Scott Pilgrim, man, I was watching it. I was having the time of my life with Scott Pilgrim.
Okay, but you know which other movie I walked out of? Because I walked out of 2. I just told you one.
Okay, that was one. Okay.
The Last Matrix.
I don't blame you. I was about to walk out myself. I was about to walk out myself. Yeah.
Bro, when I saw that, I was like, there's no way this is happening.
Yep. Ash Chase says, I saw Endgame at cinemas 9 times. I agree, man. Dude, I took like a week off just watching Endgame. I walked out Silent Hill. Oh my God. I don't blame you.
Dude,
that thing was bad.
Endgame, I was so hyped for that movie. I watched it at midnight. And the movie was gonna, you know how the movies don't really start at the time it tells you to start. You know, it takes like 15, 30 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
But by the time the movie was done, we were out of there like at 3 a.m. And I had to go into work 2 hours later. I did not care, bro. I was like, I have to see this movie.
True story. When I was in theaters for Endgame, I remember when I had at the time until 2019, I had to take my buddy back home, right?
Yeah.
And I was driving him back and forth from theater back home and theater back, right? I remember watching the first Endgame, and we were losing our damn minds like damn freaking monkeys, right? And at the end of the theater, I had to tell my buddy, hey, I gotta take you home because I gotta watch the movie again for the second time. And people were in the theater that heard me around me were like, freaking legend. I was like, wait, what? I'm a legend for watching this for the second time in like an hour? People were telling me I was calling me a legend for watching this for a second time. Dude, I was about to watch this for all night, which I did. I watched this like 3 or 4 times in theaters the same night. Every showing. Dude, I don't think people understand how Endgame became that same night.
It's a peak, bro.
The theater kept opening up showings after the set limit. There was a set limit of showings.
Bro, it was a time when friends who didn't care about superhero movies wanted to watch it with you because they knew you were into superhero movies. I'm like, really? All right, let's go. And you were watching multiple times with different people.
Dude,
it was an experience, bro.
Yes, Endgame was crazy to the point where, as I was looking at the AMC app, they kept adding showings and showings and showings.
It was crazy,
dude. The theater became 24 hours. AMC theaters became 24 hours opening.
Yeah.
That
Good
never
times, bro.
happened, dude. The showing kept happening. There was a 1 a.m. showing, 2 a.m. showing, 3 a.m. showing, 4 a.m. showing. I don't think this was even possible, bro. Dude, they kept opening showings throughout the night.
Bro, how blessed are we that we were able to experience that right before COVID hit?
Bro.
That truly was peak.
I don't think people understand how crazy it became for freaking Endgame in theaters. That AMC theaters, I don't think how many theaters did this, but I remember my local theater, AMC, kept opening up showings. Because I was looking at the app. I had the app at the time and the membership. I could have kept going. 1 a.m., 2 a.m., 3 a.m., 4 a.m., 5 a.m.
No, and it's also just the fact that we had to wait a year after the cliffhanger that freaking Infinity War ended in.
Oh, wait. Let's see. Galen and Maul up on Toy Sapien site. Toy Sapien. Oh, Toy Sapien in Japan's. Okay, now.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, well, to be fair, I don't think Maul or Galen sold out at Toy Sapien.
No, at freaking Star Wars Celebration.
Yeah. Those were the 2 that didn't sell out. The 2 that did sell out were Grogu in a baggie. 3. Grogu in a baggie, Stormtrooper Cherry Blossoms, and Artisan Anakin Skywalker Darkside edition. But I forgot Darth Vader Disco.
Who here in the chat is gonna get the Cherry Blossom Stormtrooper? I'm asking because Nate knows this. I was one of the people who shitted on this figure, but it's actually growing on me. I'm curious who's interested in getting that Stormtrooper.
I like the Cherry Blossom Trooper.
I'm liking it now too.
Yeah. I like it. It's like a porcelain trooper again. I don't think people understand that. It's a porcelain trooper all over again. Oh, wait a minute. Sorry, Nate. The numbers 8 equals 8 hours to becoming your favorite number. You out of your damn mind. Yes, I know. 8 hours. Well, to be fair, number 8 hours is the symbol of infinity, and I was born in infinity, so it makes sense that number 8 is my favorite number because I was born in infinity. I'm infinity and beyond, guys.
Dude, I want that Grogu too.
Yes. I want a Grogu now to take to the theaters when the movie comes out.
They did
That's
everything
what
right.
I plan on to. Yeah.
They
that's what I
did
plan.
everything right. They updated it. It looks so much better, and it comes with a baggie. I'm sold.
Mm-hmm. Dude, I want to try and pull off a Mandalorian cosplay
To the movies?
Yeah, I want to try and pull that off. I want to try and get a cosplay.
That'd be
I want
cool.
to get what's up?
That would be cool.
That would be cool. We'll see what happens. If I don't get a cosplay, I'll just carry around Grogu, and the ladies get the mommies over because they love Grogu's. So
anyone who's not a collector, when they see that, they'll be like, how does that look so real?
How that looks so real. Yep. Take Hot Toys. I know people are making fun of Hot Toys for doing a Grogu again with a baggie, but Hot Toys sees potential here. They know people are gonna buy that Grogu, and it's sold out. They know they have potential here for collectors to come in, buy that Grogu, and take it for the movies. Hot Toys, they know how to play the game. People don't see it.
And by the time the movie comes out, they're gonna release the pram.
Yep. Yeah, Demon. I went out and saw DP Wolverine dressed up as Deadpool. Oh my god, Ash Chase, the legend over here, became Deadpool. Oh my god.
Let's go.
Yo. Wow. Yo. Let me see. Applause. Yo, I remember when we were at theaters watching, I think it was Spider-Man. I forgot which Spider-Man, but me and my crew saw my boy wearing the Spider-Man suit, and we were all clapping for him. Yo, he felt so much energy becoming Spider-Man that day that he was losing his damn mind. But we were just like, that's our boy. Play. Yo, oh my god! Every time someone came in with a Spider-Man suit, we clapped our asses off. True story. I forgot which Spider-Man. I think it was the one where Spider-Man lost Gwen Stacy. There you go. It was Amazing Spider-Man 2.
Amazing Spider-Man 2.
Yeah,
bro.
That's the one he dressed up as Spider-Man.
Bro, when I was a little kid, true story. When I was a little kid and I saw the first Spider-Man with Tobey Maguire, right? That scene when Green Goblin tries to attack Aunt May, that actually got me as a little kid. I was actually scared that he would come for my grandma.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
I had a nightmare like that.
Dude, the Green Goblin. You don't play games with him, man. He goes after your families, bro. Oh my god, Green Goblin.
Willem Dafoe.
Willem Dafoe, bro. Dude, so you know the reason why Willem Dafoe came back for No Way Home?
What's that?
There's a reason why he came back. He wasn't going to come back for Spider-Man on No Way Home.
Why'd he come back?
He came back because he told the creators, he told Disney in general, if I'm going to come back as Willem Dafoe as freaking Green Goblin, I want to kick the living shit out of Spider-Man.
And boy, he did.
He did. He got it. Yo, this dude ruined.
I showed it to my dad. My dad was excited because he's seen the original.
Yes.
When he saw that scene, he's like, "Yo!" The way he's grabbing, dude. The way he was smiling when Tom Holland was punching him, I'm like, dude, Tom Holland ain't doing shit to this.
Willem Dafoe said, dude, if I am not Bautista bombing Spider-Man, I'm not doing this movie. Dude, Willem Dafoe told freaking Disney, bro, if you want me back as Spider-Man, in Spider-Man as Green Goblin, I want to ruin his life. Dude, Willem Dafoe ruined this man's life, this kid's life, to the point where we haven't seen a Spider-Man movie in years. Dude, real talk, Willem Dafoe ruined Tom Holland's life because we haven't seen a movie in years. Real talk. That's how bad Will Dafoe ruin Spider-Man No Way Home? Because we haven't seen the movie in years. True story. True story, bro. Oh my God. I remember when I was in theaters watching that movie and I came out in theaters. Someone was on the phone live streaming at the theater. I went up to them and told them on the live stream, yo, whatever is happening in this movie, believe it. You gotta watch this movie, bro. You got to, dude. I didn't do any spoilers, but I'm like, dude, you're ruining your life not being here for history. Bruh. Yo. Oh my God. Damn. It's gonna be a minute before we see you know what I think, Demon? I think we're gonna see another opportunity. I think we're gonna see an opportunity with the Secret Wars. I think we're gonna Yo,
Secret Wars is so stacked. It's gonna be so stacked,
dude,
that we're gonna be seeing figures like 3 years after its release date.
Yes. And also we're gonna see Fantastic Four. I'm excited for that. I'm also excited for Thunderbolts. Oh my God, 2 hours and
I'm
6
a
minutes.
little worried about Fantastic Four with the things the actors have been talking about.
What's up?
Just some political stuff that they brought up, and also Human Torch talking about how he won't be much of a womanizer, and it's like, bro, but that's how we know the Human Torch to be.
I understand that. I understand. It is what it is. It's Disney. It's not cool anymore to flex on the women. Okay, but the thing is, I get it. Okay, it is what it is. They don't want the rizzing of the Fantastic Four. They don't want the riz. Okay, I get it. Okay, but the thing is, the women are gonna riz all over the torch, though. That's a different story. The women are gonna be risen over their torch, though. One of the funny things about Stranger Things season 4, that everybody was risen over the main character of the show, which was the Human Torch. So the Human Torch doesn't have to do the rizzing, but the women will. It's gonna be the women's fault at this point.
I could see them doing that, where it's like the women rizzing him up, and he's just somewhat socially awkward or something. He doesn't know how to take it.
Yeah. Like, he doesn't have to do the Human Torch doesn't have to do the rizzing. It's gonna be the women on him. So far I've been looking forward to the trailer so far. It's growing on me. Pedro Pascal as
okay, so let's get this straight. I know they're in another universe.
Yes.
Are they actually in the 60s, or it's just modern day that looks like a 60s?
Oh, just like Fallout?
Yeah.
Like Fallout?
Because I don't think they cleared that up. Or maybe I just haven't read into it.
I like to believe that it's like Fallout, where is in the future, but it's stuck in the 60s.
Yeah, that's what I think it is.
Yeah. That's what, personally, I would want that. I would want that the Fantastic Four is still stuck in the 60s in their universe, but it is in the future. That's what I'm hoping for.
Yeah, that's what I think it is.
Yeah, I'm hoping they're going the Fallout route. If they don't, it's fine.
Yeah, because either way, they're going to come over to our universe.
Yeah, RDJ, Doom, Fueled. What's that?
Let's fucking go.
Let's fucking go. Okay, I got the clip. Okay,
Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go.
Oh my God, dude! I just watched that I just watched that movie as a damn freaking wallpaper engine right now.
Wait, hold up. So this wallpaper engine actually plays the whole movie?
Yes,
bruh.
Only $5 on Steam. Wallpaper engine, only $5, and you could download movies.
That's crazy.
Yep. You could download literal movies on wallpaper engine, and I just finished watching Deadpool and Wolverine on 4K. Yep. And right now I'm watching Gundam Wing on wallpaper engine. Yeah, Gabe introduced me to wallpaper engine on Steam, and he told me the first thing you download is wallpaper engine. It's for only $5. Okay, I'll download it, dude. The amount of stuff you get with wallpaper engine is ridiculous on Steam. I recommend it. The best $5 you ever paid for.
Yeah, it's crazy. Playing a whole movie for your wallpaper.
Yeah, and you just download it. Literally dude. I have John Wick on 4K. John Wick 4 on 4K.
In 4K too?
On wallpaper engine.
That's cool.
Yes. Don't worry, guys. I don't think it's gonna get excommunicado by the internet because I'm a small time. Okay, I'm small time on YouTube, so no one's listening to me. Okay, so it's okay. You'll have you can keep your wallpaper engines. Oh my God, it's only 4 hours. It's 8 hours already. 8 hours and 35 minutes, dear Lord. So we got literally about 4 hours left. So we'll see if Gabe comes in at 8 o'clock. He said he's gonna try and come in. He's working. He's about to do some script work with his company.
What about P-Rock? He's not awake?
I don't know. I just sent him a link. So I sent V a link. Thing is, V is partying. V is I've
joked around with V. I've told him, V, you've definitely been to some Diddy parties, haven't you?
Bro. Okay, guys. Question about Fantastic Four. Okay, Chase, what's your question about Fantastic Four? Oh, Beeman, what you were saying?
Oh no, I was just saying that I've joked around with V and asked him, you've definitely been to some Diddy parties, right?
I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised he has been in some Diddy parties. Like a few times already, I asked V, hey V, call me when you're ready. And he's like, dude, I'm at a party, bro. I'm literally in a party. Oh crap, I'm watching the Goku versus Broly movie on my wallpaper engine right now. Damn, love that movie. Anyway, what hot toys do you really want to see? I want the whole team, Ash Chase. I want the whole team. I want
Do you like their suits?
Oh yeah, I love it. It's classic 60s, bro.
How classic it is?
Yes, it's classic 60s. It has that classic feel to it. I'm sorry. I love the classic aesthetics to Fantastic Four. I know people are like, oh, it's too old. I'm like, dude, this is what made Marvel. This here.
Okay, but
this tacky, this generic, this not fantastic enough for you made.
Okay, but
Marvel.
the thing with the shirt or no shirt.
Wait, you talking about the thing?
Yeah. How would you display him? Because he has the shirt on, which is not usually how you see him.
Dude, if they give me options, I'll probably get 2 of the things. If they give me options, I'll probably get two of the things. I want different looks for things.
Yeah, because this is one of the few times you actually see the thing with a full-on uniform.
Yes. Oh my God. Yes. I think people are. You know what I like? You know what I like is that I feel that people are underrating Fantastic Four, which is good because it's going to be a surprise.
That's how I feel about Superman.
Yes, same thing with Superman. People are hating on Superman, but it's going to be a surprise.
But
don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong, guys. I was there again. I was there 3,000 years ago. I was there for J.J. Abrams. I was there for Zack Snyder. Okay, I support him no matter what. I loved him in 300. I loved him in BVS. I loved him in Justice League, even though it was.
What about Watchmen?
What's up?
What about Watchmen?
Watchmen? Oh my God. At his peak storytelling. Dude, when they introduced I forgot the villain's name, but when he took on the very beginning of the movie, I forgot the name, with Nat King Cole. You know that song, bro. Nat King Cole. Even though I'm Nat nicknamed. You know what I mean? You know,
Yeah.
and that intro speaks to me. That intro speaks to me. Nat King Cole, Nat, a freaking Watchmen. Great movie. I will support Zack Snyder as long as I can. But with what happened with Justice League, it's unfortunate what happened. It is what it is.
Also Rebel Moon.
Rebel Moon I watched all the Rebel Moons. I had fun. I had fun with Rebel Moon. It's not the greatest, but I had fun. It's not like you're like, oh my god, Rebel Moon is the greatest thing ever. I had fun with it. I think the first part was better than the second part. But other than that, I had fun with it. I had fun. I'm not saying it's the greatest thing ever. No. I feel that Zack Snyder needs to relocate and figure out what he wants to do going forward, because he's just putting out too much stuff and it's like not hitting the mark. Okay. And I feel that with Zack Snyder. And I'm kind of disappointed that Warner Brothers did not fully, trust Zack Snyder going forward, because it is what it is. But with James Gunn, though, with that new Superman, dude, I'm looking forward to it. Even though Nathan Fillion has the worst haircut in the history of ever, I'm still buying that figure.
Which one?
Nathan Fillion as Green Lantern.
Well, I mean, it is comic accurate.
Yep. What drives me a little insane is that I've talked about this with friends and family about this, is that it's crazy that I'm buying Nathan Fillion as a hot toy when even though he has the worst haircut in the history of ever, I want Nathan Fillion as a hot toy, though.
Yeah.
Yep. Superman or Diaper Man? Who's Diaper Man?
Well, he's calling him Diaper Man because he has the underwear on.
Oh.
In some angles, it does look. In some angles, these are bad angles, but it does look from behind. He looks like he kind of shit his underwear. Like he does have a diaper.
Yeah. Okay. I think the actor came out and said that he wanted the underwear.
Yeah, I mean, it's classic. It's not for me though. I never liked the underwear.
Yeah. Either way, I'm okay with whatever they want to do.
I'm still not liking the suit.
Yeah. To be fair, I'm not a big fan of the suit, but I don't mind the actor though. I think the actor is going to do a fantastic job as Superman. It's just that we got to see the movie. I know people are hating on it because what Warner Brothers did to Zack Snyder and the Snyderverse.
No,
I
but
think that's why people are mad.
To answer Ash's question earlier, out of all the Fantastic Four characters, obviously I want to see the Thing as a Hot Toys figure.
Mm-hmm.
That's my boy.
Yes, the Thing is my boy too, man. I would love to recreate a moment in my display case.
Wait, hold up. I'm gonna send you a picture. Look how funny this guy looks. Hold up, where are you at? Check your IG.
Where are you at though? Okay, I'm seeing the messengers. Oh my god, I saw this. Oh my god, that would be pretty cool. I might get 2 of these figures if they give us an option for the suit look. I might go for 2 of these.
Look at that small waist compared to his swollenness.
Yep. Dude, look at that. Dude. Dude, I think people are losing their damn minds over this movie, and they're gonna surprise them. They're gonna surprise them. Like Disney. The thing is, I agree. Disney has lost their damn minds when it comes to Marvel and Star Wars, but they're working. They're working to reclaim that good old days energy. They're trying to reclaim that. Yeah, that would be sick. Crazy one for me, Galactus, bro. Oh my god. I don't know if Galactus is ever going to happen, though. That's the problem, because Galactus...
The sizing is the problem.
The sizing. Even if he's a kaiju size, you know how big is a kaiju size Galactus is? It's Godzilla. I don't think people understand. If you see the trailers, he's as big as Godzilla. You know how big his Godzilla is? At his lowest point in his original 2014 Godzilla, you know how big Godzilla was? 300 feet. So let's do the math. 300 feet, okay? 300 feet. So once the scale of 300 feet, so let's see. 300 feet divided by 6. There you go. Do you want to know what that is? 300 feet divided by 6 is 50 feet, guys. I don't think they'll be able to do a one-scale version of freaking Galactus at 50 feet.
Well, okay, so Galactus has been known to change sizes, as we see in the movie too, because he's a planet eater. He could be a planet size, even bigger than a planet. And then we've seen him as small as a skyscraper. But has he ever shrunk smaller than that?
The smallest he shrank down to is possibly maybe 100 feet. So let me see. 100 feet divided by 6. Let me do this. Let me do the math real quick. 100 feet divided by 6 equals. Let me see. 16 feet tall. How is that gonna work? How are you gonna do a 16-foot tall hot toy? You can't do it. You can't. Dude, that's 16 feet tall. You can't do it. You can't do a Galactus. Maybe, just maybe. Yes, he can change the size, bro. I know he can change the size.
It's just, what is the smallest he's ever done? Maybe this movie will make him shrink into like a human size if he ever wants to.
Yeah, the thing is, 16 feet tall for a hot toy. The only thing I could think of is maybe damn, what's that thing called when the figures can't pose? Hot Toys does a figure line where they can't pose. What?
Rotocast?
No. I forgot the name.
Power pose.
Power pose. If they could do a power pose the size of a Hulkbuster, I think they can do it. I think they could do a power pose hot toy here, maybe 20 inches tall. I think it's possible.
You know what? I would actually dare them to make it even a little bigger than that.
What's up?
I would dare them to make it because his helmet's gonna be huge.
Yeah.
How about we aim for 35 inches?
35 inches? Okay, so the highest hot toy they've done was like 22 inches tall.
Okay, so what do you think about 35? 35.
Yeah, I think it's possible.
As a power pose, so it's a little bit hollowed out?
Yeah.
I think 35 works.
30, yeah, I think 35 will be able to work. The Sideshow did a the freaking damn Rancor at what, 30 inches tall, something like that.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah, something like that. So maybe Hot Toy can pull it off with a 35-inch tall Galactus. It's gonna be tough though. Like I said, it's gonna be really, really tough.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Jargon too. Nate, you're a crazy man, sir. I try to be. Well, to be fair, the bottle's gone. It's gone. Like, look at it. Like, maybe that little last shot right there.
Take it. Let's go.
Yep, that's gone. There goes the bottle. This bottle was in my fridge for like a few years, though. Damn. Yeah, it's gonna be really tough. You know, Hot Toys. Hey, yo, Hot Toys hasn't dropped the TIE Fighters or the
Okay. Okay, so let's just say, okay, they could go two ways about this. They could just not care about the sizing at all and just make a regular size figure, Galactus, if you want some type of Galactus in your collection, right?
Yeah.
Or they could do something out of the ordinary. Like, let's just say, what if they introduce like a human-sized bust?
So I know someone brought it up on the chats a while ago. They could do a bust of the Galactus, maybe his hand.
Yeah, with his hand. That'll be it right there.
Yeah, just his hand, just reaching out, kind of like they did with the Spider-Man, Sandman figure.
Yeah.
Yep.
But bust size, like a human scale bust.
Yeah. Damn. Yo guys, I am in the same boat with y'all. I want a 1/6 scale version of Galactus. The problem is Galactus is a literal Earth eater, like a planet eater, bro. How are you gonna pull this off?
Also, are we gonna see Doctor Doom in this movie?
So, I don't think we are. I think it was too late.
Not even post credit.
I don't think it was too late. Now, what I've been hearing is that the end credit scene for Thunderbolts might be crazy, though. So maybe Doom appears in Thunderbolts? I don't know.
Wait. How would that make any sense if Fantastic Four's coming out after Thunderbolts?
Well, because they were able to bring in Robert Downey Jr. the way they did so early on, they might do a end credit scene just to fit it in with. I heard it's crazy. How crazy is Thunderbolts gonna be with their end credit scene? I'm hearing great things. I haven't heard what the scene is.
You haven't spoiled yourself.
I haven't spoiled myself, but what I've been, because my nephew, he's so into the spoilers and stuff. He told me it's supposed to be crazy. Thunderbolts end credit scene is supposed to be groundbreaking. Right? It's like the best end credit scene of all time. And chat, do not say a damn word. I'm gonna freaking ban you until I watch that movie if you guys reveal the end credit scene. Yeah, I'm gonna be freaking pissed. But either way, my nephew's been telling me that it's gonna be crazy, the end credit scene for Thunderbolts, because people are already seeing Thunderbolts. Like, you know, when you told me that people are watching Andor already, early. Yeah. Oh crap! I muted myself on the mic real quick, but can you still hear me? Hello? Nobody?
You can't hear me?
I can hear you. No, I muted myself on the mic, but it doesn't mute on the audio interface. Yeah, so let me make sure. Can you hear me? Can you still hear me? Can you hear me? Hello?
Ash.
Demon, can you hear me?
Oh, they were that. Oh, yeah, I've been able to hear you.
Okay. So my audio interface that I have is called the Rodecaster Duo. Even if I mute myself on the mic, it doesn't mute me on the interface. So I have to do this. I have to actually mute myself in the actual interface itself. So.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you just muted yourself right now.
See, you can't hear me because I can mute myself on the actual interface. Oh my god! Oh wow! You know, V, you try to make me spend more money on audio. I'm like, no, V, I got enough.
Hey, how much does that mic cost?
This one right here?
Yeah.
Oh man, do you want to know?
Yeah, of course.
$300.
Are you serious?
This right here.
Nathaniel.
$300.
Nathaniel.
Yeah, Nathanael. Yes.
A Hot Toys figure on a mic?
Yep. This is the mic that a lot of this is the same mic that you see in Joe Rogan.
Oh, really?
Literally the same mic. If you're a big fan of Joe Rogan, this is the same mic he uses. It's a different variation.
Except his is black.
His is black. It's a different variation. Yes. And then I spent about $400 on the Rodecaster Duo to go with this mic.
The what now?
It's a mixer.
Mm.
It allows me to do this real quick.
Let's go.
Yep. I had to do it because I had to upgrade. You know, I'm like, come on now.
Yeah, put a little bit of investments in your channel.
Yep, pretty much. Like I said, I invested a lot in my computer too. I kind of wish I did go into the 4090, but the 4080 looks nice too. The 4080. I personally feel I should have gone with the 4090. But the thing is, the 4090 kept me a little bit.
No, because eventually, because right now, dude, I'm just freaking talking from my phone.
Yeah.
But eventually, I wanna get a mic too and have a nice little setup, so it doesn't sound all scruffy like.
You know what's funny is that I was listening to a podcast a few days ago. They were talking about tariffs or what have you. They are literally shooting commercials and videos and whatnot, content through an iPhone.
Well, yeah, that's how good phones have gotten.
And they're making big bucks because of an iPhone. It's crazy.
Wasn't there this movie that was shot on an iPhone?
I heard that about that too. Yeah.
No, but yeah, and also eventually I want to show my face too, because if I want to, dude, I want to join P-Rock stream one day.
Oh, the LWO?
No, not LWO, just with him.
Oh, with him. Yeah.
Yeah, because I could be there for when he's breaking down fights, and I'm really good at doing that.
Oh yeah. P-Rock loves doing fights.
No, and I've heard, or I remember the last thing he told me is that he doesn't like streaming with people that don't show their face.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, it's just it's kind of like a distraction to him. He needs to see you.
Ah.
You, on the other hand, you don't even care.
Yeah. For me, as long as we talk, we're fine.
Yeah.
But yeah, P-Rock. Let me see. Did he get my messenger? Because I sent him a link earlier. Let me see. Give me a second, guys. I'm going through my messenger. Let me see if P-Rock sold my. Nope. He's still high. P-Rock, no. P-Rock, why?
Boricua,
huepa dominicana. Let me see. Damn, P-Rock. Poor P-Rock. Poor little P-Rock.
I just realized that if you, P-Rock, and the Nobi are in the same stream, it's literally 3 Puerto Ricans.
That's true. That's 3 Puerto Rican. That's why Denobi is just so pissed off with P-Rock. because Denobi never gets invited for LWO.
I already told you about this. How I find that kind of funny. Like, hey man, I'm Latino too. How come I'm not getting invited?
Yep.
I just imagine him thinking that.
Denobi talks too much shit online to be invited to LWO. That's the problem. I told Denobi that P-Rock is okay. P-Rock loves you, Denobi. I mean, P-Rock.
Wait, hold on.
Dude,
You know how you just said that he's not invited in LWO?
Yeah.
All I have to say about that is, it be your own people.
Poor little P-Rock. No, I told P-Rock to join the stream with Denobi a few days ago. Yeah, P-Rock felt that he was, like, oh my god, I don't want to, I don't want to anger Denobi, and I'm like, no, it's okay. Denobi was having fun. Denobi was having fun. He doesn't care, dude. No, but he does slightly care because LWO and he doesn't get invited. Come on,
It's like a little passive aggressive.
Yeah. But Denobi has nothing wrong with P-Rock. Like, he just heard that P-Rock never invited him. Yeah. Damn, Denobi. Denobi. What are we gonna do with Denobi, man? Denobi's always angering folks.
Is he gonna watch Andor, or he doesn't care?
He doesn't care.
He didn't like the first season?
No, he doesn't care about Rogue One.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he doesn't care. Oh shoot! You ever watched Dragon Ball Z? Denobi is a little your drunk uncle that just shows up. Oh my god, that's perfect. Oh my god, I didn't even think about that. Denobi drunk uncle. Oh my god, yeah.
You know that drunk uncle who means well, but he's always, just talking too much, and you're only taking his shit because he happens to be your mother's brother.
Yeah, that's Denobi.
That's Denobi.
Yep. You ever watch the movie Garlic Jr.?
Yeah.
The Dragon Ball Z? I'm watching that right now. Yep. The
Hey, did you get to see Daima?
Which one?
Daima. Dragon Ball Daima.
Dragon Ball Daima. Oh, is that the one where Goku and Vegeta are kids now?
Yeah, they're all turned to kids.
Dude, I have not finished that yet.
Bro, watch it. Watch it.
I know. My nephews keep telling me how goated it is.
Dude, it's good, yeah.
Dude, they made Super Saiyan 4 canon. I know.
That's my boy right there. That's my boy.
Super Saiyan 4 has always been my favorite variant of Goku.
Yes, sir.
Super Saiyan 3. Super Saiyan 3 is still my favorite, though. But damn,
bro. But Super Saiyan 3 comes back in Daima, too.
Yeah, I heard. Like, Vegeta becomes Super Saiyan 3. I'm like, what?
Yes, sir.
Yo, Vegeta.
Bro, how cool is it that Akira Toriyama's last gift to us is doing Super Saiyan 3 Vegeta and Super Saiyan 4 canon?
Yep.
Like, our boy is out here giving us gifts from the grave. It's crazy.
Yep. Rest in peace.
Rest in peace.
Yep. And then, oh my god, it was crazy the past few years. Like, we lost Toriyama, then we lost the creator of Yu-Gi-Oh! Because he drowned trying to save somebody. I'm like, oh my god.
Damn.
What the freaking hell, man? He tried to save somebody and he drowned by doing it. I'm like, oh, bro. Then we lost Yu-Gi-Oh! The Yu-Gi-Oh! Creator, and we lost Toriyama. I'm like, bruh. Damn, it hurts, man, that your childhood heroes just get whacked as you're growing up.
No, but so let me tell you a little something about Daima.
Yeah.
So I understand some people's frustration that they wanted to see Super continue.
Yeah.
But this is the way I see Daima. So for the longest time, look, whether you like it or not, Akira Toriyama was not happy making Super. He felt he felt forced into making it. This is why he was breaking canon all the time, because he just kind of didn't care. He didn't even bother.
Super though. I like Super.
No, but he wasn't like completely in creative control in that series, but also he just kind of didn't care. Think about it like you know how Harrison Ford doesn't give a shit about Han Solo anymore?
Yeah.
Something like that. But you know, as he started doing the movies like the Broly movie and then the Gohan movie, he started getting his love back again. And that's why he wanted to go back to his roots. And that's exactly what Daima is, bro. When you watch Daima, you've seen Dragon Ball, right? Like the original Dragon Ball?
Yeah.
Bro, when you watch Daima, and after hearing people who worked next to him, people are talking about how he was actually enjoying his time doing this. Wow. He hasn't enjoyed himself this much in a long time. And you could tell, bro, by the way that he was writing this series, by the way he was introducing these characters, it's a throwback, bro. And just knowing that, I'm okay with this series.
Wow.
Just knowing that our boy was enjoying himself.
Damn. Good times. Let me see. Do I have let me see. Ash Chase was like, wait, what, Yu-Gi-Oh? Yeah, man. Our boy, man. Creator of Yu-Gi-Oh died trying to save freaking someone from drowning. Yeah, man. Yeah, the creator of Yu-Gi-Oh died drowning, trying to save somebody. That's crazy. Yeah, the past few years, man, we've been losing some greats, man. It's crazy. Then Toriyama, and then damn, and the list goes on and on. Crazy. I still, yeah, you're right. I need to watch Daima, Dragon Ball Z Daima. I need to watch that. Need to catch up on that too.
The animation is so good.
Yeah, I need to catch up on that. Dude, I just finished up. Like I said, I just finished up with Solo Leveling. I can't believe you haven't watched Solo Leveling though. Oh my god.
Like I said, bro, I'm just not too deep into the anime realm.
Dude, have you watched Demon Slayer?
No, I'm telling you, bro. I don't watch these.
That's the current meta right now is Demon Slayer. Other than Solo Leveling is Demon Slayer. Yeah. I'm not big on Demon Slayer because the animation is great, but the storytelling is whack. Don't get me wrong. I know you like One Piece and Naruto. What about One Punch Man? One Punch Man. I'm still waiting for season 3, bro.
Oh, okay. So you do watch it.
Still waiting for season. I bought the season 2 One Punch Man figures. I bought his buddy, the robot, and I bought One Punch Man. So I'm waiting for that. I'm waiting for season 3 of One Punch Man.
You bought the 3-0 figures?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, nice.
I have the original Blu-ray set for One Punch Man, the original one. I remember watching One Punch Man with my dad. My dad, dude, he was a big Dragon Ball Z fan, and he was having so much fun with One Punch Man. I remember watching Dragon Ball Z with my dad, and he loved the Majin Buu like up to the very end, bro. Yo, my dad just loved Dragon Ball Z. I remember my dad telling me, like, back in the day, during that time where my dad was, growing up and watching, wrestlers and muscle builders, what have you, when he watched Dragon Ball Z and these characters, like, these are the people that, Hulk Hogan and wrestlers dreamed of becoming. That cut, that big, And I think now we're getting closer to a point where we become that, that cut, that big. We're still not there yet. It's just the animation. We can never get that cut, that big. We can never do that. We can never, because us humans is when you compare it to animation just take things to the next level when it comes to accuracy and whatnot. But All right, I think we're getting closer to the point where we can look like Goku. We could look like Piccolo. We could look like these characters, this cut, this big. It's just, it takes money. It takes time.
Yeah, bro.
It takes your whole life to become that
crazy. Nate, just shoot some TRT and some steroids.
Yep. And my dad was right about that. Like, damn, it would take forever to become that. You have to take your whole life to become that. You know what I mean?
And have like 0% body fat.
0% body fat. Obviously, I think I got to the point where I was like 2% or 3% body fat.
Yeah, you don't want to be at 0.
Dude, I was there. I was there 2 or 3%. I never got to 0%. Because I love food too much. There's no way I can get to 0%.
Oh, dude. So one thing I noticed, so I don't have like any addictions. Like I don't get alcohol or weed when I'm stressing out. None of that stuff, right? But I noticed that when I get a little bit of anxiety or a little bit of stress, I eat a lot. Do you have that? Can you relate to that?
Wait, say that again.
When I'm a little stressed,
some in my ears?
Huh?
Say that again, but in my ears. Come again in my ears.
Excuse me?
Excuse me?
You want me to do what in your ear?
Yeah, come again in my ears?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Say that again.
I said I realized that when I get stressed out or have a little anxiety, I eat a lot.
Yeah. No, I feel you on that. Yeah, I feel you on that.
So, like, I'm not abusing alcohol or anything else. I abuse food. So, every now and then, I would munch and I would, like, gain weight really fast.
Oh, okay. My issue is sleep.
Oh, that too, bro. If you're eating a lot and you're not sleeping well, you're definitely going to gain weight.
My issue is sleep. I love sleep. That's my favorite pastime is sleep. But the thing is, while you're sleeping, you're not working out. That's where the weight gains in. The thing is, I've been doing pretty well. I've been on my keto diet. I've been just eating protein.
You know what I do when I sense that I'm gaining a little bit of weight?
Yeah.
I kind of punish myself and go into like a 3-day fast.
Okay.
Have you ever tried doing a 3-day fast?
No, I love food too much to do that. No, I'm Boricua, man. There's no way, dude.
No. You're Boricua, then you're definitely eating that rice.
Yeah. Now I will fast in alcohol. I don't drink as much. As much as I make fun and enjoy alcohol as Boricua, I don't drink that much. I don't.
Well, so I don't drink every day or every week. But when I do drink, I drink a lot. That's how I am.
True story. When I was with the Snow Bunny, I drank a lot with her, and she was like, "Yo, you gotta catch up. I'm catching up, girl. Don't worry." And she was just surprised that, dude, you're catching up. Well, what do you think?
You know when it really becomes a problem though? When every hangout with different people, it always involves alcohol. That's when it starts becoming a problem.
So the thing is, I realize where's my limit with alcohol because I lived through the madness with alcohol. Because my mom, unfortunately, is an alcoholic. She was.
Okay.
So I know personally, growing up, what I don't want to be when it comes to drinking.
Yeah.
I lived it. And I think it's the same thing with people that like my brother, he does not want to drink alcohol at all because he experienced it through our mothers and what have you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I get it. And that's one of the reasons why I don't drink like obsessively, because I know what I went through with my mother when it comes to alcohol. So that's one of the reasons why I don't drink.
Yeah. Like I will never be those people that like let's just say I get out of work and it's been stressful. oh, I need to have a beer once I get to work. I mean, once I get out of work. Nah, what I do is, if I'm going to drink, it's like me going out with friends. But like I said, when I do drink a lot.
Yeah, I remember Mr. Mom telling me a while back where, he had issues, going through life with alcohol, and he doesn't drink at all. He does gummies like Denobi. He loves gummies,
Hey, those gummies though.
Those gummies though, I understand that completely, because at the end of the day, alcohol, it's a poison to us.
Wait, hold up. So is Denobi on those gummies every time he's streaming with you?
No.
Oh, okay.
There's this one time where the gummies went overboard for him, to the point where I had to help him through the stream with the gummies. He took a little bit too much. I remember I was at work when this happened. I was at work streaming with him, and he was telling me that the gummies. Wait, was I at work or was I here? I can't remember.
They hit a little too hard.
I know that the gummies hit a little bit too hard for him. Yes.
That's funny. Bro, look what TK said.
Okay. The coming, and then I wish I spent money on hot toys instead of alcohol.
Real.
For real. Yeah, for real. Yeah, I'd rather have hot toys than alcohol all day.
Bruh.
Yeah. No, true story.
Okay, you want to hear a true story?
True story. What's up?
All right, so this is like back in the day when I was working at Target.
Yeah.
I got fired.
Okay.
But I did not give a fuck. Like, I wanted to get out of there either way. And since it was my last day, and I wasn't gonna finish my last 2 weeks. No. I didn't get fired. They were gonna let me go, but they were gonna let me finish my 2 weeks. And I said, "F that, I'm out of here."
Yeah.
So they paid me out, and I received $900 something in cash.
Okay. Cash money.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I was so happy because I felt like if I stayed at Target, I was gonna stay stuck there because it was so easy. So I was happy that I got let go. So what did I do? I celebrated for 3 days, and I spent all that money on alcohol. $900 something on alcohol.
$900 on alcohol.
In just 3 days.
Let me see. I think I spent roughly about $300 on alcohol one night.
Yeah, I mean, depending on the bottles or how much you're drinking, yeah, definitely.
Yeah, because my buddy Ryan, me and him usually go all out drinking. I remember one time we were drinking. We don't even remember how we got to bed. That's how bad we were.
Scary stuff, bro.
Dude, he tells me stories that, dude, remember back in our good old days where we used to drink? Yeah, he told me one time, he was telling me stories. Dude, I don't even remember how we got to bed. That's how much drink. Dude, it was the same night when we were reading Guy Sensei versus dude, what was his name? The dude that took that everybody was trying to beat. It was Guy Sensei versus, oh my god, now I gotta look up the goddamn name of this Naruto villain. Dude, it was releasing as we were drinking. Naruto villain. Kabuto. It was not Kabuto. And Kabuto was part of the villains. Itachi, no. Madara teacher. Me and my buddy Ryan, we were drinking in the same living room that I'm here right now. Me and my buddy Ryan were drinking, taking shots as we were watching Guy Sensei from Naruto kicking the living shit out of Madara.
Been hype.
Dude, I forgot the years, but me and him were drinking, taking shots every time Guy Sensei was kicking ass and taking names. Dude, I don't think people understand. Guy Sensei is not the strongest ninja in Naruto, okay? But he's gonna deliver everything he got, to the point where Madara told him, dude, if I wasn't careful with you, you would have beat me. Dude, can you imagine the greatest? You couldn't imagine if Vader, right? If Vader came up to Andor, right, and told him, dude, if I wasn't watching myself, I could have died. That's the same energy that Madara was telling the freaking guy sensei from Naruto. Dude, if I wasn't watching myself, you could have beat me.
Damn.
Yeah, same energy, same freaking energy. If Darth Vader had talked to Andor and told him, bro, if I wasn't watching myself, you would have killed me. That's what Guy Sensei did to Madara. Dude, Guy Sensei, the teacher of Rock Lee from Naruto, was kicking ass and taking names to the god of freaking Uchihas. That's what's crazy. And after that, me and him, I don't even remember getting to bed. Same thing with him. He doesn't even remember him getting to bed. He doesn't even remember. We woke up the same time. I'm like,
wait,
bro.
Where'd you guys go?
No, we were at the same
house,
living
right?
room.
Oh, okay,
okay.
Room,
right here, just drinking and reading Guy Sensei.
Oh, okay.
In Naruto. The thing is, at the time, Naruto, the show, the anime, right? Didn't catch up to the anime and to the manga. So me and him were watching the manga, reading the manga as we were drinking. And Guy Sensei, Guy Sensei is a trainer to a Rock Lee, which is one of the toughest characters to fight in Naruto, right? And Guy Sensei fought against a god named Madara in this world. Okay, and Guy Sensei, I could equate him to freaking Andor. Okay, Andor kicks ass and takes names. Okay, and you don't even expect it out of him. And this dude literally defeated the thanks to Andor and Jin Erso, we were able to defeat the Death Star because of the plans.
Mm-hmm.
That's the same energy with Guy Sensei, but in a more galactic scale, where freaking Guy Sensei literally punched the hell out of a god of ninjas.
And watching all that while you were drunk must have been something.
Yes, we were taking shots.
All right, so you and your homie were at your place. He doesn't remember how he got home?
No, he doesn't remember getting to bed in my home.
How did he get to your house? Did he drive there?
No, we were here. Like, the thing is, my buddy, he I gotta call him again, but he always reminds me of the night where we just got together and watched anime and got drunk.
Hey, those are vibes, though.
Dude, he will always remind me of those. And I'm like, dude, this hits you home? And I'm like, dude, you made it happen. You made this happen. And I'm like, dude, bro. And like, to me, is like good time, no alcohol required. Well, there was alcohol. But for him,
oh yeah, for sure.
It was a freaking event. And every damn time we got together, watched movies, watched anime, read manga as we were freaking drinking. And he doesn't even remember getting to
that sounds
bed.
like a good time, though.
Yeah.
No, but yeah, I get that. You don't need alcohol to have fun. But it's kind of like when they say, it would be like saying, you don't need running shoes to run, but it fucking helps. It makes things better.
Yeah, he always reminds me of that night where we were reading Naruto. Guy Sensei kicking ass and taking names. I was crying. Bro, watching Guy Sensei almost die. One of my heroes going literally dead against a god. And the god was telling him, bro, if I wasn't watching myself, I would have died. Dude, can you imagine that? If a god, a literal god, talking to a mortal, okay? Talking to a mortal and telling him, dude, if I wasn't watching myself, I was going to die. That fight. Bro, how can a god tell you that if you, demon, if you were giving the best you can, and he was telling you, bro, if I wasn't watching myself, you would have beat me tonight. Dude, I was crying. That my boy Guy Sensei pulled that off. Dude, reading that manga, I was crying, bro. I'm about to cry right now. I gotta stop. I gotta stop talking about it because I was crying. Because Guy Sensei was literally disintegrating in front of my eyes reading the manga. And I was like, bro, don't die on me, bro. You're Guy Sensei. You're the best, bro.
Nate, dude, I think you're tapping into how drunk you were that day.
Dude, I was drunk so bad, bro. Oh my god. Yo, my boy Guy Sensei almost died that night. But of course, you know, Naruto, the best of the best, comes in and stops it. He comes in with the greatest of powers and stops his death. Like, no, you're not gonna die tonight. Now, Guy Sensei lost his leg going forward. But dude, he lost his leg defeating a god of ninjas. I don't think people understand that. Guy Sensei literally beat a god of ninjas, and God of Ninjas told him, bro, if I wasn't watching myself, you would have beat me. He told him too before he was about to die. And then Naruto's like, nah, you're not gonna die today. Yo, Madara, me and you, we got some problems. You got some problems, bro. We're gonna go in. Bro. Yo, oh my god. Yo, I tell you guys, if you guys want to watch the anime, go ahead. But the manga, dude, you gotta have yourselves tears watching that, because me and my buddy were just reading that, and we were drinking, taking shots for our boy Guy Sensei, and freaking tearing up that Guy Sensei was about to die. And I literally thought we were going to lose our boy in that very moment, watching him die against Madara Uchiha. Man.
Are you guys seeing the passion this man's talking?
Bro. Oh my god. It hurt me so
dude,
bad.
I can see you getting fired up right now, bro.
Dude, Guy Sensei, bro. Guy Sensei. You know how much I love that character. Dude, I don't know. You know, guys don't understand how much I love that character. Like, Guy Sensei was like, dude, you know what's crazy? I know everybody is hating on Nathan Fillion's bowl cut in the new Superman movie. But dude, you know who has the same bowl cut? Guy Sensei and Rock Lee. And no one cares about his hairdo. Nobody cares about his hairdo. We all care about the amount of power and presence this dude's about to pull off. And that's what he did. They don't care about the damn hairdo. Is how much flex he's about to pull off. Dude, let me see. How long ago was that? I think that was the early 2020s. Oh my god, maybe before. No, not even. It was the early 210s going to 220s. Yeah. Oh my god.
You mean late 210s?
Yeah, late 210s, because that's when Naruto ended, with the late 210s. Because 20s was the pandemic, and that's now when we were like having fun taking names. I remember that stream, he had to end early because he couldn't think. Oh my god. Oh my King Dingley talking about the streams way back when. Oh my god.
Bro, those 24-hour streams were goated.
Yo, goated, still goated to this day. The thing is, unfortunately,
dude, I'm down to join you in the drinking. If you're going on a 24-hour stream for Star Wars for May the 4th.
The thing is, because of work, I gotta figure out which 24.
No, yeah, you gotta let me know if you're gonna pull it off.
Yeah.
Let me know, bro, so I can get some whiskey or tequila.
Yeah. 7 hours and 58 minutes right now.
You
So
know,
it's
you
seven
know what
more.
would be so cool?
Yeah.
Okay, so let's just say you make this happen, and just like it's been done before, when you've done 24-hour streams,
Yeah.
everyone drops in whenever they want, but I want them to drop in with a glass in their hand, and I know V and P Rock could definitely do that.
Hey Nate. Eric, what's up, Eric? Sorry I haven't messaged you on Messenger because I was asleep when you messaged me. And I started doing a stream watching Andor. Hey Nate, Jazz Inc. has pictures for Penguin. Oh wait, he just posted pictures of Penguin? Jazz Inc. posted pictures of Penguin? Let me see this. Oh wait, I'm sorry for interrupting. What were you saying, Demon? Hello? Demon?
Cool if people drop in and we start drinking all together.
Yeah, bring their own drinks in. Yeah.
Bro, I've seen P Rock a little tipsy in the streams. It's a fun time.
Oh man, it's so much of a fun time that this dude loses his equipment as the stream goes on.
He forgets where his glasses are at, but then he realizes he's wearing them.
Yep. All right. Let's go to this figure. So this is what Jazzing is pulling off, Juice?
What is that?
Bruh, this is the Penguin.
That doesn't look good to me.
I like this look better, though. He looks so grotesque. I like this look better. But will it achieve the final product? That's what I don't know.
Wait, so people still buy from this man?
It is what it is, man. Yeah,
I'm surprised. I'm surprised
Jazz
they're not
Inc.
done.
Jazz Juice has a fan base. As much as the Nobi cuts up on Jazz Inc., there's a fan base.
No, I agree with the Novi when it comes to Jazz Inc. I don't think you should be buying from this guy, but to each their own.
To each his own, but it is an option. People still buy for him, so it is what it is. Dude, that grotesqueness right there.
Bro, watch Hot Toys release their Penguin.
Oh my god, that'd be hilarious if they do. Oh my god, you know what they're missing over here? The moment where Penguin bites the living hell out that nose of that
actually looks good right there.
Which one?
With the fish? With the fish?
Yeah, with the fish? Yeah, that looks good right there.
That one looks good right there.
Yeah. Yeah, that looks good. Yeah. Now here's the problem though, is the execution. If Juice is gonna pull this off.
No, I don't think
that's the only thing. The prototype looks great though. I like it.
He'll pull it off, but it'll come with a few dents, if you know what I mean.
I had the dents in the head sculpt and what have you. It looks good though.
Yeah,
it looks good.
I mean, certain pictures, but like I said, I don't think it looks that good.
Oh my god, that's what I want right there. This look right here. This is the look I want right here. But I don't trust Juice pulling this off though. But he's attempting. He has a chance though. He has a chance. That looks good. I think that's the best look right here. Just him holding the fish right here. But that's about it. I think the Nobi is waiting to do a stream just to cut up on Juice.
He's gonna dedicate a whole day to taking his shit on Jazz Inc.
Yep. The only problem with the Nobi is that he's waiting for something big. Like Hot Toys has to drop something for him to talk shit about Jazz Inc.
You know what he's doing right now? He's writing on his notepad. He's already listing things. He's waiting for that big one just to drop everything on that day.
Mm-hmm. No, I talked to the Nobi. The one of the reasons why he hasn't done a stream yet, and people keep asking him to, especially with terrorists and what have you, is that he's waiting for a bigger story to do a stream before he goes.
Speaking of terrorists, So this has nothing to do with 1/6 or Hot Toys, but it turns out Mondo has stopped taking pre-orders.
Mondo. Oh my God, Mondo.
Yeah, they stopped taking pre-orders, and they're also not gonna announce anything until further notice.
Oh crap.
Yeah, so we're starting to see this with known companies.
Wow. Damn. Let the war begin. Well, to be fair, I'd rather have them do a tariff war of who has the biggest stick in the club rather than actually sending people to war.
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah.
I'm cool with that. So I'm like, okay, have fun with your sticks, guys. Okay. I'll be okay just going to work, making money, and then doing streams instead of just forcing us to fight somebody else's war. So I know people are mad right now, but it could be worse, guys. It could be very, very worse. Do you want it to be worse? No. Let them have fun with their sticks. Okay. They want to, China and US wants to play around with their sticks. Okay. Let them do it.
Like Eric said in the comments, he said he could wait. That's exactly how I'm taking it. I mean, I don't want people to lose their jobs. I don't want companies to die out.
Yeah.
But as of now, if their way of attacking this is just simply to stop announcing certain things or putting up for pre-orders and just selling what they have right now, then take it as a break. Because sometimes Mondo has been criticized for releasing too much at the same time.
Yep.
So if anything, just see this as a break, take a chill pill, relax. And when they, hopefully when this whole tariff thing is over, in a few months maybe, we'll come back to schedule.
Yeah. At this point, guys, it's just rich people fighting against rich people. Let the rich fight, okay, with tariffs, because they could do something else, guys. They could fight war upon war and send us to war. Okay. So let them play around with their monies. Okay. Let them play around with their monies, because at this point we could just save up. Don't play around with the monies. Save up. We don't have to drop money on figures. Be patient. We don't have to get the figure right away, unless you're a YouTuber that wants to make money off the first review.
Your unboxings and stuff like that.
First unboxing. At that point, it's up to your Justins and what have you that want to drop your Jedi Trolls.
You do know how Mondo releases their stuff, right?
How?
You would be so frustrated if Hot Toys did the same model that they do. So practically, like, they release, I would say, like 4 to 5 figures sometimes a month, and it's usually stuff that you actually want, but each one is limited. It could either be like kind of like when Sideshow drops their exclusives, first come, first serve, or sometimes they do like, we're just gonna have an open pre-order for 1 week, and after that it's sold out.
Yeah.
And the exclusive will be something that you definitely want.
Yeah.
It will have like multiple head sculpts, something that definitely affects you wanting the figure or not. Not like Sideshow. Sideshow, the exclusive would be like what? Maybe an extra gun. In this case, with some Star Wars figures, a coin.
A coin.
That's nothing.
Oh shoot! He ended up in a wheelchair after opening Ape Gate. Yep, that's true. After what happened with Guy Sensei, he ended up in the gate in a wheelchair after showing a god that a mortal can beat him. So, to be fair, I don't watch a lot of Boruto because everything ended for me with Naruto. Like, I know people are like, my nephew reminds me, they're continuing the stories with the Boruto and what have you. After literally beating a ninja god, it's not for me anymore with Naruto. At least with his son Naruto.
Is it kind of like if you watch Avatar: The Last Airbender, but you don't care about Korra?
Yeah, same way.
Oh, okay.
The thing is with Korra, like, I think it could have done a lot better with the story, but the thing is, I know people starting to realize that with Korra, the whole story got worse towards the end because Korra ruined the lore going forward at the end. And I'm like, crap. There's no point for me to watch Korra at that point. I never really got into Korra after Avatar, unfortunately, because the storytelling just went like, but what I've been hearing is that they're working on trying to do another story with Last Airbender. Oh my god, Last Airbender in high school was the talk of the town. Everybody enjoyed it. I enjoyed it. Aang kicking ass, taking names, and joining the good fight. Korra, there was potential, but I think her ruining the lore a bit towards the end, that's when I'm like, crap. So how are you gonna fix this? So we'll see what happens. What they want.
And actually, Korra was one of the few things that went woke before going woke was a thing.
Yeah, before going woke was the thing. The thing is, it wasn't even woke to begin with. It was just bad storytelling. It was just bad storytelling. You could have like woke stories if you want to, but if you include writers that don't know what they're doing with the story, it's gonna ruin it. So that's what happened with Korra. I know people now are coming out saying that Korra ruined the storytelling of Last Airbender going forward. I don't blame him because Aang did very good job with their storytelling. The Aang stories, the earth, fire, wind, and water stories. And then here comes Korra just ruining everything. Like Korra had promise, though. Don't get me wrong. Korra had promise.
Oh yeah, it had potential.
In the beginning, like potential in the beginning, but then at the end, it just the writers didn't know what the hell they were doing, and now people are complaining about Korra. I'm like, you didn't complain about Korra way back when, whatever. But it is what it is. Honestly, I would want to watch Korra over some of the wild stories have been happening the past few years. But I'm hoping that the newest Avatar is gonna,
oh yeah, it's gonna continue where we left off, right?
Yeah, fix things up. Yeah, I feel like because George Lucas killed Boba Fett, there is an opportunity to fix this. You know what I mean? Like they did with season 2 of Mandalorian. So there's always opportunity to fix things. You can always trip and fall, but just like in Dark Knight trilogy, what do we do when we fall, Master Bruce? We get back up.
Yes, sir.
We get back up. I feel that people need to realize that we always fall. We're not perfect. We're always going to fall at the end of the day. It's all about the comeback. Okay? It's always about the comeback. It doesn't matter. We all fail. We all. It doesn't matter what we fell in. It's all about a comeback. That's why when people come out and say that Disney is failing, Disney is never going to come back. Dude, I was there with Last Jedi. I felt that Last Jedi ruined Star Wars, and it did. But you know what brought it back for me? Mandalorian, the first episode where Mando, Pedro Pascal, came over to Grogu and like, I'm going to save this.
Nobody expected that. Nobody.
I'm going to save this baby. And he did. People need to realize that brought back a lot of fans to the point where fans don't even know what Star Wars was. They just know that a daddy want to save a baby. And Jon Favreau and Dave Filoni knew how to pull that off, to save a baby. And that's all you need to do, honestly.
They did all that just ruin it in season 3. Not just kidding.
Season 3, yes, all that. But I feel that it was Kathleen Kennedy's fault.
Yeah.
So, but because you notice that season 2 was just freaking perfect. Like they brought back Luke Skywalker, he came in and saving a baby, and that's the thing, though. I think that's what season 3 failed in, is saving the baby. Season 1, saving the baby. Season 2, saving the baby. Season 3, it was not about saving the baby. It was just retconning the baby. No, you gotta save the baby. It's not retconning the baby, it's saving the baby. Damn. Oh my god. So another video popped up on my my whole little a wallpaper engine app.
Mm-hmm.
You ever played Kingdom Hearts?
No.
Oh my god, you're missing out. Well,
bro, I've never played Kingdom Hearts or Final Fantasy.
Oh my god, you never played Final Fantasy?
Nah, bro.
Oh my god. Oh wait, season 3 was Jack Black. Don't get me wrong, everyone is hating on Jack Black, but he made a comeback. It's always about a comeback, guys. No matter how much you fail.
I totally forgot about that.
Dude,
they freaking brought Lizzo.
Yo, Lizzo is out of her damn mind. Real talk. But like I said, you can fail all you want, but it's all about the comeback. It's always about a comeback. You know, everybody hates Jack Black, but look what happened to Minecraft.
I don't. Well, I wouldn't.
Look at Minecraft. Look at Minecraft.
No, I wouldn't count that as. I mean, I know it's doing good, but come on, now.
Dude, it's doing good. No, as much as we hate Jack Black, it's doing good.
No. Wait, first of all, I don't hate Jack Black. I like Jack Black. I'm a fan of Jack Black, but I will admit, don't you think it's getting kind of old? I mean, the man's acting like that at his age. Come on now.
Well, it's the point where,
like, to me, that was cool back then when I saw him in School of Rock.
Yeah.
But to him to still be looking the way he does now and acting like that, like, come on, bro.
Well, people are having fun. I feel like as long as
you know what I always found funny about him?
What?
For some reason, he likes to play the loser. Have you noticed that?
Yeah, I noticed that.
School of Rock, loser.
School of Rock.
King Kong, he was a failed movie director.
Yep, loser.
Loser. I don't know if you ever seen his movie Orange County.
Yeah.
Bro, he's a bum.
A literal bum.
Oh my goodness. But he's funny in all those.
Yeah. But the thing is, I always enjoy the underdog. I always enjoy the comeback.
You're like a real bum.
That's the thing, though. Like what I'm saying is that no matter how low you get, it's always about the comeback. It's always about a comeback.
Hey, Rocky was a bum.
Yeah, Rocky was a bum. A literal bum.
Literal.
Yep. And he came back with the comeback.
He got a chance, bro, and then he took it.
King Diddling. Kung Fu Panda. Literal bum. Working
that's right.
Yep. Literal bum working at a ramen shop with his daddy. Yep.
You know what? Jack Black is the king of bums.
Yeah, king of bums with the comebacks. No matter how much you hate Jack Black, he always comes back with the comeback. Yeah. King Dingaling. When the N1 or Jetfire is announced, I bet you he'll stream and trash. Oh, I think he's talking about Denobi. Let me see. When the N1 or the Jedi Starfighter is announced, I bet you he'll stream and trash Jazz. I think he's talking about Denobi.
He has to be.
He has to be. King of Dingaling is talking about Denobi at that point. He has to have a proper excuse to talk about it. Because remember, Jazz Inc. was trying to get the Jedi Starfighter up and running.
No, not just that. I think it's gonna be fun if a Starfighter gets announced, because that's when Denobi gets really interested. And I like the energy that both you and Denobi brought when you guys were talking about the DeLorean. That was awesome.
Oh yeah,
You guys went in.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I think the thing is, when it comes to Nobi, it's a acquired taste because he comes from an old guard where he talks shit and takes names situation with the Nobi. He comes from that old guard, and that's why people just hate on Denobi so much because he just talks shit. That's the problem. He just talks shit, but he loves to throw out facts. So. And you do know that Nobi is about to go in if Hot Toys drops either the N1 or the Jedi Starfighter. It will be very interesting indeed. Kung Fu Panda. Yes. I get what you're saying, Ash Chase. I get what you're saying. All right. Let's see. Mom Ra was supposed to be up for pre-order. I can't wait. Mom Ra on Sideshow or on Jazzing? I like it when Denobi talks like Hot Toys, like the Hot Toys dude. Well, to be fair, have you seen his collection? Is literal walls upon Hot Toys. Thundercats, Mondo. Oh, okay. So, okay, Eric, thank you. So, oh wow, that hurts a little bit. So
what?
No, Mondo was supposed to do Thundercats.
Yeah, so I believe they stopped the pre-orders for Mumra.
Oh my god! Wow.
Like he was supposed to get announced and start pre-orders, but they didn't do that.
Oh, okay.
You know,
yes.
You know the old Kenner figures?
Kenner, yes.
Classic, right?
Yes.
Classic. Okay. They recently got the license for Aliens, and they were gonna do old school Kenner style figures. Like they were gonna do like a reimagining of those Alien Kenner figures. And they said that we're gonna announce that for April 26th, which happens to be Alien Day, but I don't think that's gonna happen now since they're not putting any pre-orders right now.
Ah, okay. Is there a reason why? Because of the tariffs?
Yeah.
Oh wow. Okay. Damn. So we just gotta be patient and see how things move forward with these tariffs. So it is what it is.
Wait,
what's up?
Wait, never mind. Nothing.
What's up?
No, we're good.
Oh boy, I don't think Gabe is gonna make it. We're about to hit 10 hours on this stream. I don't think Gabe is gonna make it. It's 8 in the morning, 21.
When do you think you'll do your next stream?
It ain't gonna be today, unfortunately. I'm gonna work tonight.
Yeah.
I might be able to do a stream Thursday night. After watching Revenge of the Sith 20th anniversary.
Woo!
Yo, I don't know. I do not know.
Bro, I'm waiting for Hot Toys to announce something.
Let me see. The only thing they announced on Hot Toys page is the little baby Stitch, the Cos baby. I don't know.
If they announce a Stitch in 1/6,
so I want the Stitch. Okay, I want the Stitch life size. I know some people have thought this figure is silly, but I like the series. I really like this. Looks good. People are going to enjoy this figure. So here's the released. This is the best representation of this figure. There we go, Luffy. That's the best they can do, Hot Toys. I think they made him a little bit too older, though. That's the problem.
Yeah, the old head was better.
Yeah. The previous version I know people complained about it, but it was actually better than this. This is the first time. Now, granted, I need to see this in person to see how well the head sculpt turned out. But from here, though, damn, it looks older. The original one looked a lot younger. This one looks like the actor, but if he aged up a little bit more. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I know people are complaining about this. You know what's crazy though? So like I said before, if you go on Steam and you download the wallpaper engine, you can literally download anything you want as a wallpaper. I'm watching the original Infinity War trailer as an end game.
You know what you're gonna do?
What's up?
You're gonna download your own stream and then play it as a wallpaper.
Dude, I wouldn't be surprised if I pull that off.
Just a 12-hour stream just playing on your monitor.
Yeah, 12-hour stream. Ah, damn. I don't know if Gabe is gonna be able to make it. He told me, like, you know what? I'll be able to make it back to watch the rest of the 2 episodes because he watched the first episode with me, and he's missing 2 more episodes.
So, how was he liking the first episode?
Oh my god, he loved it. Me and him were going back and forth with the lore
Nice.
and enjoying the fighter that was released. Dude, he's gonna go crazy over the reveal in episode 2 at the end, where it's a damn freaking Yavin 4 situation. So like the whole the random rebels on that planet that were fighting it out with the ship and the pilots, it was Yavin 4. I was like, oh my god, wow.
Oh yeah, I saw the memes. It was always Yavin 4.
It was oh my god, that's the memes. I haven't watched the memes yet. Let me see. There's memes already.
You know that meme where it's like an astronaut ready to shoot an astronaut in the back.
Yes.
So the first astronaut says, "Wait, it was Yavin," and then somebody put, "It was always Yavin."
Oh my god, no! Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, have you watched the newest have you watched the newest Daredevil? No? Yes? Demon. Not like this. Not like this. Anyway, the newest Daredevil. Have people watched that? Because it's being memed with.
No. Remember, I told you that I haven't, and you were telling me that it's all right.
Oh my god! So I can't really talk about it. My bad. So
no, it's all right. I don't care.
I can't.
Why not?
Okay, so look at that. You're a bunch of clowns. You know that? There you go. It's being memed. You think you know my loss? How I see the world? You know how I see the world? I won't effing piss on you if you were on fire. You got that? Oh my god.
Bro, that's Denobi talking to everyone that doesn't like him.
Dude. Oh my god, bro. Dude, that's my boy right there, freaking Punisher, just wrecking shop and talking to these fools like, do you know who I am? Do you understand my pain? You don't. Damn. Oh, so on my wallpaper engine, I'm watching the end game moment where Cap just looks over to Black Panther, Chadwick Boseman, and the rings are opening up. Yeah, on your left. Oh my god. Damn. Dude, this wallpaper engine, the best $5 you'll ever spend. Wallpaper.
That's crazy though, to run a whole movie.
Yeah, I'm watching a trailer pretty much. I want you the moment right here, the end game moment. where all these characters. I haven't downloaded the whole movie yet. Maybe I'll find it eventually.
You gotta send me. You gotta send me a video on IG how that looks like.
Yeah, it looks good. It looks really good. I'm watching an in-game moment right now where the whole team pops up and they're like about to go in on freaking Thanos. You know, the rings open up. Oh my god. One of my dude, this is crazy. Oh my god. I recommend Wallpaper Engine for anybody. One of the thing is when it comes to wallpaper engines, it helps with downloading videos and whatnot. So it's a wallpaper, so it's constantly moving, so you don't have to worry about burning. That's the main goal here. But it's pretty cool when you relive these moments on your monitor when it comes to these wallpaper engines. And I'm cool with it. I'm like, damn. I got the end game moment with the rings open up on your left situation. Ah, man. This is pretty cool. Ah, damn. Oh my god, it's 10 hours, 34 minutes. Yo, Demon, are you still there?
Yes, sir.
Okay, I will be right back. I gotta go to the little boy's room real quick. So I think we got about an hour left. I don't think Gabe is gonna make it. It's
all
an hour
good.
left. It's only an hour. What time is it? Oh, it's 8 in the morning. I don't think Gabe is gonna make it. Maybe he'll make it for one episode left because he only watched the first episode of Andor with me. I don't think he'll be able to make it for second episode because damn, we only got an hour left, an hour and 55 minutes left, because that's when I gotta end the stream. An hour and 55 minutes.
Dude, I'm actually surprised you're going for 11 hours.
Damn. Dear Lord have mercy. To be fair, this is just a cakewalk. Let me see. Where's the clip that my old boy?
How many people are watching right now?
Let's just 18 people. It's a little bit too early.
Shout out to the 18 people who are still watching.
Yo, shout out to them. Like they were here watching the stream for 10 hours. Congratulations.
If you're still watching and you haven't dropped a like, drop a like, man. I mean, look at this guy name, man. The type of energy he puts into the streams. It's like no other.
Oh my god. I gotta drop the clip, the rookie numbers.
Three, four times, maybe. I gotta pump those numbers up. Those are rookie numbers in this racket.
The rookie numbers in this racket.
Only 11 hours? Those are rookie numbers.
It's only rookie numbers. I need double to pull off some drastic numbers, at least. All right. No, literally, I need to be back. I gotta use it.
All right, sounds good.
I'll be back.
That's a nice chair. All right, who's still active in the chat? Ash, are you still there? TK, are you still there? Yo, Ash, how are you watching us? Are you just like doing something, keeping yourself busy while we're just yapping in the background? Eric, Nate has a lot of clone troopers, man. Nate's known for army building. Yeah, can you guys imagine if Nate sets his setup differently, where you could see all his figures in the background? That's what he really needs to do. Yeah, Nate gets 2 or 3 of each clone trooper. I'm watching on my TV and talking on my phone. Hey man, I'm just glad you're still on here. I'm actually surprised there's still people watching.
Oh my god, Gabe made it?
What,
no
what's up?
way, Gabe freaking made it? Gabe! Yo! No way! You freaking made it! Don't
I
you
was
have to
concerned you
work,
would have been
Gabe?
done by now.
Gabe, we still got an hour left before the stream has to end, bro.
Before it has to end.
You guys can
Jesus.
see one episode.
I've already watched 2.
Oh my god. What did you think of episode 2, bro?
I didn't expect we'd be on Yavin.
I messaged you, Gabe. I told you, please don't watch the stream. Don't
Oh,
watch the
I was
stream.
sleeping. I was sleeping when you probably said that.
Oh my god, you realized it was Yavin.
Oh, dude. Dude, as soon as he took off, and I'm like, okay, taking off, jungle forest. Then I see the temples, and I'm like, temples? Wait a minute. And then there's the red, the red curve. I'm like, oh crap, we're on Yavin? Oh my god.
Yo.
Holy crap.
Yo.
Yeah, it was pretty good. It was pretty good.
Yo.
It's like setting shit up there. I feel so bad for all the guys that are just there because
just crap. Yeah.
Well, it's also that I don't know how big of a nerd like everybody else is out there, but me,
yeah.
I definitely know. Oh, by whoever was here. I don't know who was here.
Yeah. Demon just left for a minute. So
Demon. Okay.
And
Okay. Don't feel like you gotta leave, Demon.
No, we're good.
Okay. Yavin is kind of a cursed place.
It is.
Like,
Yo.
like it's a cursed. It's a cursed place. That moon is a cursed moon.
Yo,
like
you got Sif down there, bro.
Shoot P-Rock in the comments.
Oh, P-Rock is back. Look at that.
P-Rock's there?
Yeah, I've been listening.
P-Rock.
As I'm getting my morning routine stuff done. Can't jump on at the moment, but been listening since 6:30 in the morning.
No way.
When I started making
P-Rock.
coffee. Cool to see you both going on this long, bro.
Missed you, P-Rock. Haven't seen you in a long time, brother. I hope you're good. I hope the Zillas are good, man. I know you keep collecting those, bro.
Yep.
Yeah, Yavin is a cursed planet, man, for a lot of people.
Yep.
there's so many Sith holocrons down there. Exar Kun's resting places
Exar Kun
down there.
Still down there. Yep.
There's I've still always wondered if the indigenous I can't remember what alien species there are, but there was an alien species that served Exar Kun when he set up base there for a while. I've always wondered if they're still there, but almost like anybody who ever sets up a base there usually gets messed up.
Yeah.
Like they really get messed up. So those guys that are down there, as soon as they're like, they're everywhere, I'm like, yeah, of course you're gonna feel like that because you're getting messed up by the beasts, by the creatures.
The beasts and
it's very force sensitive place.
The dark side energy coming off Yavin.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. And even the if I remember correctly, after the Battle of Yavin, or after the battle was over with the first Death Star, I can't remember if it's books or comics that I read where Luke ends up exploring the temples. And ends up like feeling dark side presence stuff around, but never like gets influenced by it or anything. He just kind of like gets uneasy about it and doesn't he kind of stops exploring. Now, I also remember playing the Jedi Outcast series.
Yes.
And Jedi Outcast, Luke ends up setting up a Jedi temple to train people there in the Jedi Outcast. I think it was Jedi Outcast 3. We had Jedi Knight and Jedi Outcast. So that was Jedi
2 or 3.
Yeah, Dark Forces, Jedi Knight, and then Jedi Outcast. So Jedi Outcast, he ends up you get to play as an apprentice, and you get to do some force power stuff.
You could choose different races.
Yeah.
In Jedi Outcast, you could choose different races. You could play. My brother played Plo Koon variant a lot of times.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
So, yeah, man.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Big Rock, you crazy bastard.
There you go. Nice. Yep.
Yeah, man. It's Yavin, being on Yavin, it was like, oh man, okay, we see the it's good to also have those bits and pieces of like establishing what has been a go-to planet for them to keep rendezvousing on.
Yep.
And setting up, forces that they want to use towards raids or
it makes sense that Yavin has not been set up yet because during this time, right? During this time, the rebels are like, the Ghost faction are still trying to figure out which planet they're going to go to. Because before Yavin was
Phoenix Squad.
Bindu planet. I forgot the name of the planet, but it was the Bindu planet. Where the Bindu.
Yeah. I can't remember the name of it either. Yeah, I remember that one with the weird spider things.
Yeah, the weird spider things, and Bindu was there. Yeah, that was before the whole Yavin situation. Yavin was the last foundation of them relaxing before they went to Hoth. So
yeah, and then after the first Death Star gets destroyed, it becomes a battleground.
Yep.
While the rebels are pretty much retreating.
Yep. But there was a moment even before Hoth where after Yavin, after the Death Star destruction, everybody was trying to figure out where they're gonna go, relax and chill out. There was an asteroid field. I think it was the same field that what's her name? Padme died, and they were relaxing over there. And huh?
Well, go ahead.
Yeah, and that's when Vader comes in with his Death Squad and starts wreaking havoc upon the rebels after the Death Star destruction. They were like, "Oh no, you're not escaping from me." Well, they did, of course, because we got Hoth. But yeah, after Yavin, it was all hell break loose.
Yeah, man.
So how are you liking this new season, Gabe?
Well, I still have episode 3 to watch. I'll probably do that after the stream is done. But I mean, I loved season 1. Season 2's starting off on a really good note. on both episodes. Really, really good note. They're keeping the tension really well. I think the story so far is playing off really well. Even when we go back to the wedding, I was a little after the first episode, I was a little concerned when they were going up the stairs for the wedding's sort of a traditional climb.
Yeah.
That it might get a little boring.
Yeah.
But then as soon as we had that one talk between Mothma and her donor, and we realized he's in a bad way financially.
Yes.
And how that's also affecting Luthen's thoughts about him. It kind of jumped pretty quickly from being boring to me to be like,
oh no,
what are we thinking here?
Like this. I don't want to feel too much, Gabe, but I would recommend watching the episode 3 as soon as possible, or you get into the internet.
So wait until next week. Gotcha.
Oh no, not like this. Not like this, Gabe. No. Bad Gabe. Bad.
You know how much torture that would be for you, Nat, just to wait until next week to watch episode 3?
So I could do this with anime because I can, weasel my way through spoilers. But Star Wars, no, I have to watch. I have to watch Star Wars. I can't do it. I can't do it. I can do it like anime where I can be spoiler free when it comes to everything. But Star Wars, I gotta watch it the first few episodes that get released. I can't do it. I can't do it because I'll be spoiled. I'll be spoiled by the time I watch. Like, let's say, for example, if I want to binge this, like in 4 weeks, it'll be complete. I won't be able to do it because I'll be spoiled. I gotta watch this moment it gets released.
I'm also psychology wise, I'm also a fan of when they break it up and make you wait a little bit. Research shows that when you break them up, people remember the episodes better. They have time. They actually have time to absorb everything that they just watched.
Yeah.
And think about it and contemplate on it and get with friends.
Yeah.
And talk about it over the course of the week. So it's almost like instead of us getting one episode a week, it's almost like we get one movie each week. Because next week is another 3 episodes, right?
3 episodes, yes.
Right.
So that's what they're planning on doing with Tony Gilroy and Andor season 2 is progressively they're adding more content every week. So in 1 month, in 4 weeks, Andor will be complete.
Okay.
Instead of waiting months.
The next thing I'm looking forward to after I watch episode 3, I think they've already got a behind the scenes that I got to check out.
Yeah.
I'm loving the cinematography. The cinematography of this show is just like the last season is just freaking gorgeous.
Yes.
Acting's top notch already. Just nothing I can really say about them. But yeah, I gotta watch some BTS, and I want to learn some of the tricks of what they've got going on.
Yeah.
Demon, what about you, man? Have you've already watched all 3 episodes?
Yes, sir.
All right. Without spoiling episode 3, your thoughts so far on the season?
So it has been a slow burn, but we're used to that from the first season.
Okay.
And I can see how certain people are not liking this slow burn, but I disagree. I like everything they're setting up, and this isn't much of a spoiler, but from people who have seen the whole season, because there's reviewers who already
watched it. Sure.
Yeah, already watched it. It did say that everything that they're setting up in these 3 first episodes is going to start to pick up after episode 3 or towards the end of episode 3.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
But,
I'm not. I'm not.
so
I'm not.
what-
I'm not. I'm not too. I'm not too. What you call it? I don't mind. I don't mind. I don't mind. I don't mind getting to know people and getting to know the situation before reveals.
Yeah. It makes you care about the characters.
Right.
Yeah. And also, I like how you guys are just, once you got in the stream, just you and Nate go at it. Boom. You go back and forth, back and forth. And I expected something like this from Star Wars Theory, but apparently that guy's not liking this series.
Yeah.
I mean, it's to each their own. That's what I think. Anytime people who have been watching for a long time and have seen me come on, at least should know that my perspective is, if you like something, you like it. If you don't, okay, then enjoy what you enjoy and stop watching what you don't. This definitely my bag. This is my bag of tricks right here for all of this stuff. I like Star Wars diverting from the fantasy, because traditionally Star Wars is fantasy. It is fantasy adventure, with Jedi, good versus evil, all that stuff. Some of my favorite comics were always on the Star Wars genre, were always the Rogue Squadron, or was it Rogue Squadron's comics or X-Wing?
Rogue Squadron,
X-Wing, sorry, the X-Wing comics.
Jedi Knight Tales.
Yeah, but the X-Wing comics were some of my favorites. The Bounty Hunter comics and stories were some of my favorites. Stuff that wasn't exactly always just good versus evil, but even the ambiguity of what is right and what is wrong, and trying to navigate your way through the complexities of those, which I feel Andor does very well. It does very well with playing with that.
I agree. I think Andor does very well with Tony Gilroy. He feels that those that are watching Andor they want to feel grounded. What is the Joe Schmo of the group trying to figure out through the story? That's how I feel how he's telling the story.
What about I know since this is mostly on the collecting side of channels, all right, besides I know Nat's already biting at the bit to get an Andor test pilot figure. Besides that, is there any other figures that you guys are hoping might come out of this?
Luthen.
We were waiting for Luthen.
Okay.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay, I almost feel like he's got to come with some spy gear though, or something, or changing wigs, or
changing wigs.
Like just he's got to come. He's got to come with some stuff, right?
Yeah.
What could Luthen come with that you guys would be happy to would like come with a figure of his?
Oh, man. The thing is, the one thing I'm not too excited about, even though it will be a chase figure, is the idea that they do an artisan figure of Luthen, because he has his wigs, the rooted hair of his wigs.
Yeah.
I don't know, because that'll be a chase figure at that point, and then we gotta go hunt that freaking figure down. And I'm like, no, I don't want to do that. I just want to sculpt this figure. I honestly want for Luthen to carry more of a dark robe situation, like he did in the final season of Rogue One, where he showed off like he was maybe a rogue-like Jedi back then. That would be nice. That's all I would want. It's just his dark robes, just sculpt the figure. I don't need rooted hair, because at this point it will be just trying to hunt down an artisan rare figure.
I do feel if they drop a Luthen, he would be an exclusive though, because I just don't see that really producing much of that figure.
Yeah. That hurts me.
It's like an acquired taste. I don't think people are too excited to have a figure of him.
Oh, okay.
Who's the I can't remember this character's name at the moment, but who's the big guy that used the brick?
Brasso.
Okay, Brasso. I think it'd be great to have Brasso with the droid.
Oh,
Okay.
yes.
Yep.
B2. Yeah. B2 emo. Yeah.
I think that would be. I mean, it's. Again, I haven't watched episode 3, so I don't know how much he's involved, but he's been involved since the first season.
Yes.
And you could definitely have this farmer look, or the or even his industrial look from season 1, but the throwing the droid with him, I think that would be pretty cool.
Yes.
But you know me, man. I'm not collecting. I'm putting this out there so that Hot Toys and Sideshow can go, oh yeah, that would be a good way to get them to spend more money.
Yeah. Howie's watching.
Oh my god. I don't know what is gonna happen. I do want a Luthen figure, but I don't know what Hot Toys is gonna do. Hot Toys is all over the place with what they want to do with Luthen. Or in general, Andor. I'm surprised we got an Andor figure a few days ago. Like, it kept the phrase strong with Andor, and they finally released an Andor figure.
Wait, so
like last week.
So that Andor figure is from Rogue One. But the K2SO is from the show, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah.
What about Mothma? Would you guys be happy if a Mothma came out?
Yes, Mommy Mothma. Yeah. Yes.
I wouldn't get that, but I know Nate would.
I would. I gotta support my mommies out there. I got
Bro,
dude.
But the thing is that
look what I have. Look what I have right here. Leia, Hoth Leia, right there. Look at her. Look at her, mommy, right there.
Okay, but Nate, the thing about these characters that they're constantly changing their wardrobe. Like, which one would be an iconic outfit for them?
Damn.
Mothma. I think Mothma. If Mothma comes out, it would. I don't know what the end of the season would be, but if they ended the season with her traditional white robes that we always see her in Rogue One, in episode 4, episode 6.
Mm-hmm.
If we see her in those at the end of this season, I think that would be a valid.
There you go.
A valid way to have Mothma be released, but with this actress.
So Mothma, during the Rebels shenanigans, where they had to transport her away from Coruscant, with the ghost ship and whatnot,
Mm-hmm.
she did wear her traditional robes, her rebel robes, from
Rebel
Return of the
robes.
Jedi. So rebel. So my guess is that will be epic if they introduce Mothma towards either the end or the middle, whatever they want to do with the show. We might see her with her robes, her white robes.
Rebel robes.
Yes.
Rebel robes.
Yes, Gabe, I did find the alcohol. It was somewhere lying around.
Oh, look, it's the empty bottle. That's the second empty bottle.
Yeah, it was gone. It was up here. Now it's gone. I don't know how I found the bottle.
If you were drinking something last night, that was the third bottle.
Oh, shoot.
That was the third bottle. What did you do with the fourth and fifth ones?
I'm still working on it. It's right here.
Let's see here.
Do you want to watch the next episode?
I mean, I will. I don't know if I can start it right now.
Oh, okay.
Honestly. And you said you got your stream's going to be ending.
So the stream has to end at 1 hour and 55 minutes. We're at 10 hours and 28 minutes.
Oh, it's gonna end at like a 12-hour mark or something?
Yes, because YouTube does not accept streams after 12 hours. Once it becomes 12 hours, it doesn't become a video.
I gotcha.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying? If I stop it at 11 hours and 55 minutes, it becomes a video.
I gotcha.
Yeah.
I gotcha. I don't know if but there's I don't know. Let me think
Watch
about it.
episode 2.
I did, and you know what? I kind of regret it.
Why?
Only because when I woke up, I was really tired.
Oh,
it was that. As soon as I got off the stream,
yes.
Like it was already sitting there. It was already sitting there on pause, and like I had to make my I did laundry and stuff yesterday, so I made my bed.
Yes,
and put my sheets on and stuff, and then and then it was like, all right, now I gotta go use the bathroom. I was like, you know what? If it's still on the screen when I get back from the bathroom, I'll watch it.
Oh my god!
But if it isn't, the TV goes on standby, then I'll go to bed. And when I got back up, I was like, it's still there. Play.
Yes.
So, but yeah, well, I woke up at 5:30. After watching that episode, so it was probably only got about 3 hours.
Yes,
and I was just like, oh god, I am like, I've drank a whole. I'm drinking my mug of coffee to make sure that I can stay up and watch the next episode. Might have to take a nap later. I'm getting old, guys. This is what happens when you get over the 35 hump.
Age is just a number, Gabe. You'll be okay.
Age is just a number, but your bones feel it.
Your bones feel it.
Yeah. I'm sure there's even moments with everybody else out there that like P-Rock's, but they're probably like, I remember the days when I used to run around with Godzilla, and now I'm tired.
Oh, yep. Yeah, there was a show.
P-Rock still in the chat?
Too. Is he still in chat? I don't know.
P-Rock, have you seen the 3 episodes already?
No, I think if it was Godzilla, it'd be a different story. Godzilla 3 episodes, yeah, he'll probably watch it. Yeah. P-Rock, I know he's been watching since 6:30, so it's 9 o'clock right now. There he is. Weed helps when you get tired.
Well, then in that case, you gotta have a sativa. If you get an indica, then you're gonna knock out. So
yes,
or an indica leaning hybrid, you're gonna knock out. What about is there anything like production wise? I mean, because me, I'm a film guy. So is there anything production wise that you guys were happy with, or things that you saw that they included that you guys were like, oh, that's amazing? Besides Yavin, because Yavin was a great reveal. I thought they revealed that really well. Actually.
I really enjoyed how they wanted to go more in depth with the actual sets instead of like trying to go CGI. Most of it, they Tony Gilroy, you can tell he wanted sets. He wanted something real.
Well, he's not directing. He's only the showrunner.
Yeah, he's the showrunner
and the writer. Yes,
but he.
Wait, so who's directing?
They swap directors. They usually have at least 2 directors. I don't know the specific directors on these episodes, but it's pretty normal for television shows to swap directors so that they technically can keep shooting different episodes while another director is still like at least touching up on certain little elements for the episodes that they're in charge of. Same with directors of photography. They'll usually have at least 2 that will swap out, and they might have like a head director of photography or a head director.
Kind of like what happened with Game of Thrones. They have different directors and what have you. Even though the main guys for Game of Thrones were the showrunners, they had different directors and writers for each episode.
Yeah, which is why it's important that Gilroy is the showrunner, so that he has the technical overall vision,
yes,
so to speak, and can keep the other directors on the day aligned. But it's up to those directors for those episodes to, just pull out the performance that they want and to make sure that that in conjunction with the director of photography and the VFX guys, that they're all on the same page. That's usually how it works.
No, yeah, they went all out. You could tell this season has a bigger budget.
Yeah, that's also pretty normal. I would be interested to look up what the budgets are, the budget differences. But that's pretty normal that as soon as you get a second season,
yeah, I want to compare it. I want to compare it to like the Acolytes and Kenobi's budget was.
Oh, I would put it at least. I mean, if I'm gonna guess right now. I'm gonna guess that it's at least 25 to 40 million more. Especially with the repeat of talent, because talent's also gonna on sequels. Talent also goes ahead and asks for more money. That's gonna take up a large amount of your budget. Set designs usually get bigger and grander, and like everything just gets bigger.
Especially with the sets, like what we saw with,
yeah,
dude.
I could even see them having a second unit on these shoots.
Yeah, dude. I love how the TIE Avengers just keeps getting in there with these sets. I'm like, yo, we're gonna use this as much as we can. We built this thing. We're gonna have fun with it. Oh my god! As you saw in episode 2, I'm like, bruh, they were blasting the hell out that thing in episode 2.
That cracked me up that they were trying to pick it up, man. they're like treating it like an old an old school cannon, you know, where you gotta have a whole crew to just shift it. and then Andor's over there. I'm about to say Diego. Andor's over there going, all right, so if they're moving 50 centimeters in an hour, that means that they can move 5 meters by midnight. Like, dang, guys, like 5 meters is not a lot.
Dude,
but to pick up a whole freaking TIE fighter?
Yes.
Come on.
Dude, I find it hilarious that Dio Luma, or Andor, he was definitely a pro when it comes to rebellions, because he was there with these,
I forgot to ask you about that. How'd you feel about Andor being stuck with these idiots?
More than likely, this is I'm just guessing, but if the show proves to be like season 1, us being stuck with these idiots is for a reason. So you wouldn't get us stuck with these guys if there wasn't at least something that they're trying to establish with them. Whether it's the chaos of Yavin and him when he goes to talk to people, he's more than likely he could be even telling them like, hey, you guys got to find better people because there's a bunch of dumbasses down there.
Yes.
And how are we supposed to actually coordinate and fight against the Empire with people like that? That's not the kind of people that we need in order to do what we have to do. So I think there's a reason why he was stuck down there with them. That just we're not, at least from my perspective of episode 2, we're just not privy on as to why we're with him. I think it does give him a moment. It gives us a moment of pause to see how other people are, or other individuals are finding their form of rebelling. We knew just on the exposition and the dialogue, we knew that their unit they were a much bigger group because they lost. I think what they said, they lost a ship and 40 fighters.
Yeah.
In some sort of conflict, and maybe a raid or something that we're not aware of. So there's a reason. There's a reason why we were introduced to them for sure. At least that would be my hope and my guess.
So I'm liking to where Tony Gurray set this up to where Yavin 4 is still considered as an opportunity for the rebels to find a base of operations, because before that it was the Bindu planet. The Bindu planet was the base operation for the rebels, and then moved over to Yavin 4.
Yavin, yeah.
So I like how things are set up. They like poetry. It rhymes.
Poetry.
It could be fair that either Andor or Luthen had suggested that Yavin 4 would be the next base of operations after Bindu. I forgot the reason why I keep saying Bindu. It's I can't remember the damn planet that Bindu was on, so I'm calling it the Bindu planet.
Does chat know what the planet was?
What's up? Huh?
Yeah, I was just wondering if chat knows. Chat knows what the planet's called.
Yeah, if you guys know what chat knows what the planet was for Bindu, let me know. Because
Matt will give you a free figure if you find out.
Damn mind, Gabe, what you doing? What you doing? You got your damn mind.
I feel like David's over there. Like, I know what it is. Hold on.
You get a free Blitzway DeLorean if you get the answer right.
Yeah, all of you. How dare you? How dare you? Dear Lord, have mercy.
Terra free.
Terra free.
Yeah. No, I can't. I just call it the Bindu planet because I can't remember the name of the damn planet with the damn spiders. All I know is Bindu was hiding in there until Thrawn came in and started wrecking shop. It was like, oh, you got a Force user down there? Oh, say no more. We're wrecking shop. Thrawn was like, oh, I don't care about no Force user. It's dead by the time I get there. I love how Thrawn just looked at Bindu like, come on, I got brains over here. Brains against a Force. You're going down.
This is. I don't know. Overall, I think it's gonna be a good series.
Yep.
I'm looking forward. I'm looking forward to what comes out of it. Yeah, I don't know. There's that part of me, just the film side of things that just I want to study it.
Yeah.
I want to study it. I know I already called the lenses.
Yeah.
I know the lenses, and those are not cheap lenses, man.
No.
That's like 100. I mean, at least one camera setup's at least $100,000. So
Damn.
what I enjoy from the show so far, is that Tony Gilroy is pushing for more live action looks, like visual sets, like real sets, and that's why I'm noticing is that Tony Gilroy.
Well, they did that in one too. They did that in season 1. Season 1 was really good, especially like when you see people eating.
Yes.
Not eating in like, oh, we're at a dinner type of thing, but when you see like those security guys on Coruscant.
Yeah,
I think it was on Coruscant, and they're just like turning around, and he's got like those blue ramen noodles, like the takeout box, and he's just like kind of stuffing it in his mouth. He's like, oh shit, I'm like, oh my bad. Like it just gives those little elements of realism of feeling like that you're in. It's a place that you could be in. It's a place that you could tangibly sit down and you could tangibly go over and start messing with consoles. That I love that. I love that tangibility to it. That physicalness that sort of pops out of the screen. That's with the Starfighter. Even the Starfighter's the same way. When he sits in that cockpit, it looks and feels like a cockpit you could get in.
You know what? If oh wait,
no,
he can fly. I caught myself. I can't say anything else, Gabe. I gotta wait till you're done with episode 3. My bad.
Wait, Nate, without spoiling anything, the whole thing with Dedra, was that episode 2 or 3?
Dedra. What you mean, Dedra? What you was
Dedra, the Imperial? Isn't that the Imperial?
Yeah.
Like, what you mean? There was
with her and.
Oh, that's episode 3.
They sort of. I know they're sort of setting it up on episode 2. They set it up where.
Oh, okay. So what have you seen? I forgot
like, do we just pretend like you didn't come home?
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
And,
That's where
they're
Gabe is
setting that
at.
up for 3. Yeah,
Yes,
that's where
yes.
I'm at.
Gotcha.
Oh,
How do you feel-
guys.
How do you feel about that relationship, by the way?
Oh, that's a relationship of convenience.
Convenience. Oh,
Convenience. Like it's a convenient relationship. It's not one of love. It's not one of I would even say like it's not even like a one of like sexuality or anything. It's a relationship of I can get something from you and you can get something from me.
You don't think there was any sexual tension in season 1?
I don't think there was. I think
not
there's
really.
I personally feel it was more of attraction of power.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it was more that I see where you're going with things, and if there's any attraction, it's from him. It's him looking at her and going, yeah, you're hot.
Yeah.
But more of that, like you're hot, and I know that if we work together, we can accomplish something
Great thing.
great. And for her, it's more. I would almost like kind of put it as it's more like a dommy mommy kind of thing. Like she's over there, like she's like, you know what, you can help me achieve what I need, and I might need a little something that night, if you know what I mean. You know,
on the side. Yeah.
So again, I think it's more of just convenience for both of them.
Yes.
It's still a partnership, but almost like everything else in this show. Even from season 1, each partnership is more about it's not about like it's not about a camaraderie between like Andor and whoever he's with at the time, or even Lutheran or whoever Lutheran's with, or the relationship they have. It's really just like, this is my goal, this is what I want to accomplish, you're here to help me do that.
Yeah. Okay, that's a good point.
Yes.
You know, at least that's my perspective. There's the beautiful thing about all this, about the visual arts, is that you can get whatever you feel like you want to get out of it. You know, if you feel like they're a kinky couple behind the closed doors, hey, you have fun with that.
Yeah.
Oh, they're happy. The thing is, I can't reveal too much, but as long as they're happy and enjoying themselves,
as long as it's consensual.
Yes.
Homie's gonna get pegged, huh?
Garwing.
Oh yeah, but as long as it's consensual. Okay.
And hello, everybody. May the force be
What's
with
up?
you.
What's up?
Yo, Garwing Chung. May the force be with you. May the force be with you, sir. Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, I could totally see here at the end of the night being like, all right, I'm tired. Bend over. And he's like, yes, ma'am. Oh. I'm gonna conquer your empire. You go for it. So
Conquer your empire. That's funny.
I've got a probe droid for you. Yeah, I can see that, but yeah, I think the biggest at least like romance wise, the biggest romance would have been Andor and what's her name?
Biggs.
Yeah. It would have been those two, but that's a failed romance.
A failed romance.
It's a tragedy. It's a tragedy that their romance wasn't able to blossom. The way that they both kind of wanted.
Yep.
Especially with the history they have.
Yep.
Right. Yeah, I think that's probably the biggest romance that you could find there. Because I mean, you look at Mon Mothma with her husband. That's already failed. That's another relationship of convenience. It's she's able to keep that status, and
it's a romance of when it's arranged marriage situation.
Yeah, but he's able to her husband is able to almost help her hide her what she does in the shadows. I think there's still probably an element of love there, especially with his speech.
Mm-hmm.
If you think about what his speech was not just to his daughter, but his speech was also to her.
Yes.
Yeah, that speech was also for Mothma. It wasn't just, especially because the comments that he made about her and her lover.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Which that relationship doesn't it's got a little bit of a romantic tension, so to speak. Some little teasing.
Yep.
But flirting's a better word. It's got some flirting, but even that one's more born off of I would say a relationship of convenience. Of you have the means to be able to hide my money and move my money.
Yep.
And make it to where my money is legitimate according to the eyes of the ISB and the Imperials. But I still respect you, and I still remember our relationships when we were younger.
Yes.
Kind of thing.
That's a really good way of putting it. It's really, all these relationships are really just people using each other.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. To accomplish the means. Lutheran's the biggest one of it out of that. He uses everybody, and even his speech at the end of the first season is literally him saying, "I am going to use the weapons of my enemies."
Yeah, but
in order to accomplish the goals.
The one thing I like about Luthen, out of all the using of everybody else, is that Luthen is actually legitimately feels torment that not everyone is going to make it out alive,
and he reminds himself of it.
You can tell that Luthen, especially in season 1, where Luthen's like, bro, I'm about to lose a great asset to my success against the Empire. And he kept bringing up, what's his name?
Krieger.
He kept bringing up Krieger. It was not only Krieger and 12 other members.
No, 30 men plus 30 Krieger.
Plus Krieger.
Yeah.
He felt distraught. He was to the point, Luthen, he was the only one that feels that, dude, I don't want to lose anybody.
Well, you know, Nat, I think I would push back a little bit on that.
Why?
Because he still does it.
He still does it, but the
like
thing
as in like how guilty can you actually feel?
Yeah.
Well,
if you just go forward anyways.
The interesting thing about that is that I do think he feels a little bit guilty because what's his name? What's the guy he was talking to? Saw Gerrera. Saw Gerrera even said, all right, so we're doing this because of the greater good. And that would be an easy scapegoat just to say, okay, yeah, it is for the greater good. But even he says, call it what you want.
But we still lost.
Yeah, it's sort of how do you justify it?
We still lost Krieger at the end of it.
Right.
Yeah, he says call it like you want because he doesn't really want to be justified.
Yeah, it's I don't know. I think for him, whatever sorrow Lutheran feels at the end of the day, he still finds a way to justify what he does in his head.
Oh yeah, for sure.
He still finds a way because he's still leading this rebellion.
He's still got to do it.
Yeah, he still got to do it. But the thing is, what I like, crap. No, Gabe, I can't reveal too much because episode 3. I can't reveal too much.
You're welcome, Nat, and that's gonna last till next week, just for you, buddy.
Gabe, you gotta watch episode 3. You gotta watch episode 3. I can't delve into this too much.
I will. Just to mess with you, Nat, I'm gonna watch it next Tuesday.
Oh my God, Gabe, you gotta watch it now, Gabe. Oh my God, you gotta watch it now because, bruh, dude. Oh my God, Luthen, bro.
Luthen, yeah.
Luthen. He's like the founding fathers of the rebellion. Yeah, he doesn't want to be known at this point. He just wants to make sure that the rebellion wins against the Empire. As long as the Empire loses, that's how he wants to be remembered. As long as the Empire loses, he doesn't want to be personally remembered as being the founding fathers of the rebellion. He wants to make sure that freedom is in the galaxy. And the Empire is what is bringing freedom down.
That we all know the Empire brings the ultimate freedom to everybody. Okay. Yes. They bring the freedom. They bring the ball of freedom. All right. To your doorstep.
Yeah. Just like the Rakatan Empire. Okay. How they enslaved the entire galaxy just for freedom.
It's not enslavement. It's freedom to do the things that we want you to do. You know. You can either be free doing what we want, or you can be free being dead. You know,
it's up to you.
It's your choice.
It's up to you. It's your choice. Oh damn! I need a Luthen in my collection, bro. I need a Luthen.
Dude's a menace.
What was a menace?
He said, "Dude's a menace." Luthen's a menace.
Of course, he's a menace, bro.
Trying to think like who, somebody was making I saw somebody doing what you call it, a video essay on the upcoming season. I like watching these video essays on film production stuff and not necessarily some of the theory.
Or
No. This is like film guys, film people who analyze films and television shows not based off of the nerddom and the lore of the nerddom, but more of just the aspect of storytelling.
Okay.
And one of the things that they brought up is that Gilroy, our showrunner, is an astute he's a student of history.
Yes, I agree. Yes, he is. I think we watched the same video.
Okay, and then one of the things that he's incorporated is
revolution,
actual spy history.
Yes,
or rebellions, historical rebellions.
Yes.
Into his character developments, like Andor is a slight reflection of a few different historical figures, like a young Stalin, and I'm trying to remember the other. There was another one. I think it was a French revolutionary.
Yes,
there was a
French Revolution that occurred with that cooperated with the whole situation with Andor's mother, the whole thing with celebrating her death, like the remembrance of her death. That's based off actual events that occurred in history.
Well, it's a homage. We'll say it's a homage to those things. It's not a one for one, but it's
not
definitely
1 for 1. Yes.
Yeah. Like it, even in the history with what Stalin had done growing up and learning from Lenin, and some of the radical things that Stalin did for Lenin is a similar reflection of what Andor has been doing for Luthen. So I think that's another thing that it really grounds Andor to what we watch, is that if you, it's not just again a fantasy world with lightsabers and a farm boy who saves a princess or anything like that. It's there is almost a realism of, if you go back in history, you can see these reflections of what we watch on the screen with where we've actually had happen historically. I think that's a really cool way to ground everybody in what they watch.
Demon brought up a good point.
Okay.
As you were bringing up, what you're bringing up right now is viewers, big time YouTubers like Star Wars Theory, is that they were bored. They feel that it's too grounded.
Oh yeah, that's right. You did bring that.
Right? It was too grounded. Star Wars is too grounded. It shouldn't be too grounded. But the thing is, how are you going to reflect upon the viewers, the average viewers watching this show, that don't know of the fantasy, don't know the lore? How do you reflect upon them watching this show?
I think I said this. I don't think this was on our stream net. I think this was yesterday morning.
Yeah, we talked about it. Yeah.
We kind of talked a little bit about this yesterday morning, and my shit. What am I just lost my train of thought.
Assessment.
Say again.
Assessment. Your assessment.
Yeah. Man, I really did lose my train of thought. Where were we going with you? You were talking about people being bored with it.
Yeah, people being bored with it because it was too grounded.
Yeah, and they feel like this isn't Star Wars.
This isn't Star Wars.
Oh, there. Okay, yeah. I'm sorry. There's where that thought was going. Yeah. So yesterday we were talking about how, I mentioned to you, Nat, that Star Wars is because of how big Star Wars is now.
Yes.
Star Wars is no longer just a fantasy film or a fantasy series. It is its own genre and so to speak of setting.
Yeah.
So we have, if you look at all of the Star Wars content that now exists, you have the Star Wars fantasy, which is your traditional Skywalker saga. Or anything that technically really has to do with Jedi, that even the stuff with like Acolyte. But then you have your Star Wars spy thriller, and with Rogue One, you have your Star Wars war film. Like it is an actual Rogue One is a war film. That is, if you were to take Star Wars out of it and put all of those guys in Vietnam,
yes,
and take X-wings and all this other stuff out and put in F-16s and Huey helicopters and shit.
Yes.
Like you have a war film.
Yes.
You take Star Wars out of Andor and place it in Cold War Russia.
Or
World War II. Or you go put it in World War II with the rise of Nazi Germany or something.
Yes.
You know, you take that out, and then it's still a solid story. But now what they've done is they've taken it and put it in Star Wars. The same thing technically happened with the first Joker. The director of Joker, there's an interview with him on a roundtable. I think it's a Vanity Fair roundtable with him and a few other directors. And he literally says, Joker is a film about mental illness.
Yes, it is.
And the only way he could make a mental illness film is if he geared it towards the way the studios would allow him to make it, and the only way the studio would allow him to make it is if he put it in Joker.
Yeah, I feel that Joker 2 should have never happened. Honestly, Joker 1 should have been a film.
Pardue, yeah.
Joker first film should have been its own thing.
Going
forward, yes.
One of the things I've definitely seen on the film industry side of it is that you have these great filmmakers who want to tell these very interesting stories, but the only way they're being allowed to do it is if they put it in a setting that the studio goes, that's our IP, and we can sell tickets. You know?
Yeah.
Yo, what's up, Kaiju Daddy?
Kaiju Daddy. He's over at Japan. Japan's.
Oh, Ohio gozaimasu. What I'm hoping, I am kind of hoping, at least on Star Wars wise, that we do get some more of this. We get some more variety.
Yes.
Because it did exist in the books. A lot of the books deviated from the fantasy.
Yes. Like literally this morning, yesterday morning, me and Gay spent like 2 hours on the phone talking about our version of Saving Private Ryan in Star Wars.
Star Wars Saving Private Ryan. Yep.
Yes. We were talking about how we would set up the story. We literally spent 2 hours.
In what era?
It was High Republic.
High Republic. Yeah. If they were to allow us to do, it could be High Republic. It could be Old Republic also.
Yes.
It could work Old Republic.
For example, if Disney wanted, for example, High Republic is Disney's Old Republic. Okay, Disney's trying to develop an Old Republic version of their Star Wars universe, which is High Republic, right?
Right.
I was like, okay, so let's play around. Let's help Disney develop a story here. And we were like, you know what? Let's develop Saving Private Ryan, but in High Republic.
This time it would be Saving Padawan Ryan.
Padawan Ryan, yes.
Still with Matt Damon. Matt Damon is still the Padawan.
Yes. Like for example, you know how the Acolyte just didn't know what lore is?
Yeah.
do that. Yo, for example, we'll take the literal actor that played the Force user. We'll bring him into the bring him in.
Why not?
We want him to be one of the Sith lords in the storytelling of Saving Private Ryan. Like, let's bring him in because we're trying to save Padawan Ryan, and he's looking for him to my idea was that when I was talking to Gabe is that we spent 2 hours that this dude that the Padawan we're trying to look for is talented in battle meditation. He's able to use the Force to battle meditate the battlefield. Can you imagine a Force user that's able to contact other Force users, even troopers, to meditate with the battle user to fight against the enemies and win? That is a powerful Jedi right there. Just a Padawan. We gotta save him. So we gotta tell the story of trying to save Private Ryan, Padawan Ryan. And I'm like, yo,
in the middle of a war. It is in the middle of a war. So yeah. if you were to really take it, like just take and by that whole, like, it's saving Private Ryan, so to speak, in Star Wars. You take the whole war. You take a war that's going on. The war that I brought up, which is lore, old legacy lore, is the Hapan Civil War.
Yes.
Which has got some really cool, like the Hapan battle fleets and stuff are really, really, really cool.
It's old lore, guys. Old lore. I'm sorry. Guys.
Old lore. You take that Civil War and you put it to where Padawan Ryan is behind enemy lines, got cut off, and one of the sides, the royal Hapan kingdom, ends up sending a unit to go and rescue them behind enemy lines.
Yep.
You can have a whole bunch of different types of soldiers within like a squad, just like Saving Private Ryan. I mean, you could change up some dynamics here and there, and some some things to play off of, but I mean, there's definitely a lot of ways to tweak a story within that. But if you took it, then you have a war film.
Yep. We want to throw in Mandalorians. We want to throw in a couple alien races into the mix just to save a Jedi Padawan.
Say one guy.
Yep, just one guy. Yeah.
And it's still Matt Damon.
It's still
Matt Damon. Yeah. We take Matt Damon and we scan him, and then we take a kid and we put Matt Damon's face on top of that kid, and we make it still Matt Damon. So
it's still Matt Damon. Yep.
I mean, like if you really go into it, like what is Home Alone? If you were to compare it to another film, what is Home Alone? And Home Alone is just Die Hard, but for a kid.
Yep.
It's
Die Hard with a kid. Yep.
It's Die Hard with a kid. Like there's been a lot of those things where you're like, okay, what is I don't know. You could look at a whole bunch of action films nowadays and be like, oh, the more modern action film, that's just John Wick, but within this setting.
Yep. Real talk. In a literal 2 hours, we figured out a way to get people into theaters.
No. Let's be honest here, okay? Yes. If I were to negotiate this with Disney, I would say the original cut's going to be 2 hours and 15 minutes. Okay, that is the original cut. That's the primary cut. But we have planned out a story and a script to where there is an extended version of 2 hours and 45 minutes.
Yes.
To give us more exposition and more action and more depth on our characters. But the 2 hour and 15 minutes is the first version of the film that gets released in theaters.
Yes.
And then after it goes to streaming, you let that run on streaming for about a month and a half. And then after it's on streaming for a month and a half, you announce through the streamings of it that, and of course social media and all those other platforms, that there is an extended edition now being released in theaters, and you get everybody's butts back in those theaters.
We're pulling a George Lucas / Peter Jackson
Peter Jackson.
Okay, but to get someone like Kathleen Kennedy on this, for her to
Kathleen Kennedy's been fired by then.
Yeah, fired by then.
I was about to say.
We were gonna make what's crazy though? We got a Mandalorian that's a female that's freaking badass.
Oh yeah, she's badass.
She's second in command next to the main character, the main Mandalorian. We got 3 Mandalorians. One is a OG Mandalorian. The other one is a female Mandalorian, pretty much pulling the keeping him in check. The female Mandalorian is keeping him in check, and then we got a mech Mandalorian. That's making sure
sort of cyborgish,
cyborg Mandalorian. That's getting on the back, taking Nate, bro.
Nate, and here I thought you were gonna make Matt Damon's character originally a woman.
Oh no, but he's Hispanic.
Yeah. He's Boricua.
Okay, all right.
Yeah. It's Mataniel.
Mataniel, yes.
Matthew. Mattel.
Yep.
Mateo Damon.
Yes.
Mateo Damon.
What's funny though is that we are doing what Acolyte should have done.
Well,
okay.
Acolyte's its own thing.
Acolyte's its own thing. Don't get me wrong.
It's got its fans.
I liked.
It's not much for me, but it's got fans.
For the absolute power of the Sith. They did very well with the Sith. Somewhat of the Sith, but they had fun. Like they were taking shots, taking names at the freaking Jedis.
Yeah, kind of like what I was saying earlier. If you like Acolyte, have fun with it. Really, seriously, in all seriousness, if you are one of those people out there that even feels like, oh, well, that's kind of like my guilty pleasure is Acolyte. No, be proud of it. Be proud that you like Acolyte. Have fun with it. It's something that you get to enjoy. The whole point of entertainment, even if I look at it or other people look at it and go, man, that's really sad that it could have been better.
It could have been better.
But if you enjoy it, then enjoy it.
Yeah.
What is it? The Medea stuff. Things that happen with what's his name? That one actor that does all the Medea films.
I forgot his name. I do.
Yeah,
agree.
that's not my genre of stuff. I'm not, but I'm not the audience either. Like that's not who that audience is targeting. I'm not the target audience for that. But
yes,
if you like Acolyte, then like Acolyte. But me, I would love to have a Saving Private Ryan kind of Star Wars film with war, real war.
Smilo Ren back. I would bring Smilo Ren back from the Acolyte. I'm bringing Tyler Perry. Thank you.
Tyler Perry. Thank you.
Tyler Perry. That's his name.
Yeah.
I want to bring Smilo Red back from the Acolyte and have him involved with our freaking movie. Like he's the main guy looking for Saving Private Ryan. Like he wants him in his group. Like, dude, you got a guy that can battle meditate and influence the battlefield to his favor. That's a Padawan that needs to be at the Sith side. So that's why I want Acolyte. I want Smilo Ren involved in the story. Like they're all trying to find this Padawan that's very talented in the Force to the point where he's that as powerful as Bastella from the
Nat. I know when you introduce that character. I know when you introduced that character. You remember in Saving Private Ryan when the squad comes up on the German radar tower and there's the machine gun nest there.
Yes.
Yeah, you have almost a sort of similar moment where our squad comes up on an enemy unit that's being guided by that guy.
Oh my God!
No. And they take out the unit, and the guy manipulates the squad into thinking he's just a normal soldier.
Dude, no, not like this. Not like this.
because it's a good way. It's a good way to introduce the character without leaving our unit, without leaving the squad. You know.
Oh, that's another thing too. The Jedi Master that's with the Padawan, he's dead, and the Jedi Masters find him. You know, during the investigation, like, okay, we gotta find this Padawan. What's going on with this Padawan?
I would. You know what else I would probably do? It might be a little radical. I might even take the Jedi that's looking for the Padawan that recruits. That ends up recruiting our squad.
Yeah,
I would make that Jedi somebody who's a little bit more rogue-ish to more like Quinlan Voss.
Like Qui-Gon, Quinlan Voss and Qui-Gon. Yes.
Yeah, more like without the lightsaber. Quinlan Voss is, but with but blasters, it's a little bit of force sense that you can tell there's some force power stuff. But just pull us away from the fantasy aspect a little bit more. Yeah,
dude,
that's what I
had no idea how much fun me and Gabe had fun for 2 hours.
Yeah, I was about to say, how long you guys been talking about this?
Dude, we spent
just
2 hours.
Just yesterday morning.
I was at work. I was literally at work, driving from work to home. Me and Gabe were talking about Star Wars, talking about Andor, how excited we are. And then I was like, you know what? It would be pretty cool if we do a Saving Private Ryan beat Star Wars.
Yeah.
Like, why hasn't Disney done this yet? Saving Private Ryan meets Star Wars, and we started going into this freaking rabbit hole.
And it tends to happen with me. Like Nat came up with Miniature Heroes, and you know things just unfolded, and now I've got 2 big TV screens in my upstairs living room area.
And another thing too, we're working on Miniature Heroes, guys. We're working on Miniature Heroes. We're using Hot Toys to build the story of these characters.
I have a problem that when somebody starts coming to me with an idea, my brain, especially like film or a movie or a show, and you just, even if we're just bullshitting and just being like, you know, this would be cool. My brain will start working out the angles on how it would work. How could you make it work?
Yes. So. I introduced this to Gabe. Like, you know what? Why can't Disney do a Saving Private Ryan?
But they could, and it would be very doable. It wouldn't be that hard to do. I think I even said
at least PG-13. I want PG-13. It doesn't have to be rated R. It could be
PG. No, this is the first Star Wars rated R.
Oh,
no! I want to show heads getting blasted off.
Oh my god!
I want people bleeding out. Like, no, this is look. If you can take Deadpool and rate it and make rated R content out of Marvel,
yes,
and it does the numbers that it did. You take Star Wars and give the adult fans that have been with Star Wars for forever, you give them the first Star Wars rated R film, and it's an actual war in Star Wars,
bruh.
It would blow.
Let's fucking go.
I'm telling you, to get me and Gabe involved, it's gonna be ridiculous.
If anybody knows some Disney execs, you tell them to come see us. All right.
Yes.
Hey, I expect this type of talk when you do your 24-hour live stream, Nate.
Oh my god, 24-hour stream. So in 40 minutes, I'm gonna have to end the stream because this stream has to be ended at 11 hours and 55 minutes. So I'm just letting y'all know. This stream has to end at 11.
Why is this the kind of talk you expect, Demon? I'm just curious. What makes you say that? What makes you say that? What makes you say this is the kind of chat that he needs to have?
What are you putting the video on me? No, it's interesting, bro.
I am.
I don't even want to interrupt. I'm just watching you guys riff, go back and forth. It's gold.
He says it's gold, bro.
It's gold. How is it? You know, I open this up to the chat too. How is this gold for you guys? Like me, I just have fun with this.
Exactly.
I have a hard time taking compliments.
I mean, you said yourself. You guys are just bullshitting, but it's fun and it makes sense.
Dan, you know the thing is, the one thing I know people.
I do have.
get
Wait,
mad
hold
at-
on. I do have a question about your miniature heroes. Are you guys gonna do the voice? Yeah. Are you guys gonna do the voice acting for that?
So
we've already got
we got all the voice
8.5 episodes voice acted.
Yes.
We've got Spider-Man. Spider-Man's being played by Mr. Steven Baptista, who used to be on the stream back in the day. With Ro Gerals. Gerals? Is that his last name?
Ro Gerals, yes.
Ro Gerals plays our Boba Fett.
Yep.
Old friend of mine. I haven't talked to in a long time though. Colton Ferreira. He plays our Deadpool. Mr. Kenneth Nance. If you guys go in IMDb, Kenneth Nance, he is getting bigger. As an actual actor, he's been on some Netflix shows.
Keeps hitting me up, and he's saying that he doesn't feel that he's not getting big enough. I'm like, bro, you're doing very well.
Yeah, he's doing really well.
He's
getting more. He's a SAG actor now.
Yep, he's our Vader, and
he's our Darth Vader.
Yep. He always comes up to me and thanks me for getting him started with SAG acting, because the original project that I got him with was Deadpool versus Black Panther. Okay. He always reminds me of that. I'm like, bro, I didn't do any of that. Okay, you did what you had to do. I was just a cameraman making sure that you were looking gorgeous. Okay, that's all I had to do. That's all I had to do. You gotta act, bro. I just gotta freaking film you. Okay.
Let's see here. Other acting. There's dialogue that I still need to record because I'm playing both. I'm playing both Red Skull and Tarkin, which is the same character. Tarkin and Red Skull is the same character.
Yes.
And then,
your beloved is playing Scarlet. Right,
Scarlet Witch. Yep. My beloved Sarah. She's gonna play Scarlet Witch. Yeah. So there's I would 80% of it's already been.
Yep.
The recordings are already done.
Damn.
Yeah. So we just need to cut it together. That's been over the time since COVID. So. Literally just before COVID was when we were really starting to ramp up and starting to get things together.
COVID ruined everything.
During the COVID is when Nat was getting together with people and we were having online sessions.
Yes.
To get people's voice acting. Oh, there's also Tommy. Tommy, I can't remember Tommy's last name, but he's got some small roles.
Tommy is I'm surprised.
I can't remember his last name either.
The talent that Tommy can do. I found him later on after the years of trying to get. I guess year 4, in a way. Tell me a full.
22, 23. 22.
I was trying to find a Doctor Strange character, voice actor, and he came in and he does a fantastic job with Doctor Strange. And then I was like, you know what? Can you do Thor? And he did a fantastic job with Thor. And then, you know what? I can't talk to my Boba Fett actor. Can you do Boba Fett? And so far, I've been enjoying his Tamora Morrison voice actor.
Version. Nice.
Yes.
I haven't heard that one yet.
Dude, it's on the emails. Check it out. It's really good.
Okay.
Yes.
Yeah. So yeah, this it's been a project that's been in the works for a long time, and part of what's been helping us pull the trigger a little bit more on this is when you start spending money on things out of your own personal money on stuff, it kind of gives you a little bit more of a kick in the butt to be like, hey, let's actually get this done, because I don't want it to be something that that I'm just sinking money in that doesn't come to fruition. So yeah, we've got 2. In fact, I can probably show you a little bit.
Oh shit! Sneak peek.
Yeah, sneak peek on BTS stuff. So this is my I'm upstairs in my, I guess you could call it my my little apartment studio, my parents' house. Some people might recognize.
Oh my god! The Ecto One. There it is. Oh my god!
But even the walls back here, we made some walls.
Yep.
For stuff, there's the dumpster.
Dude, that
Put
Ecto
that
one is
back here.
beautiful.
Yeah, this thing's gorgeous. Like,
Yeah, it is. It is authentic.
Authentic.
Oh no, he loves the authentic of dust.
There it is.
This guy.
Look at that dust.
That's 1/6 scale dust, everybody. Okay.
1/6 scale dust, bro.
Of course you've got this is one of
There's Susie Q right there.
There's
Look
one
at
of
Susie
two
Q.
TVs hooked up with my old this is Arwen. This is Arwen, this is the old lady. That's gonna be used for our virtual production with Unreal Engine. Some of the lights, the light there, light softbox there.
And also, I did buy another set of lights for Miniature Heroes, so that's going to be fun as well.
Yep. This is sort of a light version of the camera setup here.
Yep.
Panasonic S5.
Yep.
On the SliPod, which is a sort of a it's a motorized slider slash monopod.
Yep.
We got a gimbal to go with that as well for some more advanced movements. I've already got I've got a lens set. I'm getting ready to pick up a couple of probe lenses.
Look at Deadpool over there. Look at Deadpool on the corner.
Oh, hold on! Before Deadpool, we got a 3D printer to be able to 3D print some props and pieces that we need. Bamboo Labs. I got another Elegoo Neptune 4 in my room.
Yep.
All of the stuff, and then
bro, where is the circle jerk porter? That's where that's important, right? The circle jerk.
The what? The what? What are you saying?
The what?
Where is the circle jerk corner?
Where's the Oh, dude, that's at your house, P-Rock. Come on, you know that. don't. This is a family room, okay?
Family channel, P-Rock.
We got a Dark Trooper here that's already here. We got Luke that's here. Some more C-stand stuff. Green screens, blue screens. There's a whole bunch of camera gear and everything that's up here in my studio space.
Yes.
Tables for us to work off of. Wireless video transmitters with zero latency Teradek, if you guys know some brands. And then my camera, this is my room.
Yep.
I don't think I have my lights on in here, so
you're fine. We only got 20 more minutes till we end the stream.
So this is the new. Let's see here. Yeah, this is the new TV with the new computer.
Yes.
Behind me here.
Look at that.
This Tariel. She's a beast. She kicks ass. Yeah, and I named my computers after Lord of the Rings characters. So
yes.
And then this is the second TV. So we have two 65-inch Hisense U7 and
was it 65-inch or 75-inch? I can't remember.
65-inch.
Yeah, okay. I forget the numbers. I know they were big. I know
we got two 65-inch. If you guys go over to the Geekin Out Instagram, there's a reel there that you guys can see. When we did a test with Baptista.
Yes.
On
the man, the myth, the legend, Baptista.
On some of
our poser.
How things might look at. Yeah, he's one of our posers.
Our posers, yes.
Wait, on your account, Nate?
Yes. Yeah. Mr. Hero's account. Yes.
Okay, let me check it out.
Yeah. There's Matt, can you actually pull up that video and show people?
Yes, I can.
Yeah, it's just a little teaser of us just doing some test shots, which we learned a good bit off of those. So,
when you guys see yourself wrapping this up,
I would love to have everything. I would love to have principal photography. That means all the stuff that we need to shoot. I would love to have that done by the end of July.
Oh my God, that'd be epic!
There it is. There it is.
So, what's crazy is that we used a Sideshow and Sideshow Vader for the
frames.
For the frames, yes. The rest of our Hot Toys, but we use Vader and Boba Fett from Sideshow. They're the original Boba Fett and Darth Vader, and we used them as what's the one I'm looking for? Stunt doubles.
Stunt doubles. Oh yeah, stunt doubles. We've got stunt doubles for even the Deadpool that's here is technically our stunt double
Yes,
Deadpool.
an old Hot Toy stunt double. Yes,
And that's literally so that we can like throw them against the wall or something, or we can drop them if we want to.
That's the first Deadpool.
Yes, that's the first Deadpool right there. That's the first Deadpool.
Oh,
right
okay.
Like his knee pads are coming off.
Yeah, it's so bad. Deadpool, the original Deadpool, is his knee pads are coming off. I love how our boy Bautista brought that up. He just kept bringing it up that, oh my god, the Deadpool's knee pads are that bad.
Yeah, and the setting behind the city is just it's an Unreal Engine. It's actually the Unreal Engine Matrix city that somebody had on YouTube, because I didn't have my computer set up to it yet, and it was a 360-degree video, so we just picked an angle. Looked at the lighting, matched the lighting angle, the directness of the light, and it turned out pretty good. It's going to be even better when we have everything set up through Unreal Engine, so we can actually pick our angles even more accurately.
I love how
greater fidelity.
I love how Demon keeps bringing up to me that it's already better than Acolyte.
Facts.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to this. It's something I want to work with Gabe for years. Like,
Dude,
we've been trying to develop a story between Vader and Boba Fett as a team up, and now I'm like, yo, let's throw in Deadpool and Spider-Man. we got a story here. We got a freaking story here.
It's a pretty ridiculous story. Yeah, let's just put it that way. It's a very ridiculous story.
Yes.
Yeah. I guess a good way to put it is the storylines the very first few episodes are more of a get to know people, sort of a proof of concept, so to speak.
Yeah,
and then but everything is very aware of itself. We wrote it to where it's very aware that it's toys, it's figures.
Yes.
My whole goal throughout the whole thing was to have just small moments where somebody looks at it and goes, "That's not a toy."
That's not
just a moment.
No,
I don't need it to be the whole thing. I just want them to look at it and go, "That framing right there." If you were to take a still shot of that, almost kind of like when you look at like Forza video game footage, and you look at the cars and them on the roads and stuff, and you're like, "That's not a game."
Yes,
that's not a game. That can't be a game. That looks too freaking real. I just want one or two moments of that in our show.
Yes.
But otherwise, we're very aware that they're all Hot Toys and Sideshow figures and stuff. So all of it's 1/6 scale. Yeah.
Yep. Me and Gabe are also trying to figure out if we're going to pull forward with some stop motion, and I feel that we're going to have some fun with this.
Well, the stop motion was the original plan for our fight scene.
Yes.
But there's been some developments where we might not have to do stop motion, and we might actually have some very serious 3D animation. And renders going on, because one of the guys that I work with in my with Archetype, my company, and in conjunction with one of my business partners, Clint Winters, one of the guys I work with, his name's Rod. He has been really learning and diving into Unreal Engine, and he's about to purchase a pretty much a tracking suit that allows him to do custom animations for metahumans in Unreal Engine. And we were just playing with 3D scanning his face and a few of the sets that we shoot on all the time. And if he can get the 3D scans to work really well, that means we can technically take all of the miniatures and 3D scan them and put them into Unreal Engine, and then it would allow him to actually put animations on the 3D scans.
Yes.
And actually animate them, which means we could do literal fight choreography, which I haven't done in a long time. But we know some other. I know quite a few other stunt guys around here, and I know a guy who's done stunt work for a long time.
Yep.
And we can actually choreograph a fight and throw those animations into Unreal Engine. That's a hopeful. That's a cross fingers like three or four times over that we can do it. But if we don't, then we go back to the stop motion animation, and I've got I think it's called Dragon Frame, which allows you to do some pretty accurate stop motion. And then I would take that stop motion fight stuff and throw it into frame generations and smoothing, and then from there I'd be able to manipulate it to look the way that I want, which is very anime-esque. I want our action scenes to feel very anime. I'm a big fan of anime action scenes, but very very specific ones. Not all of them. Stuff like Unlimited Blade Works or Jujutsu Kaisen, Kaisen's fight scenes and stuff. Even recently,
Demon Slayer.
Demon Slayer's got some. Oh god, they got some beautiful fights.
My God. You want to be flashy?
Solo.
Yes.
Solo's got some good ones.
Yep. Solo got some good ones too.
Solo leveling. Yep.
What's crazy is that why isn't Disney talking to us? That's the crazy thing. Disney is not
they
here.
don't care about us right now,
dude. The amount of money Disney can make with us.
They don't care. They don't care right now. I've also stated in that like it would be a fun thing to have, but at the same, it would be a good problem to have. Is if we got an email with a cease and desist from Disney, and if I get that email, I would want to respond back with, "Do you really want us to stop, or do you just want to go ahead and contract us to keep going?"
What about the kids? What about the kids? Because we want to plan for the Patreon that at least 10 to 20% will go to the kids. Okay.
That actually legitimately, like when the Patreon is set up, there is a percentage that's going to be going to charities.
Yes. So. Like, what about the kids? The kids, Disney can't say no to the kids. Disney.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. There's a lot of plans. There's a lot of plans for miniature heroes.
I let you all know that the money that even if we do Patreon. And I want to go forward with it because Gabe wants to go forward with Patreon. I want to use Patreon to build the finance just to make this project possible. And
pay people for the work that they do.
Exactly.
That like my buddy Rod, he's literally volunteering to do a lot of our virtual production stuff for us. Right now, me and Nat both volunteering. That especially, I get to work in film and marketing. I've had to transition a little bit more into marketing for my to pay my bills. But I still do film work. I still do independent stuff. I got an independent film that's out there right now. Just got into its third festival in Canada. I think we just got into a Canadian film festival. So I've actually got quite a few little award-winning films out there, short films.
There we go. Go ahead. Okay, flex a little bit. There you
go.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I don't flex a lot. I don't.
No. Flex on them.
Flex on them.
I mean, some of you already know that I was in Blue Beetle.
Like Blue Beetle. There you go.
Yeah, I worked Blue Beetle. If you go into the credits of Blue Beetle, it is under Gabriel. Gabriel.
Yep. Cruz.
Not EL. It's Gabriel Cruz. I'm in there. But But yeah, I've got a few films in film that have been in film festivals, award-winning films. I was either the gaffer on or our first AD on, our first assistant director on. The films is my life, man. That's just filmmaking is my life. I got my own sort of anthology that's in production. It's on pause for a minute just because I've had to go back into my marketing side of things. But yeah, man, I love this shit. I love what I do.
Yep.
Oh man, I got a tickle in my throat. See, this is what happens when I start bragging. I start bragging, and then the demons start coming up, and they're like, "Yeah, stop it."
My throat's been in my ass all day, so I feel you. Yeah, like yesterday, man, the allergies been destroying me in Georgia. So, but dude.
Oh! You guys didn't see the ATSTs or the ACTs up here?
Oh, look at that! Yo, that's gonna be in Mission Heroes right there. Gabe spent his hard time and money.
Oh, I dirtied the shit out of this thing.
Dirty the shit out of it. That's Deadpool's ATST. They're right there. Deadpool has been collecting all kinds of accessories and equipment
in our story. Yeah.
In our story, Deadpool. It's pretty much Deadpool is like the Doctor Who of our story. He's just collecting all kinds of ridiculousness.
Doctor Who without the phone booth, or does he have the phone booth?
Does he have the booth? Exactly. Yes.
We don't know.
Yes.
Yeah. So.
Yep.
You're getting close to that time, Nat.
I know. We got 15 more minutes, Gabe. Don't worry. We got 15 more minutes. I know when to end this stream.
Enough time for me to not watch episode 3.
Dude, I can't believe you haven't watched episode 3 yet, bro.
I'm talking to you. I'm talking to you guys. I'm enjoying talking to Demon.
Dude,
and everybody out there in the chat, you know.
Dude. Wow. I do want to thank Jonathan O'Kane. He put in
that guy
$20. Half of the damn freaking purchase of this stream right here, because
by the way, I don't like StreamYard. I'm just telling you that right now.
Yes,
as a guest, I don't like it.
Yes, yeah, I'm not a big fan, especially since they've raised up the prices.
Did they?
Yes, they did. $50.
It used to be $20.
It was $25 for the StreamYard.
That's an NRD, bro.
That's an NRD. Yes. Now it's $50. It's literal $50.
Matt, you set up that LLC. Each one of those is a write-off.
Yes, I know. Gabe has been telling me to set up the YouTube
set up the Geeking Out LLC
production. Yes, I know. But I do want to thank Jonathan O'Kane. He was able to use that $20 from his PayPal.
Yeah, Jonathan.
PayPal super chat. That I used half of that in order to pay off the StreamYard for 1 month. That's why I'm here right now. I'm here right now thanks to that super chat.
That deserves some goats.
Yes. How did it? Jonathan O'Kane, if you're watching, yes, you deserve the freaking goats because me and Gabe were there. We were there.
We were there 3,000 years ago.
These gifts, as is tradition, the protectors of our world are bestowed with great feasts. Giant goats!
Oh, look at
Gabe, I was telling stories on stream how me and you lost our damn minds.
Oh God,
that goat hit the moon, bro.
The theater was dead silent. Then you got two guys, two islanders from different oceans, just cracking up. The loudness of our laughs just penetrating the silence.
Gabe,
it was glorious.
Me and wife can't be in theater together because we make any movie fun. We make any movie fun. Me and you.
You couldn't stop laughing. Those were tears. That was a tearing laugh when those goats hit that, especially because Taika Waititi, man, that's a Taika Waititi film. So Taika Waititi knows how to get a joke to hit.
Yes,
like he just does.
Yes.
He knows how to get a joke to hit. And the plague with the scale of the planet.
Yes.
Was a really good way to hit that joke.
Yes. Taika Waititi. Don't get me wrong. I know everyone is going.
Not titty. Not Taika Waititi's. All right. Taika Waititi. All right.
Yes. I know everybody is going ham on him being the next Joe Schumacher.
Oh yeah.
I get it.
Of him being who?
Joe Schumacher. Schumacher.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. They're the people are collaborating and comparison to Joe Schumacher, like what he did with Batman Forever and Batman and Robin. Okay, I get it. I know people are mad at Taika, but the thing is, he knows how to tell storytelling. He knows. He just made a mistake. No.
Okay, all right. I'm going to defend him a little bit here. Okay, this is my perspective.
Yes.
All right. When you take a director, a really good, talented director, and Taika is a good. I mean, if you watch Jojo Rabbit, what we do, Hunt for the Wilder People. What we do in the shadows.
Thor Ragnarok.
What? No. Not none of his. I'm not going into his Disney films. Okay. Mm-hmm. Just the films that he made before Disney said, "Hey, come direct for us." Mm-hmm. Really good storytelling. Yeah. A very unique style of storytelling. As soon as you take that director and you put them into Disney, the director is no longer technically the one with creative control.
Okay.
It's Disney.
Okay.
It's Marvel.
Okay.
So it has a Taika Waititi feel, but it's still at the end of the day, it's still him having to go to Disney and go, "Is this approved?
Yes.
Is that approved?"
Yes.
And them having their hands in changing things.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
So the thing is, I remember there was a moment in Thor Ragnarok where I was like, dude, this guy hits home. Is when Thor meets with his father, Odin. And Odin's like, is the hammer makes you a god or you're the god? That moment right there, I'm like, bro, Taika Waititi knows how to develop these characters.
Can't you, Nat?
What's up?
You just gotta call him Taika Waititi. TT. It's even spelled weird. It's not even. It's spelled. It is. It's a weird spelling. It's that New Zealand.
I love
Maui.
I love that moment right there where Odin was talking to Thor. He was like, "Bro, are you really the hammer that makes the god, or you're the god?"
Mm-hmm.
Dude. Taika knows what he's doing.
Yeah, there's been a lot of really talented directors that as soon as they had to get, or as soon as Disney got their hands on them, you don't hear from them much anymore.
Yeah,
because they that's all they're kind of pigeonholed into is doing those films.
Yeah,
doing those projects.
Yep.
Dude, yeah, that's why I'm kind of hoping. Honestly,
had so much fun. Even though that movie was ridiculous, me and you had so much fun.
Man, I still had fun with it,
dude.
I still have fun with films, even if I'm not the biggest fan of the story direction.
Dude, don't get me wrong, dude. I bring this up all the time. The moment where Thor versus what's his name? Batman, the actor. Then they played Batman.
Christian Bale?
Christian Bale battle the black and white, bro.
Gore.
Yeah, Gore.
Yeah.
The black and white moment at the moon. That was epic, bro.
Oh, all right. You want to know some crazy crap about how they shot that?
Yo, go ahead. I love that.
Okay. All right. Here's the craziest thing. And on Union Films, I work in lighting.
Yes.
Okay. And the craziest thing with this is when they shot those scenes, everything was lit. Like as in they had lights all around them, 360 degrees all around. Mm-hmm. Everything was lit.
Uh-huh.
Okay. And it was all of the film. The cameras were timed in with the lighting in a very. I can't remember the name of the company that does this, but it's timed in with the lighting, in which every angle of light is baked into the final footage, and you can in post turn off a light, even though it's on. In reality, it's technically got a certain frequency of flicker that times in with the camera's refresh rate to where when you go into post, you can turn stuff off, which is where they're able to have fluid movement of them like running at each other, but still have the lighting literally shift around them at the same time. That's all done. The lighting is all shot in real time. But then they have the ability to manipulate the lighting in post. It's really crazy. It's really, really crazy how they're able to do it. So did you bring it up?
Yeah, brother, the moment where Thor and...
Yeah, so you see how the shadows are on him? Yes. Technically on the shoot day, he's completely lit. There is no shadows on him in the shoot day.
Wow.
There's no shadows on him in the shoot day. It's when they got into post, they said, "All right, turn off all the lights on his left side." In post, in the area where you no longer have the camera like on them, like they just like shut off all those lights, and they were able to do it.
This was literally one of my favorite moments in the film.
It's really cool cinematography wise and shooting wise.
Yes,
it's pretty crazy.
Bale versus Thor right here. Yes. Right here.
Yeah, that's a good scene.
Yes, it was a good scene. It will always be a good scene, no matter how bad the movie was. This was one epic scene where Bale versus Thor, here. Gore versus Thor.
Nat, you got 2 minutes. You got 2 minutes, and going about to mark 2 minutes.
Crap. Damn. I'm gonna.
Demon. Any last thoughts?
No, because he's got to wrap this up as soon as possible.
And last thoughts. You got 30 seconds. Last thoughts. Go.
Yes. Last thoughts, Demon. Let's go.
30 seconds. Go.
I want to go to sleep.
You want to go to sleep? Oh my god.
Good thought.
Yeah, okay.
I second the motion.
Gabriel Cruz, what's your take on?
No. Gabe needs to see episode 3.
I do need to see episode 3. Damn. I want to go to sleep and watch episode 3. That's my thoughts.
Damn. All right. Cool. Well, guys, all I gotta say is, no matter what Star Wars theory says about how he feels about Star Wars, at the end of the day, it's your Star Wars. At the end of the day. Okay, guys? I know Star Wars theory. He's going through a dark arc. I was there, Gandalf. I was there 3,000 years ago, where I was going through my hate for Star Wars. Gabe is right here to represent that. Me and him, we would argue about Star Wars every day after Last Jedi. But me and him, we still love each other.
What did we
no
argue
matter
about?
What?
What did we argue about?
Last Jedi.
We didn't argue. I wasn't for it. There's no argument.
Dude,
we're just venting.
Dude, we were venting. Okay. Let's go with that. We were venting with each other.
30 seconds, Nat.
Yes, I know. At the end of the day, me and Gabe still love each other, no matter what.
20 seconds.
Each other. Okay. We had fun. We enjoyed ourselves. Dude, Mandalorian is kicking ass, taking names.
10.
Yes, I know. I gotta end the stream, guys. I gotta end the stream.
6.
Thank you all for watching. Remember, we're just simple collectors and filmmakers
There you
trying to
go.
make our